lost in a crowd, losing myself in the room. You took my walls, tore 'em down, guess all I needed was you. I am perfect, guess my soul is searching for all the answers I won't find. You gave me meaning whenever I need it, pull me out of the water, you're my lifeline. When I lose my faith and I can take the weight, if I'm about to break, you're the medicine. When I lose my light and I can face the fire, you bring me back to life. You're the medicine, you're the medicine, yeah, you're the medicine, you're the medicine, you're the medicine. When I lose my light and I can face the fire, you bring me back to life. You're the medicine. You made me feel so alive, like I got nothing to lose. You're like a new kind of high, you take me right through the roof. I am perfect, guess my soul is searching for all the answers I won't find. You gave me meaning whenever I need it, pull me out of the water, you're my lifeline. When I lose my faith and I can take the weight, if I'm about to break, you're the medicine. When I lose my light and I can face the fire, you bring me back to life. You're the medicine, you're the medicine, yeah, you're the medicine, you're the medicine, you're the medicine. When I lose my light and I can face the fire, you bring me back to life. You're the medicine. When I lose my faith and I can take the weight, if I'm about to break, you're the medicine. When I lose my light and I can face the fire, you bring me back to life. You're the medicine, you're the medicine, yeah, you're the medicine, you're the medicine, you're the medicine. When I lose my light and I can face the fire, you bring me back to life. You're the medicine.
Just a box in the basement. Every night that we spent in Boston, all the time that just got forgotten. And it's not worth saving what we kept, cause it couldn't keep us. What we lost still never leaves us. In the end, there's nothing on TV. This bedroom is empty. I know that you won't call through. I'll still leave the light on for you. It's getting pathetic that I can't forget it. These scars that make I can't ignore. Hold out and wait for something
Hello, 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 late night gang. Welcome on in and happy freaking weekend. It's Friday. We made it. You're getting a Fronus stream tonight. We're going to be chilling, doing a little bit of Power Wash Sim 2. I'm in need of more good vibes. I am tired, dude. I did not manage to get nearly as restful sleep as I needed. So yeah, I might have some designer bags underneath my eyes tonight. I'm very, very tired. We're gonna just be like chilling. We're just gonna be yapping. Looking forward to that. So if you're into that, happy freaking weekend. It's good to have you here. Let me get my hellos going nice and early. Again, as usual, if I miss you the first time around, there is nothing personal in that. If I say hi to you more than once, you're probably just extra super de-duper special. I don't know how it is. We'll figure it out. It's good to have y'all here. Happy Friday. Nice to be here. Again, I will not be live tomorrow. There will be no Saturday, no single-sider Saturday, so we'll be moving it to a single-sider Sunday. Hopefully I'll be live a little bit earlier, but still kind of recovering from everything going on. By kind of recovering, I mean I am still in the midst of recovering from everything. I am so tired, dude. So if I am extra dyslexic, if I am extra bad at speaking tonight, if I completely am incapable of processing anything that anyone says here tonight, there you have it. I'm doing the best I can. Anyway, let me get these hellos going. It's nice to see so many familiar names in the chat already. There we go. We're already starting here. Toby, so nice to have you here. Welcome on in, girl with glasses. Gonna try to stay for the entire stream tonight. Hey, Toby, don't force yourself if you don't want to. But also, it's always great to have you here for whatever amount of time you can spend here. Dionysus, hello. Good to see you here. Welcome on in, Maya. Nice to have you. Nix, Xander, welcome, welcome, welcome. Rat, hello. Welcome. Mins, how we doing? Welcome on in. Becca, welcome, welcome. Good use of that tonight command. Yeah, Fronus Jonas. Liz, hello, hi, welcome on in. Jules, good to see you here. Nettles, hello. What an entrance. Welcome, welcome. Nix, thank you so much for the 25 stream streaks. A buh to you as well. Thank you, thank you. Showing or flaunting your Gucci tonight, yeah. Truly, though. My goodness, I'm really tired. I'm going to do my best, as I always do. Dionysus, thank you for the 60 stream streak. I appreciate that. Again, I say this all the time. Part of the reason that I rally against capitalism as hard as I do is I just want to nap. You know? It's like, I just want to nap. A nap would be really, really nice. Oh my god, Nettles with a 135 stream streak. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yo, what's up, ADHD? Good to see you here. Welcome. I'll be lurking since I have to do some cleaning and doing the dishes. Happy to be here, though. Hey, perfect stream to lurk to. Perfect stream to have on in the background. Again, a little bit of power wash and yaps. I'm looking forward to it. We had a really good yap session last time. So, thank you for being here. Thanks for understanding. Sunday for Sunday Scaries and Single-Sider Sunday. Since it's getting shifted, since I will not be here. Again, I will not be here Saturday, just as a reminder. But Sunday should be fun day. We'll be doing some, either, I don't know, more intense games than this. Something that's a little bit more interactive. So, maybe some scary games. Maybe, Senua. Maybe, Sorry We're Closed. I guess that counts as horror. But, like, also it's like horror with more of a focus on, I don't know, sharing a message, I guess. Yeah, I'm abandoning you tomorrow. I'm going to go hang out with, like, people in meat space, you know? Surprisingly, last night was the first time in a month that 5 to 6 hours of sleep, normal for me, actually felt restful. I'm happy to hear. I really hope, like, yeah, it's like, dude, it's starting to show, man. It's getting intense, where I'm just like, oh my god, I'm doing the best I can, though, you know? A nap sounds lovely. I'm working right now. We're doing a company merge, so lots of OT lately. Oh my goodness. Well, ADHD, good luck to you. Hopefully you're not getting in trouble for watching a stream while you're at work. Again, these streams are not worth anybody losing their jobs. So keep in mind, we also do have the VOD channel on YouTube. And I have all my VODs up. I think for like the maximum, I believe it's like the maximum like 60 days here on Twitch as well. So you can always like check those out if you have to dip or anything. But yeah, thank you to everybody who's like vibing. Mins, enjoy your lurking. Good luck with the locking in. I know that you're going to need the good luck, not because I don't think you can do it in time, but because you are always like, I'm lurking this stream, and then 20 times throughout the stream, you jump in, and I'm like, it's not quite a lurk. And then you're like, oh shit, I'm behind at some point as well, and I'm always like, I know it's not really my fault, but I get that like residual guilt where I'm like, oh my god, I wish I wasn't so distracting. I work from home, so they never know. Oh, heck yeah, okay. This is supposed to be my rest night, but Bree stream is better? Well, again, it's going to be peaceful power wash and probably chaotic conversation, or good conversation. So, somewhat restful. Hopefully you're able to rest to that. Streamer said, quit your job and only watch them or you're banished. Not what I said. Not what I said at all. No, it's always really funny when someone's like, I gotta lurk because I have like this thing I really have to take care of. I really gotta prioritize. I really gotta focus on. And then it's like 5 minutes after they said that. And again, I get it. I know the type of demographic that I've gathered here. A lot of you are ADHD like me, or ADHD or whatever. I get it. The urge to talk right after you wrote ! Lurk in your message. It's gonna be there. That 5 minutes probably feels like 5 hours. It happens. Are you friends with Markiplier? Not anymore. I killed him, and I wear his skin sometimes on twitch.tv/Markiplier and youtube.com/Markiplier. Possible that I'll fall asleep during stream? Hey, enjoy. Enjoy the fever dream that will probably result with me being the background voice. This base has a lot of individual water texture layers, so I have to do these and then more. Fingers crossed you're able to get it all done. Maybe during this stream even. Kind of perfect on theme. You know, I'm playing the game with lots of water as well. I always get so, I don't want to say envious, because it's like if I sat down and I practiced, I could get there as well. But I'm always so impressed. I'm always so impressed by people who can do good water texture on minis. I've always had a tough time with that. Can I meet you IRL? That was one of the weirder questions I've gotten in stream in a long time from a rando. Because it's like, I would get it if someone came in here and they just like grilled me about Mark, like knowing Mark or knowing any of my other famous friends. Because that happens all the time. That's like typical. But it's like that immediate like, oh, I can tell you're like 12 because you do not understand the dangers of the internet yet. Where like for some reason you would be willing to physically meet up because I'm not dumb enough to do that. But you are possibly young enough to not know better. And that's like, I'm always like, how many people has this person gone to the stream of? You know? And asked this and potentially set themselves up in a dangerous scenario. But I'm always like, oh my God. Because it's not my responsibility to say anything but no, hey, also don't do that. That's weird. Right? So, speaking of Markiplier, I need to finish drawing him. Good luck. Again, the sketch that you put up in the Discord the other day was really good. Also, for those of you who are asking about like Discord reorg stuff, I didn't have any time to do that today, so it will happen sometime, probably this weekend or very early next week. But I'll be trying to like recategorize like a couple things and maybe setting up a couple new rooms, like I said. But it kind of fell low on the priorities of today, so I didn't get to do that. Just as a heads up, it will be done sooner than later. I even have a note in my phone about it, so it is on the task list. Chat, tell my cat he can't get poop zoomies and then crawl on me like a gross man. Yeah, I have no help with that because Sig will do the same thing, you know. I tell the stories of him leaving little dingleberries everywhere. Procrastination's killing me recently. It was a weird week. Morgan and I also had like a weird week where our schedule was like thrown off by so many different things, and then with the limited amount of time we had to concentrate on work, like we both ended up procrastinating a little bit. It's a tough one out there. Matrix, hello, hi, welcome. But Toby, I believe in you. You got this. You work when you got the energy. You don't when you don't. You know, it's kind of that thing. Otherwise, you end up in burnout. Exhibit A. You know. I somehow became mentor to a bunch of Roblox kids. I think you were telling us about this, Rat. I drill them all the time about do not ask where they live, do not send pics. If someone sounds or something sounds sus, tell your parents immediately. Now they call me mom. That's cute, though. I'm glad that, like, again, that's like the right way to mentor kids and mentor young people and give them that kind of like gentle guidance. That because here's the thing: is like we're all context charged adults, and what I mean by that is when you talk to another adult, you as the speaker will always be like, because you have experience being an adult and living longer than especially a kid, you're always going to apply some level of context to that of like, oh my gosh, the way I said that might have come across weird, or there might be like an implication to this. A kid is like kind of a blank canvas in some ways, but they're like a sponge. They're like absorbing things. So if you talk about that kind of thing in a very normalized way around like a kid, that does normalize it. That does like regulate it to some level, which I think is really cool when it comes to like guiding younger people on the internet. Versus like a lot of the times like adults will like make assumptions, or they'll like look into things too deeply, or assume there's some kind of like ulterior motive or intention for someone like to say those types of things, like, oh, you're judging me because I do those things or something, you know, like it's always so weird and laden with all those like subtexts, and it's not the case with kids. A lot of the times you can just be like, hey, if I'm talking about something in this way around you, hopefully this will make it easier for you to have these conversations with other adults in your life, right? Uber, enjoy your lurk. Wormy, hello. Hi, good to see you here. I didn't realize the picture of Bree changed in the corner. You look stunning. Thank you. I occasionally cycle out pictures. I kept the other one up really long because having the little clip and bangs was like one of the, I don't know, like, I struggle with like a lot of dysphoric thinking and self-perception. So like, there's a few pictures that have made me feel like I'm like, oh, I feel like I was kind of pretty or cute. But having the clip and bangs was like one of the first like weird moments where a switch sort of flicked in my brain, and I went, oh my god, I look so femme with the clip and bangs, and it was giving me like a lot of self-confidence. But today I was like, you know what, I looked good in some like other outfits and stuff. I'm gonna start rotating pics again every few streams if I remember. Ellie, hello, hi, welcome on in. Welcome, thank you for being here. The bangs were euphoria. It really was, I don't know, it just like changed my brain chemistry, and I was like, oh my god, I kind of see like the girl that a lot of other people see when I get all like femmed up. So it made me feel really good having that pickup for several streams. The bangs are a whole new level of Brie, but even without the bangs, you look super femme. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm trying to get like better at acknowledging that, but again, it's so hard, right? It's like anyone who's ever been through a gender non-conforming journey, it's like, I mean, that's the whole point of dysphoria, is it makes it so strange to even look at yourself, and it makes it very dissonant when you're surrounded by a bunch of people who are like, you look freaking pretty and cute and whatever, and you're sitting there and you're letting the gremlins pick apart how you look or whatever. But I appreciate it. Thank you. Everybody's been so sweet about it. We love gender euphoria. We do, Silver. Welcome. Shoulders. Yeah, what's up, Ephraim? Welcome. It's hot as hell in my office, and I'm really tired. Yeah, we got to get them for real. One of my good friends just got baby bangs, and she looks so cute with them, and I was like, oh my god, shit. Like, now I'm tempted to get those sort of, like, blunt bangs now. Maybe not baby bangs, but, like the clip-ins kind of vibe. And then I can, like, you know, style them and figure it out. I'm in the midst of, like, grounding and anxiety sitch, so everyone say nice things. You got this, Ephraim. You got this. I believe in the you that believes in you, okay? So, proud of you for taking the baby steps towards accepting those praises. It's tough. It really is. It's definitely, like, a big mission of mine here in 2026, because, again, you know, my whole mantra is the cliche phrase of, like, life is short. But, like, I gotta enjoy some of it while I can. Like, the moments where I, like, look in the mirror and, like, see her, right, you know, are really very euphoric for me. Like, very, very uplifting, very encouraging and empowering. And it's like, I don't know. It's like I don't want to live feeling miserable or sad or scared or whatever. And sometimes those things are going to happen to me. But also I'll be able to deal with them because in the other times around that, hopefully I'm enjoying myself and celebrating myself and maybe inspiring some other people to do that as well. I don't know. But that's kind of like, I don't know. That's my mentality around it right now. Just doing my best. I'm doing my best today, too. Again, those of you joining here a little bit later, I'm exhausted. I'm still very sleep deprived. Yesterday took a lot out of me. It was like a really tough day. So I'm just doing a little bit of Power Wash Sim 2 tonight. We're going to chill out. We're going to have some good yaps. And then Sunday, we'll hit the ground running. We'll do, I don't know, one of the other wacky games that I have that is more like narrative-based or character-driven or slightly more engaging and interesting than me yapping over Power Wash. But tonight, I just need, like, I got to clock in to the Chill Vibes Factory. It's much-needed recovery energy for me. It's the same way that I encourage y'all to hopefully take care of yourselves and take what energy you need from streams. Aya, welcome on in. Loga, so good to have you here. Welcome. Wacky, I like that word. I do be saying a large variety of strange phrases here and there. Wacky's a fun one, though. I don't know. It's always been like a silly, fun word for me. I sent clips of me singing to someone, and it is the anxiety source, guy with severe performance anxiety. Yo, I've talked about mine before, too. Oh, my God, my stomach just growled really loud. I don't know if the mic picked that up. Probably couldn't hear it over the music, but that was weird. I held my stomach when it happened. I just felt like this huge gurgle. I talk about that all the time. I've been performing in some public capacities since I was in, like, 7th grade. So I've legitimately been performing for like almost 3/4 of my life, which is really weird to think about. And I still get performance anxiety. It's like the most natural thing. It happens. And there's not too much you can do about it except like keep doing the things that you're doing, right? If you don't celebrate yourself, we'll tell on you to leggies. That's like welcome, by the way, Lullaby. That is the least threatening threat I've ever gotten in my life. Leggies is, again, I've met leggies. I could, like, go, and leggies would fall over. Who cares what leggies? I would just go, leggies, okay. If you're upset at me for not celebrating myself, go write about it in your journal. In your minuscule, tiny journal that you thought was big. I love leggies, though. Leggies is great. I know leggies is on her own mission of self-empowerment. I'm always so proud of her. I wish the mic picked it up. Fried chicken with us on pee break. God. We did not hear it, but we can pretend we can, I guess. Yeah, it was like a rawr, rawr. As long as you're having fun, that's what matters. That's what I'm trying to pivot to this summer. Trying to figure it out. It's hard on days like today. I was in a grumpy mood because I was so sleep deprived. I was just like very sad today. Mine did too at the exact same time. That was weird. Our cycles are syncing up. That's all it is. My stomach growled after you said yours did. It's like the yawning effect. Or I'm just an influencer. Hashtag influenced, you know? Telling you to Mac, also not... like, telling my friends who are close to me is the least intimidating shit you could do. I don't give a shit. Because here's the thing about Mac, too, is because they're not a monolith that can even be threatened in the way that you're trying unsuccessfully. There would be infighting. It would instantly, I would just be able to, like, walk out of the conversation because inevitably at some point, Kat and Ashley would just be yelling at Mika. Aya, thank you for the 15 stream streak. I appreciate that. Hot Girl Summer starts in October. Hashtag my climate change. You might not be wrong. My goodness. It feels like the freaking Walking on the Sun song by Smash Mouth. Because it's like, God, the weather is getting, like, so strange, right? It's, like, so warm right now for no reason at all. Hashtag esophageal influencer. God, is there like a niche that needs to be filled for that? Because maybe we're finding like the hyper niche angles that I really have to focus on to grow as a content creator again. Hail Girby, hi Girby. I read that as Hail Girby. I was like, don't hail me. Hi Girby, hi chat. Been a sec since I've been able to stop by. Logo, good to have you here. Welcome on in. God, I feel that this weekend our heat index is 115. That sucks. I'm so sorry. As a vor enthusiast is an insane thing to write. Arana, hello. Hi, welcome. It's been 10 billion years. My Wi-Fi sucks real bad. Probably only going to be stopping in for a few minutes, but oh my God, hey, happy Friday, everyone. Happy Friday to you as well. Hope you're doing well. We have an extreme warning. Oh gosh, yeah, please try to stay in AC in the shade as much as you can. Yeah, every Mac discussion at some point just turns into Mika? And with that many question marks and exclamation points, because everybody is genuinely like, what the hell is leaving Mika's mouth at the moment. Moldy, hello, hi, welcome. And that's on, God, I can't remember how long I've known Mika now. I think I've known Mika, like been close friends with Mika for like 8 or 9 years now, which is like insane to say out loud. And she's always been this person. This is not, like, I saw the posts about she used to, you know, drink the chlorinated pool water while eating goldfish out of the pool and would breathe in mosquito spray willingly. It explains so much. So much. But she's always been, it's not an act. I'll let you know, it's not an act. No vor enthusiasm here. Yeah. Writes in joke notebook. Hail Gerby, full of grace. Now you got to write the whole prayer out, though. Speaking of your friends, why does Ethan have a taxidermy raccoon in his car? I don't know. He's always had it there. I talked about that video yesterday night. It's really funny. Like, God, it's so annoying that there are, like, other fully grown adults who are trying to, like, because it's fine. Like, when it happens from, like, a young person, it's like, who the hell cares? It's like a teenager, right? As an adult, I don't ever have to heed the opinion of a teenager. Merm, welcome to the stream. But, like, there were, like, other full-grown adults who were like, oh, no, he did this. I'm so disappointed in him. And it's like, he's a 30-year-old adult. Like, shut up. Just grow up. Stop being so parasocially involved in another person's choices. That's super weird, dude. It was, like, very weird because there was, like, a mix of, like, really great supportive comments on that video. And then, like, people who just shouldn't be online because they can't mind their own business. Or they can't have fun anymore because they've been so brainwashed into, like, I have to always performatively rip someone else down. It's super strange. Lapsed Catholics in chat. How does the rest of the prayer go? I like lapsed Catholics is really funny. As someone who I went to a lot of Catholic masses growing up because of my mom. And then I went to, like, a lot of Episcopalian services growing up because of my dad. So I got, like, the WASP side of things and the, like, Irish Catholic stuff, and I was like, oh my God, that as soon as I get out of this town, I'm never doing any of this shit again. And guess what? Here we are. That fell off to me too. Yeah, it's just, like, really weird. It's like a lot of the people who are like, oh man, he had a cigarette. Yeah, okay, it was clearly a bit that he did. Did you watch the video with sound, or did you not? Also, if he chose to smoke cigarettes, who the fuck cares? I saw someone's logic was, he used to be a gymnast, so he should know better. Yeah, dog, he was a gymnast 16 years ago. Are you 2 years old? Like, what? Why would that be your problem if he decided to smoke cigarettes? Like, that's fucking weird, dude. Moldy, thank you for the 110 stream streak, by the way. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. You don't ever have to say anything. You're good. If you're like, oh man, I'm racking my brains for what to say as the stream streak message and it's stressing you out, you're good. Hal Gerby, full of grace, the Beagleys with the... Oh, good lord. People need to think before they post comment. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, because it's like if you're going to cut off, like, if you're going to stop watching a content creator over something like that, that's a personal choice, then... I mean, no one can stop you from doing that, and I'm not telling other people how to think, but clearly these people were trying to tell someone else how to think, and that's strange. Again, 30-year-old man, like, he's about to turn 30. Like, he is allowed to make decisions for himself. Do you go, when you're at the grocery store and you see someone leave the grocery store and pull out a cigarette, do you, like, yell at them? If you do, you're fucking weird. You're, like, very strange. And the infantilization is just like, it doesn't make sense. It's something I've always defended Ethan over. Like, I don't ever share his personal thoughts about it. He has a couple of times. Like, he's had his videos where he's been like, hey, stop doing this to me. It's weird. It's weirding me out as an adult to an adult. But, like, I'm a lot more upfront about it, where I'm just like, yo, if you have these thoughts, you don't have to write them down. You don't have to, like, write them on a video or something. That's you being fucking weird. You're too far into woke land. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's like that performative shit that we were talking about. Like, where people are like, my only activism is, like, performatively going around and, like, ripping apart other people's personal choices while parasocially assuming what their circumstances are. That's, like, a strange freaking thing to do online. That is anywhere, really. But, like, super bizarre. So. Oh, yeah, right. Okay, yeah. So you know, like, the light, like, trial version of, like, what I did when I was a kid then. Yeah, in the Episcopalian church, yeah. Would I smoke? No. Do I care if people smoke? No. Yeah, and it's like, it's not like, it'd be one thing if you were, like, at a restaurant and someone pulled out a cigarette and lit up, and then, like, you had to, like, smell the smoke and you were bothered by it. It was, like, in your area, whatever. That's, like, one thing. But it's like, you watched a video of someone on the internet joke smoke a cigarette for one puff and then immediately throw it on the ground and stomp on it. And it's just like, what are you talking about? Like, what imaginary rule set did you just invent? Like, why are you, like, mad? Why is he not allowed to do that? Because you grew up in, like, an ultra-conservative household or something weird. I don't know. I saw some comments being like, he shouldn't smoke because he's just innocent small. Yeah, that's disgusting. That, like, actually grosses me out that people, like, talk like that. Like, I'll make those jokes to him, right? Because I know it's banter between us. Like, we have the context, we have the rapport, we have the buildup of years and years of, like, you know, it's just so many different weird things that have happened to us online, or people's social commentary about us online, or whatever the hell. Again, we've both been under the microscope for him, like, half his life. For me, a third of my life. Like, that's weird. But it's like, I don't know. It just, like, that stuff grosses me out. It's very weird. It's very controlling. It's very strange. I don't know. But yeah. Only reason I'd care is if someone was, like, smoking in an enclosed space with me. Yeah. He's an adult. Like, if he was 15, 16, 17, I would be concerned, but he's my age. Right. And even then, it's like, this sucks to say. Even if he was 16 and he was smoking a cigarette on a post that he put up online, what are you actually going to do to stop it? Like, what is anyone actually going to do to be able to stop that? They can't. They can, sure, cast their opinion. You're allowed to have an opinion about it. But also, people who talk like, well, he shouldn't. Here's a rule set that he needs to follow. I don't know, maybe his parents would be giving him the cigarettes in that scenario that we just made up completely, right? It's just very weird. It just doesn't make any sense. Actually, I have to confess my sins to strangers online and judge them based on my my genetic Catholic guilt. Dude, it's so wild how much of the stuff that I'm still unpacking as an adult comes from being forced to go to church. It's really wild. If I was near it, yeah, I'd be bothered, but he's like through the screen. Yeah, exactly. It's like, here's the thing. Have you ever talked to a Crank Gameplays Ethan Nestor fan who was like, yeah, I met him and he blew, like, his cigarette smoke in my face? No one's even spotted him smoking a fucking cigarette before. Like, what are you talking about? It's, like, really odd. There's, like, these people will, like, fall off the deep end because, like, they're just suddenly convinced of, like, this weird worst case scenario in their brain that they just invented in the moment. It's just, like, very strange, you know? My mom smoked for like 20 years. I'm not like, this reflects poorly on your character. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, people moralize like a personal choice like that. It's like, why are you doing that? Get offline. Please, please, please. Stop being parasocial. Go touch some actual fucking grass. Get a life that is yours. Because here's the thing, the only thing you have control of at the end of the day is your life, your decisions. You get to make those. I did something earlier today that I was like, yeah, I'm not like 100% gung-ho about it. And I know that these things are going to result from doing it, but I'm still going to make the choice to do it, like, very consciously. And like, that was for me to deal with the consequences of. Like, that was my choice. And no one else had the power to, like, force me to make that choice or not force me to make that choice. And it's like, once people, like, let go of that mentality, life gets a lot better. I promise. So, yeah. God forbid an almost 30-year-old man smokes. I roll. Yeah, exactly. And it's the other part about it is it's like people who just assume from that one bit, again, clearly a bit, that he's like out there smoking 100. I sent him a text. I was like, dude, you should make a video that's like inserting 100 cigarettes in my anus and lighting them all on fire at once. And I don't know. It's just like we find these types of people like so fucking silly. I made a post recently that was like, I wish I knew infinitely less about every single famous person's personal life because I'm so tired and weirded out by the need to know. I'm not 16 anymore. Celebrate Sasuke's birthday, not some dude you don't know. Yeah. As I kind of agree with that a lot. It's like if someone is sharing themselves online, like that's their choice to make, right? But it's like, yeah, it's that like weird FOMO that people have of like, I don't know every single fact about the stranger that I like the work of online, and now I have to make it everybody else's problem. It's like, I don't know. It's just like, go do something else. Go read a book. Go take a big deep breath. Go take a shower. Like, take a lap, dude. I don't know. Yeah, that Crink Gumples dude, he always is puffing away in his fans' faces. Yep. Yeah, I met Ethan one time. I walked up to him. I said, hey, man, I love your videos. And he just blew a bunch of, like, Newport smoke in my eyeballs and said, fuck you, and then spit in my face. Actually, I saw him smoke a cigarette and then push a baby down a cliff while laughing, and then he stabbed me while singing about carrying a flame. What if I go touch some ass? Even better. If you can remove the GR from that, scenario. Yeah. No thanks, because that sounds painful for the anus. Yeah, it wouldn't be a good idea, but it's like, God, sometimes I'm like, I might do something out of spite. Because I'm a human being and I'm allowed to have a fucking reaction to something, Didn't he legit smoke a bunch of cigarettes for that pizza video? Wait, which pizza video? I might not have watched it. I don't even watch my own friends' videos sometimes. The only pizza video I care about is when Ethan and I made pizza with power tools, okay? Because a lot of people said that I am chaotic or cute in it. And I went, ooh, self-esteem booster. Hell, Girby, the Beaglies be with the blessed are thou among gay rats, and blessed are the cats of your Sig and Elsa. Oh my God, did I have a stroke? Holy Girby, mother two of late night gang, pray for us gooners now and at the hour of our Copy pasta now? No, the mods have been on strike recently. I haven't seen the mods in like 5,000 streams. It's like Slade and Brookie show up a little bit later into our streams. Right now, y'all are modless behavior. The video where he delivered pizza to his fans like a year ago, he made a cigarette pizza. Oh, yeah, I do remember that because he texted me about that. I don't know. They might have been real cigarettes, but like also it's like, again, it's a bit. It's like ridiculous. It's hyperbolic. It's silly. I don't know. It's all like exaggerated. Neat Sauce, hello, hi, welcome. New copy pasta incoming. Oh God. Yeah, what? Yeah, don't be lazy. Just copy paste it like a normal copy pasta from back in the day. Back when I'd be in Overwatch Pros streams, and there'd just be people like copy pasting walls of text over and over again. Like, yeah, do that. Jacob, hello. Mods asleep post cringe. Y'all will do that anyway. We're free to act out. Yo, welcome on in, Jack. Welcome on in, everybody joining. Thank you for being here. I never said
you
that
once were
exactly.
A vegan, but now you will be gone.
Be gone.
I'm like, God, I'm so sleepy. I don't even know. I can't even yell at you the normal way I would yell at people. Lullaby, I hope you're doing something nice for yourself this weekend. Thank you very much for the 10 gifted to the community. That's very generous of you. If someone got a gifted sub, make sure that you're saying thank you to Lullaby. That was really nice. Thank you. I ran into Bree at the supermarket the other day. I told him how cool it was to meet him in person. I love this copy pasta, by the way. This is one of my favorite ones I see in people's chats, Merm. Thank you for keeping the tradition alive. But I didn't want to be a douche and bother him and ask him for photos or anything. He said, "Oh, like you're doing now?" I was taken aback, and all I could say was, "Huh?" But he kept cutting me off and going, "Huh, huh, huh," and closing his hand shut in front of my face. I walked away and continued with my shopping, and I heard him chuckle as I walked off. I love that. I love that. If someone can fix the spelling mistake. No, the spelling mistakes make a copy pasta. I love it. Yeah, make a notepad for all the copy pastas like an old head. Yeah. There it is. There it is. Hail Girbeagly. Full of grace. I guess. Kind of sometimes. Hail Girbeagly, the Beaglies be with thee. Acting out. Yeah, gifting subs is acting out, for real. Oh, that was the fixed version? I hope that you paid the veterinarian a lot, as is deserved. Yeah, thank you for the 10. That was really nice. Dude, this guy, yeah, Scotcheroos. I forgot to look up. I need to just, like, Google if there's, like, a bakery nearby that sells them, or a place that sells them nearby. God, I love this community. Y'all, again, I had another weird brain day. I had bad brain day. Yesterday sucked so hard. It just, like, it's like the suckage. Well, that's the wrong phrase. The sucky energy of it was like a hangover today. So, like, vibes in chat have already been so good. So good. Not suckage. That's not what I meant. Don't call it that. Dude, I don't know. I don't have the, like, willpower. I don't have, like, the proofreader in my brain right now to, like, stop myself from whatever words just out of my mouth. It is now a streamer's fault. My brain is trying to calculate the area that 100 cigarettes would take up on the base so that we can know how large that would be in someone's anus. I mean, it's probably not that hard to figure out. Right? I don't know. There's someone on Reddit's done it. I'm sure. Going to send a Mod Podge board of 100 cigarettes, and on the other side of the cardboard will be a painting of an anus. Mo anus one. Stop! How did you throw back to the Mona stream in that? How did you do that? And I just willingly read the entire thing. The Suckage 3000, I've heard of her. Hey, like I said, I went to college. For one of Ethan's birthday streams, didn't he smoke a bunch of cigarettes at once? Like, that's a bunch of anus cigarettes, basically. Wait, I like that the idea is now only talking about what I texted to Ethan earlier about putting cigarettes up his butt. It's like, it starts off as like oh yeah, well, we could have this as a, like, normal conversation, but then we're going to... It's the meme of the car veering off the highway onto an exit ramp. Is just every time. Yeah, it's front anus today. Thank you. It's a Fronus stream for the Friday bonus stream, but it does actually stand. This is the only day that it stands for something anus. Yeah, it's Fronus stream, front anus stream. Circle area is hard because they don't fit together perfectly. True, though. True. Yeah. I think elasticity would be a concern. Anyway, new subject. Ephraim, that's crazy. Painting it on the board. Ah, good lord. Anyway. I don't know what I don't know what I have started. This started as, like, I think, like, a pretty on-topic rant. Again, it's just like, I don't know. I wish that people online would just be, like, a little bit more normal about public figures. Or just get, like, a little bit more normal about them, and then that's great. You know, be really supportive, have fun with what they create. Remind yourself that they are not your bestie who's hanging out in your house with you, and where you could be like, hey, dude, I saw you smoked a cigarette, and I really had some big feelings about that. Instead of unpacking them, I'm now going to, like, leave a public comment that condemns people, regardless, in a blanket statement. Like, that's the weirdest option out of all the options you could possibly have. As a previous smoker, I can't recommend 100 cigarettes through any orifice. Well, I mean, the original text was, next video, do 100, just smoke 100 cigarettes, like, all at the same time. And then I sent him the other text right after about, instead of smoking them with your mouth, think we were gifted all these holes, we might as well use them, you know? You mean Merm, exactly the scientific term I was thinking of. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Heard anus and got the zoomies. It really was that way. Anal smoking just reminded me of that Jackass episode where Steve-O set a bottle rocket off out of his hole. Dude, Steve-O, there's no way that man never went to the hospital to get some kind of, like, reconstructive surgery done. He put far too many things in his butt during Jackass. Far too many things. There wasn't a lot of safety regulation in any of the things that they did either, so... Why won't you take us with you to pee? Normal community moment is peeing together. We are basically a gaggle of drunk girls. How can you shun, like, actually me specifically? /parasocial voice is crazy. Good lord. Which one did the upside down butt volcano? That was also Steve-O. Anytime you need to wonder who did anything with their ass during Jackass, it was Steve-O. The fact that they, like, brought him out of retirement after he, like, went through rehab and, like, recovery and, like, therapy and, like, was like, yeah, I really was, like, kind of a horrible person during that era, and they brought him back to do more, was a slightly concerning moment that I saw. So... the base of the average cigarette is 50 square millimeters. So if you had 100 of them, then your square millimeter would be 5,000 square millimeters. So it roughly translates to 7.5 inches. That isn't exactly correct because cigarettes compress, yeah, the filters, and yeah, just the bodies in general, I guess. I don't have a way to measure that, but maximum would be a 7.5 square inches. It's... Thank you for doing, thank you for researching that. So a lot to think about tonight, really. Edutainment stream, #1 edutainment stream on twitch.tv. We have been that way since this Twitch channel's inception. So, yeah. I'm like Mark, I just want to talk to you while we piss in the bathroom. Jesus Christ. Out of context, that is one of the weirder things I think anyone's ever typed to me. But I have told that story like twice on stream. Yeah. During, what was that? That was during Ethan's premiere of the... it's so funny that you brought up that event because I just reconnected with the content creator Erit. I don't know if any of you are Erit fans. Erit has recently heavily pivoted into like NASA and space content, which is really cool. But they've always been, like, I've been a big fan of their work for a long time. I love the way that they share their gender nonconformity, just being a person, just showing, like, hey, we're not asking for any special treatment. We just want to be people. And look at me. It doesn't matter if I'm dressing femme or mask. I'm just being a human being, right? Like, I really love Erit's kind of, like, chill vibe. But Erit and I just recently started reconnecting, and Erit was like, I know we know each other, but, like, how did we meet? And I was like, wait, that's a great question. Wait, Ephraim, don't bring that evil in here. I was 18 the first time I saw the Pain Olympics. Don't bring that. Yeah, 7.5 doesn't sound too bad if you know what the Pain Olympics are, but God. I never felt more relief in my life than when someone... So, the dude who showed me the Pain Olympics back in the day... Don't Google this, please. I know that you're now going to because I said that. But, he saw, like, the color drain out of my face. I became a white person for a moment. My jaw dropped and hit the floor, and me being like, oh, God. And then he immediately went, oh, no, dude. So much of this is faked. Most of this is faked. And I was like, all of it should be. But he was like, it did bring a little bit of a wave of relief when he told me, like, most of it was faked. So, never thought Erit would get into spacey stuff. Not only is Erit doing spacey stuff, Erit is doing spacey stuff with Technodad. So, any of you who are Technoblade fans and know about Technodad and his wonderful keeping his son's legacy alive and just being a very nice man in general, Era and Technodad have been doing like a ton of space content. It's really good stuff too. It's really like educational, it's casual, it's fun. It's really cool. Yeah, the ancient scrolls for real though. Don't y'all seriously? It's it's just grotesque videos of people getting injured. Yeah, is what the Pain Olympics are. If you were someone who could handle, I guess, like r/people dying or r/50/50s, then theoretically it's no worse than that. But it's also pretty fucking brutal. It's not fun to watch from a emotional, mental standpoint. But yeah. Peachy, thank you for the 45 stream streak. I appreciate that. Thank you. Pain Olympics equals fake, but meat spin equals very real. Takes me back to the trauma. I mean, those are on different planes of trauma. Meat spin being real is far less offensive than Pain Olympics faked trauma, like actual physical trauma shit. Seriously, I was in that community back in like 2022 before the MCYT controversies. I'm so glad Technodad is making contributions like that. Yeah, he's like been making his own content, and a lot of it is based around like science stuff and space stuff. It's really cool. It's really neat stuff. I'm really, really a big fan of the way that he's kind of like navigated, you know, such a big moment that shook the creator space, and being able to, again, create his own legacy while also like honoring his own past child's legacy as well, and then pairing up with great people like Eric. Like, I love Eric. Eric's great. But yeah, Eric and I were like talking. We were like, oh yeah, we met during Ethan's I Have to Do This documentary. I Have to Do This documentary, Red Carpet, because I complimented Eric's dress because they wore this gorgeous gown. And it made me go, oh, fuck, I should have gotten all dressed up for this. Because I was in, some corny suit that I'd bought. Googled meat spin and, like, it's just cock. Yeah, it's just it's just gay porn. Like, who cares, right? I mean, and that's the era of the internet. We didn't have, like, yeah. I get it. Neat sauce. But also, kind of a false equivalence when we bring up Pain Olympics. For sure. Documentary. Hey, I'm from New York. That's how we say it here. That said, yeah, we met there, and I was glad to remember that. But then, for those of you who don't know the story about what Ephraim mentioned, where trying to be like Mark and talking to me while I pee, I was in the bathroom before the movie started, and so like there was this like prepaid bar, open bar. Before the actual movie premiered. So we walked the red carpet, went into like the little party area, you know, moving and shaking, rubbing elbows, saying hi to friends I haven't seen in years. All the most important people were there. And I went to go to the bathroom, and I was standing at a urinal, and then Mark was like, he was in the process of leaving the bathroom, but then he like, every time Mark sees me, he like, it's like a magnet where he's like magnetized to me for some reason. And so I walked in the bathroom. He was like washing his hands, and he just went, "Oh, hey, Brian." And we like, because we had been hanging out earlier, like before that, but like he just likes to pretend every time he sees me like it's the first time he's seen me in years. And I was like, "Hey, dude, and long time no see," you know. And then I like turned around, unzipped my pants, got, you know, ready to use the urinal. And then he just kind of stood there, like, wiping his hands with, like, a paper towel. And he's like, it just started, like, talking to me. He just, like, would not stop talking to me. It just was like, hey, man, I'm a little bit... Like, I was, like, looking over my shoulder, like, answering his questions. And I just thought it was going to be, like, a brief exchange. So it, like, didn't bother me at first. But it was just like, yeah, anyway, yeah, I've been working on this. And, like, hey, what have you been up to? Hey, what? And I'm like, my wiener's out. I'm trying to go to the bathroom. Why are you talking to me while I'm, like, peeing? So, yeah, that's the Mark cornering me at a urinal in the bathroom during Ethan's premiere. Before Ethan's premiere. Just, I don't know. I will only approach you in a bathroom's crazy. Again, really weird though. I mean, and then the inverse of that story is like I had the security detail when I used to go to PAX. And Yeah, it was at PAX, and my security detail, like, posted up outside the bathroom. Like, I felt like a dickhead because I didn't know this was going to happen. They had previously yelled at me. Breeze casually, like, Mark is in love with me. It's really, there are some moments where it does. I'm like, man, we could have been something. And then Amy got in the way. What's that about? No. As a captive audience, I was, though. It was a weird moment. It really was a very weird moment. Strange lore. But yeah, I was, back when I was like a bigger deal on the internet, I'd go to PAX every year. I'd go to all the PAXs. And I went to a PAX, and I had left the green room during one of the days to go get a hot dog. $8 hot dog, by the way. I was really mad. I was like, wait, I paid $8 to buy con food. I was so angry. The bun was all dried out. The hot dog hit, but the bun was like, you know, like when like a hot dog bun's been sitting out too long, it's dry and hard. That's kind of like what was happening. So I came back to the green room, and my security detail was yelling at me. They were like, we were looking for you. Where did you go? And I was like, I just went across the con floor to go grab some food. I didn't eat today. And they were like, you need to bring us with you. What are you doing? You could have been in trouble. You could have been in danger. And I was like, no, I'm not as popular as like Mark and, you know, like Ethan and stuff. And they were like, you are on our list of people who are high priority that we need to protect. And they were like, you know, they're just doing their job. I wasn't like bothered by them doing that. I was just more like, I don't think I'm that important. And to be fair, there were a couple PAXs where I'd be walking across like the con floor and I'd get completely swamped, and it would slow me down a lot, or it would make me feel a little bit claustrophobic or whatever. But like, it wasn't like bad. It wasn't like fans walking up and like ripping out some of my hair or something weird. So like, I would always be like, guys, it's okay. It's all right. You don't have to like follow me everywhere I go. Like, you're all right. So later in that weekend, I was like, I have to go to the bathroom, and I don't want you guys to yell at me again. So like, the floor outside looks like pretty clear. Like there were like a bunch of panels running. So like where the green room was, like the hallway that it was in was like pretty cleared out. Like most people were not in that hallway. So my security detail like opened the door and poked her head around and was like, oh, no one's here. You're good. Yeah, I had the fucking Secret Service basically. And I ended up, this is the only list you're on. If there's a list of, it's probably not. I'm a danger to society, as everyone knows. But yeah, she was like, you're good. You can go. There's the bathroom in the corner of this hallway that, like, nobody uses ever. You should be good there. So I was like, thank you so much. And I got up and I walked down the hallway, and I walked into the bathroom. And as I was, like, entering the bathroom, I looked behind me, and my security detail was like just posted up, like outside, like leaning against like the doorway. And I was like, you don't have to do that. Like, you can go back to the green room. Like, I'm just gonna do my business and I'm gonna go. And then the security detail was like, no, a bathroom would be like a really vulnerable place. Someone could like come in and like corner you. This was years before Mark did that, by the way. So at the time, I didn't realize how much danger it really could be. And then Mark taught me a tough lesson, you know. But so the security detail was like posted up outside the bathroom, and I heard, like, while I was peeing at one of the urinals, like I heard a guy try to get into the bathroom. He was like, hey, I gotta can I use the bathroom? And my security detail was like, no, there's someone in there. One of the special guests is in there right now. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to wait. And then the guy's like, I have to pee so bad. He's like, the next bathroom's like on the other side of the hallway. I felt like such a dickhead. It sucked. Because I was like, oh no, I'm almost done. Just send him in. Like, I'm almost done. No, it's fine. And the security's like, no, it's okay. We got this. Like, we have to keep a perimeter, blah, blah, blah. Like, they took their jobs really seriously, and it's what they were getting paid for. But it was like really very strange to have that happen. And again, I was like, I am not big shit. I do not need, like, people to, like, rent out the bathroom for me. So, yeah. Hey, Bree, will you tell Ethan I think it's bad he even thought it was permissible to buy a pack of cigarettes? It's really funny. I've smoked a cigarette with Ethan before. I have. I don't know. You do a drunk cig every now and then. And we've had these conversations where, like, years ago when we cared a little bit more about, like, strangers' opinions online, I remember we were, like, smoking a drunk cig, and we were like, oh, man, just remember, like, let's not get any pictures of this, because, like, if this goes online, it's, oh, man, people are going to be so fucking weird about it. They're going to be so judgmental, and, like, you know, we might get canceled. And it's like, now, I don't know, now it's like, who the hell cares, man? No, don't know if it's just West or what, but I feel like handlers have been a lot more chill the past couple of years. I saw Iffy walking around on his own in the tabletop area a lot last year. Yeah, the other thing, too, is, like, there are moments where you can... God, this coffee pasta. There are moments where you can, like, sneak away, for sure. But... I always forget. Morningstar, welcome to the stream, by the way. I always forget the name. They had an acronym for the security detail that was literally set up because of the year at PAX East where Sean and Mark, the year I met them, 2015. So it was PAX East 2015. It was the year I met Ethan before he was anybody. Sean and Mark had no idea about, like, the physical fan base that was willing to, like, show up to an event or a convention. And what had happened was the two of them were out on the floor of the convention, and so many people flooded the floor that the fire department shut down the con for, like, an hour. Like, we had this, like, big safety issue that happened because there was, like, too many bodies, like, blocking the escalator and stuff. And they had to change their policies. And so they hired this, like, private special security detail that was only there for certain high-profile content creators, but it was specifically our group. So it was like Wade, Bob, Mark, Sean, Ethan, Tyler, and then somehow I got shoehorned into that, and I had no idea how that happened. And to be fair, I was a lot more popular than I am now back then, but, like, it was not even a shadow of the magnitude of any of my friends. So I felt, like, very odd getting that kind of special treatment. I have a sheet with all the copy pastas, and I really need to divide it by creator because they are all mixed together. 2015 was not a real year, I think. Like, whoa, yeah. 2011 to 2016, liminal years. I mean, God, I was so busy in my career at that time doing, like, content stuff. Like, it doesn't feel real to me either. It's like 2015 through, like, 2021 was like, I blinked and it was over. And people are like, wow, you did all that stuff during that time. And I'm like, I did? Whoa, holy cow, because now I'm just, like, vibing. Now I just, like, chill. Now I'm just doing the best I can kind of thing, right? But yeah, it was a weird time. Very odd time. Anyway, if you ever do reach any level of notoriety on the internet, just want to give people this heads up, this big PSA that started all of this. Don't ever, ever, ever use a public restroom anywhere near Mark. Don't do that, okay? We love a good dissociation. It's not 2020. Pretty sure it never ended. I mean, between, like, 2022 and now, my shit's definitely slowed down. But that's because I intentionally took a step back from a lot of it. So that's the only reason I did that. Yeah. Oh, was that in response to what Toby wrote, which I missed until now? I feel like we all got stuck in 2020. Yeah, this is like 2020 new game plus 6 right now. Realistically, I spent most of that era drinking, so I don't remember most of it myself. Corner you in a bathroom applier? That is what he does. Now I need to meet Mark. Stop asking me to go to the bathroom with you. Stop. Okay. I'm uncomfortable in that scenario. I have trauma around that. A famous YouTuber cornered me and wanted to talk to me while I had my weenie out. What's that about, dude? Anyway, chat, since we are all gathered here today, and you've already praised me with your prayer that you've copy-pasted 5,000 times in chat, if you have any good news, I would love to read some of your good news. I just noticed I've been yapping for an hour. I'm that tired that I just completely zoned out. If you have any good news, please feel free to share that in the chat. Big, small, anything in between, as long as we can all comfortably enjoy it together. Be awesome. Please, please, please. Feel free to share. I am definitely in the mood for some good news. If you see some good news in the chat that you'd like to congratulate, that's always a nice thing to do, a nice reminder that good things are happening to good people in a good community. Well, the world out there is not the greatest at times. But I really appreciate all of you here right now. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you. Looking forward to games and a little bit of just, again, much-needed chill vibes tonight. Okay, we'll respect that boundary, I guess. I like the I guess after like a full-fledged period in the sentence. That's so funny. Yeah, got cornered by the one and only Markiplier. It's really funny because, like, every time something like that happens, I'm like, I could turn this into content, and I clearly am now, and I've told the story, like, a couple times on stream. But, like, I could be, like, one of those story time, like, vloggers, and the number of clicks I could, like, fucking clickbait out of people if I was, like, made a 10-minute YouTube video where I'm like, that one time Markiplier cornered me in the bathroom, and ... is the title of the video, but I'm just not a piece of shit. So I don't need to do that. I don't know. And also, it just, like, it's such a nothing story. It's just, like, a funny anecdote kind of thing, right? Good news, I bought myself some snacks today. Cheetos, pickles, and ice cream drumsticks. My God. I was just eyeing ice cream drumsticks when I was at the store the other day. So glad that you got some good weekend snacks, though, Girl with Glasses. That sounds like a hell of a buffet, honestly. Good news, the last of my treat myself came in, including new nail clippers. I used to give myself a mini petty. Nice. Let's go. Then I got to buy some new nail clippers as well. Mine are getting kind of jank. Then got Taco Bell for dinner, and now I get to chill with Late Night Gang. Enjoy your your post-Taco Bell delirium-induced stream. Because, again, I'm running on fumes. It's good to be here, though. Glad that you got to treat yourself, though. Good stuff. Good news, woke up, Tai Chi class, nice, let's go, cool. Gym, physical therapy, swimming, took friend to work, volunteered, stopped by work on the way home from volunteering, did some tarot readings for residents and staff, oh my God, the chat just really flew, and hugged tight some people who had a hard week. Best skincare of my life. I smell so good. Front anus stream. I love Late Night Gang. Ephraim, we love having you here as well. Glad that you had, it sounds like a great day, honestly. Really good stuff going on. Very good stuff. Also, really happy to hear you were able to provide a hug for somebody in need. Sometimes those hugs, they're like life-changing in the moment. Bad news, Brie will never pee with me in the bathroom. I'm so sorry. It's just, you gotta be like a tier 7 sub here. And no one's been that yet, so. Anime Fangirl, welcome. Good news, I'm back from vacation up in Maine, now fully at home, and I can have all of the time ever to paint, sculpt, draw, and all of that good stuff. I also got some gifts for a late birthday, of which I had also gotten an Unis Honest bag, only 7 years late, but that's cool. I was also sick, but that was mainly just stuffiness. Overall, very fun, and I'm going to have one of my buddies over tomorrow for wind down night. Currently drawing as well, which is pretty fun. Toby, love that for you. A lot of good stuff. Again, happy belated. So glad that your trip went well. So glad that people are treating you to good support and wonderful gifts and all the other good energy that you deserve. Ace of Snakes, welcome. Careful you don't pick up a new friend with the Taco Bell. Yeah. I've been ordering all my Taco Bell with no lettuce just to be safe. Although at this point, it's the meme of I trust Taco Bell more than I trust the FDA. Hoodie, thank you for the 180 friggin' streams. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Merm News, I survived Costco, got some, yeah. I love Costco, but also the last time Morgan and I went, it was like middle-aged white dudes who don't pay attention and aggressively will just run their carts into you day for us. But we got some really good stuff, and we don't have to go back for like another like month and a half. Merm News, I survived Costco, got some good stuff, made stuffed bell peppers for lunch. That sounds awesome. Did some cleaning and played some Palia and Overwatch with friends. Now I'm vibing with Late Night Gang and deviled egg potato salad. God, the deviled egg potato salad from Costco is so bomb. It's so good. I talked myself out of getting a re-up of it when I was there the other day. I'm kind of sad I did that to myself. I could have been feasting on it. We could have been parallel eating. Anyway, Merv, that's great. Good stuff going on. Good stuff. Also, your mention of Overwatch reminded me that last night I was so sleep deprived and so depressed after what I dealt with during the day with like the family medical stuff that I looked at Morgan and I went, yeah, I've been kind of tempted to update Overwatch and log on again. She was like, oh, babe, your mental health is really fucking bad right now. Digital Circus taught me a hug can change so much in a person's life. For real, though. God. God, sobbed at that show. God, I kind of want to rewatch it again already. Good moldy news. I had to get up early today and got 3 hours of sleep, but then was able to nap for 4 hours. Hell yeah, giving yourself a little bit of a recharge. Good news. I have a pork chop sandwich. Oh my God, pork chop sandwiches. Ba 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 ba. Sorry, I just get activated. G.I. Joe PSAs are in my brain forever. That sounds delicious. Glad that chat is like feeding themselves some good food right now. But yeah, good stuff. Yeah, Liz, I've seen a couple of the lists, and like where they distribute under different names as well. Yeah, and Taco Bell no longer is working with them, which is good. Yeah. Good news, even though I had to work my day off today, I'm now comfy at home and ready to game for a while since I'm off tomorrow instead. Hell yeah, there we go. A little bit of a swap-a-roo going on with the schedule. Sometimes feels annoying or like, destabilizing or whatever. And then you're like, wait, but there's still this really cool benefit of this, which means I get tomorrow off. Good stuff. Enjoy the gaming. So yeah. I don't trust our local Taco Bell, but as a company, I trust Taco Bell and just enjoy the jokes. Same here. Like, Morgan and I live by an absurd number of Taco Bell locations. And we get to choose as a result, and the ones closest to us kind of suck. So we we travel across town just to get the one that we like. That's the only one we trust fully. So, yeah. Can we watch together on a Patreon and also Naruto? Oh, God. It's really funny that you brought up the Patreon again. Ephraim, please keep bothering me about it, because, again, I don't know if I want to add another tier to the Ko-fi or do Patreon for whenever I start doing, like, spicier cosplay. But I was, like, scrolling. I was showing Morgan one of my, like, online shopping carts, and I was like, look at all these cute outfits I have for, like, whenever I feel a little bit more confident about doing outfits like this for photo shoots for, like, femme looks. And was talking about, like, I'm still not decided if I want to set it up on Patreon or, like, Ko-fi. And then we were, like, scrolling For You page later, and I was like, but then frickin' this app is showing me, like, why is it showing me this? And it was, like, the skimpiest lingerie shit, and I was like, I'm not doing that. I'm not going that hard with it. Even if it's Patreon. even if it's Patreon. Patreon anime watch-alongs, like what ProZD does, like what Sungwon does, I've actually, like, considered doing that. That would be kind of fun. No, we are all so well-adjusted. Queen Overwatch is nothing but peace and good vibes. Says you. After I logged off last night, I tuned into Fariha's stream, my friend Fariha, and she's back down in Diamond where I am, and she was like, Brian, how do you play down here? It fucking sucks. And I was like, you just kind of hate yourself the whole time? It's the worst. And she was in such a bad mood from her games. Her girlfriend had to, like, walk up to her on stream and go, babe, you have to log off. You have to log off, otherwise the cycle's going to continue. Hood news, I tried the Tim's iced matcha latte. Oh, yeah, you said you were going to do that. It was pretty good, but I definitely get the vanilla one next time rather than just the plain. I do like a lot of Tim's vanilla stuff. The smoke got insanely bad today, but it seems to be clearing up, thankfully, because I was wheezing all day. Oh, my God. Even in the bakery. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, get this smoke out of here. Yeah, who wants a body massage? Body massage? Body massage machine? Go! Yo, what up, Raleigh? Thank you for quoting the old text with me. Every single G.I. Joe PSA video is a vocal stim in this household. Morgan and I will just randomly start saying them. Someone will say something, like, I'll be like, oh, man, my shoulders are cramping. I could really use a massage. And she'll be like, body massage machine, go! We just do that all the time. So anytime someone says, like, pork chops, or pork chop sandwiches in this case, anytime someone mentions a stick, a lot of the times we'll be like, give him the stick! Don't give him the stick! Hey, do you know my dad? Oh! Like, stuff like that. We just, it's back and forth. It's nonstop. Additional good news, when it rains, it pours. I have a job interview today and passed the first round immediately in 10 minutes. That's because you're based as hell. I'm onboarding this week for a part-time gig at a flower shop. Yo, Ephraim, that rocks. Have fun. That sounds cool, actually. I love that. Please don't burn yourself out. Your choice, though. Sad Scholar, welcome. Good news, it's Friday. I have phoned Eddie momentarily and enjoyed a banana split. Ooh, that's a good combo right there. Love that for you. News, one of my BFFs turned 41 today, so happy birthday to her. Again, it's a blessing to age. That's awesome. Happy birthday to your friend. Good stuff. Eveness, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Appreciate that. Didn't realize the G.I. Joe combo was so far back. Long time for Who Wants a Body Massage in the chat with no context. Yeah. Hey, guys. Yeah, so my friend Brawley here, he's just giving out, you know, that. Abby, welcome. I got my tuition paid off, and I'm registered for fall classes. Let's go. That's some good shit. Got 2 tattoos and a piercing this week. Very good stuff. I have to get my tattoo to memorialize my sister very soon. Sorry, my freaking cord got like tangled in my gaming chair. I have to get that tattoo sooner than later. Summer is a good time for tattoos. No, not the babe. It's time to log off, right? Yeah, pork chop sandwiches. Use some people go to bed all safe and fun, and they wake up and they're on fire. Yeah, listen, God. One of my favorite G.I. Joe jokes is in the G.I. Joe PSAs is there's the kid. They're hanging out at the campsite, and the one kid goes, "Oh, dude, your sleeve's on fire! Your sleeve's on fire! Oh no!" And then the one guy walks over and just starts rolling him around, and he's like, thanks, for like just way too long. This kid's being like rolled back and forth because they're just like boomeranging the animation. It's so fun, so funny. Additional good news from the past like 20 seconds. I've finished drawing Mr. Mark. Let's go. All I had to say was he's a dangerous individual, and then you're like, I'm gonna lock in. So yeah, good vibes all around. You as well, Eefness. Brian, when is that Overwatch stream with Jordan, by the way? Waiting. When my mental actually doesn't make me want to just jump into a forest of wolves. It is a game, again, I don't know how many different ways Jordan and I can phrase this. That is a stream that some of you will unsubscribe from us. That is the stream that is going to ruin the vibes. That is going to ruin the tour. That is a game that y'all have not ever seen Jordan and I play that game seriously. You do not understand. Jordan and I, between the two of us, have like a dozen accounts ranked all the way from very low all the way up to like GM shit. Like we are Overwatch grinders. I don't know if anyone's ever seen Jordan that aggressive besides me. I have the like peeking behind the Wizard of Oz's curtain of that. That game turns Jordan into a different human, and it turns me into a different human. It's going to be no one's going to enjoy it, I promise. It's funny, Jordan used to do community customs, and the last time he invited me, he was sending me these texts. He's like, oh man, someone invited their brother to this, and he's been playing tank, and he keeps like talking shit because like I'm playing an off role, and I'm not playing tank against him, and so he genuinely thinks he's better than I am. Can you log on and join my custom community game and just insta-lock Tracer? And so I was like, okay, sure. And then we just, between the two of us, we're winning like 2v6 fights. We like bodied everyone, and no one on the enemy team was having a good time. We're just him on tank. He was like, I'll play Reinhardt and you play Tracer. And it was like me on like a 14k spree. Like, it just, like, the other team didn't have a good time. I'm telling you, it's going to be a horrible stream. We're going to be in a foul mood. The end of the stream's going to come up. I'm going to be like, yo, dude, okay, yeah, just exit queue. Let's not queue another one. These guys fucking suck. And then we're going to, like, chat's going to be going, and people are going to be like, nice try, nice try. You guys did good, though. That was fun, blah, blah, blah. And then we're going to just be like, yeah, whatever, guys. Anyway, we'll be live again tomorrow. See ya. Thanks. No, it will happen, though, at some point. We just have to, like, mentally prep. Like, that's quite literally the joke between Jordan and I about it, is that y'all have been waiting for the Overwatch stream for, like, a year and a half. And again, I had a hell of a 2025, was definitely not in the mental state. But, like, both of us do have to kind of be in the mood to do that stream, and it is just not lined up. It is not lined up at all. So, good news. I'm so far behind on fucking chat, by the way. Good news. Beloved Tumblr Mutual updated her fanfic I've been obsessed with, and I'm yelling the new chapter's so good. Enjoy the new reading material. By the way, welcome, CJ. Welcome. These beats are fresh. Snap. God, Chronic illness often results in people deciding we are lazy when we can no longer sustain the same productivity while our bodies decline without any respect. Sad, really, have to set up multiple options to survive capitalism. No, that's so fair, Ephraim. That's very fair. Yeah, I'm a computer. Hey, kid, I'm a computer. Stop all the downloading. Mark cornering you at a urinal really inspired my creative spirit. That's really funny, actually. That's very, very funny. Tell me why they are ripping up the secondary train tracks in exactly the spot I need to cross in order to get to the platform. Hoodie, that is so annoying. So sorry you're dealing with that. My popcorn's ready for that. It will be, yeah, y'all are going to remember that stream for sure, whenever it happens. Definitely makes me rage because I main as support, and if I'm highest everything, I'm bitching the whole time. Now imagine if you did that, and then you played ranked as well, because I know y'all are quick play frogs. Because every time I'm like, yeah, I'm stuck down in diamond. None of you are even close to that high. Imagine when you're like, I need to climb out of diamond. Imagine being like, I have been in Masters and GM games, and I still haven't been able to break out of diamond, despite getting 42 kills as, like, you know, Cassidy in a game or some shit. Just imagine that kind of SR mental boom. Yes, mommy, give us nothing. I love when you deadpan and don't care if I live or die. That will probably be the end result of that stream, I'm telling you. I just realized we could upload our fanfics to the writing group. Yes, absolutely. Like, yeah, drop those links in there. And again, Spark, welcome, by the way. And those of you who were there last stream, I was talking about reorging the Discord. I didn't have time to do it yet. Just tough day. Bad day. So I didn't have time to do it. But sometime over the weekend or early next week, the Discord's going to have a little bit of a shuffle around. Some new channels are going to be added, and then maybe some new categories. We'll see. You do play ranked? Are you up where shit is the way it is? What rank? Because if you say anything beneath plat, that's just a circus. That's not actual ranked play. That is baby's first competitive game. I love myself too much for ranked. You have this type of self-respect then that I wish I had. Because again, I have 5 alts. Some so I can just play down in the rank that my friends play in, because I have a lot of friends who are stuck in like silver and gold, and it's like impossible to solo pull them up, but I try. So I've intentionally tanked a couple of, not tanked like the role, but like I've intentionally destroyed the SR ranking of a lot of my accounts just so I can play with other friends who cannot queue with me. Like the game doesn't let them queue up in a diamond game or a platinum game even. So I've decided to make this harder for myself by making another version of my drawing. Toby, good luck. I hope it goes well. Sorry for lurking during good news. No, you're good. Why would you apologize for that? You're good. There's a massive Meow Doku challenge, and I'm fighting for first place. I'm proud of everyone making it on to today's stream. Same. Again, y'all made it to the weekend. I'm really proud of everybody. It's good to have y'all here. Brie calling people not real gamers is crazy. I'm not calling y'all not real gamers. I'm saying that the games you're in are clown shows. You're sitting there and you're going, I'm frustrated because I'm not able to climb as much as I want into like a real competitive rank. I'm stuck down here in gold or whatever, right? Because a lot of the people you're playing with have no fucking idea what they're doing. None at all. Dude, I'm telling you, even in my diamond games, target priority is ass. Teamwork is ass. Someone is always thinking they're the hot shit because, oh, well, I was on fire for 30% of the game in my role. Okay, but that was because you were off doing a 1v1 fight with someone you weren't supposed to, like an idiot. You've never watched competitive Overwatch a day in your life. You're not good. Yeah, Ace of Snakes, I have a ton of Smurf accounts across a number of games, honestly. Kiss in the bottom of plat because I'm climbing with a different account. I hate it. You kind of have to make a new account to, like, reset your master SR a little bit, like your MMR. But, like, yeah, plat sucks. Plat is, like, where brain cells go to die because everyone there thinks they're good enough to not be in plat, but no one plays good enough to not be in plat. So you got, like, a bunch of egos that are like, oh, I'm about to be out of the metals and into the gems. And you're like, yeah, technically, but like, where's the like game sense retention and like actually like good game sense? Like, I don't know. It's just, it sucks. I love Overwatch and I hate it. The amount of bots is crazy nowadays, to be honest. I was running duo and I swear we had a full team of bots twice. Ew. So yeah. Yep. I did remember just now you're literally an esports fan. I literally have that lore. I used to play competitive tactical shooters back in the day. It's really funny. I was watching, there was a $100,000, I think it was a Twitch Rivals thing, but it was a Valorant tournament, and I was watching Lily Pichu because her and I have started to reconnect a little bit recently. And it's really funny. I told her the other day, I was like, oh, Lily, I hope that you and I get a chance to like voice act in something together. Because, like, her and I have both been on, like, the voice acting grind a lot over the years. And I've been someone who's always rooted her on and am really proud of all of her voice acting work. And Lily was like, yeah, me too. And then I looked at my IMDb and I was, like, clicking through, like, because I was like, wait, who was on the cast of this game I was in? I've literally been in a game with her. I've been in a game. The game is called One Dreamer. I still haven't played it here on stream, and I want to because this is the year I want to actually start beating some of the games, even if they're outside of genres I normally play, that I've done voice acting work in. And I've literally been in One Dreamer with her. And not only was she in it, I think like Kira Buckland, I believe, was in that. Who else did I? Oh, Lizzie Freeman, who is the voice of Pomni in the Amazing Digital Circus, is in that game. It was like absolutely crazy. So I was wrong for that. Yeah, but rattling pom-poms for everyone's good news and sending y'all the best. Thank you, Mins. Appreciate that. My favorite ARC streamer. Girbeagly longtime supporter of ARC Raiders, the AI game, which he supports and loves so much. It's really, you know what sucks about that situation is obviously it took them, they finally replaced a lot of the AI voices with like real voice actors. And the devs even were like, oh, holy shit, the quality's so much better. And everyone was like, oh, you think, dude? But they did finally replace the AI voice acting with real voice actors, and the whole reason I wasn't playing the game is because I was like, boy, oh boy, I hope they change their stance, and I hope they don't do that, and I hope that they replace these with real voice actors. The gameplay looks fun as hell in that game. I haven't played it. I still refuse to touch it. I kind of want that whole shit to kind of like cool down a little bit. I'll never stream it, because it just, I don't like even playing those types of games on stream that often. But I haven't touched it out of principle, but also at the same time, it is nice to know that, like, they learned their lesson, kind of, right? And I hope that sticks. I hope whenever they add more updates and story content and make a new game and whatever the hell, I hope that really sticks. Because that's what we really ultimately want, is for people who are ignorant to change. But I won't lie, the game looks really good. Everyone who's played it is like, actually, the gunplay is phenomenal. The movement is fun. It's got cool environments. It's got a cool gameplay loop. Like, I've been tempted to try it, but I stayed away from it. So, come on, Bree, promote your things. I got to get back to Summer Haze Glory Days. That's, first main character role, right? That game was fun. That was a really fun one. Talking to yourself in a game would be very interesting. Here's the thing. I want to kill myself in a game. That's crazy to say out loud, but there are multiple games that I'm in that I'm an enemy character or a boss that I could kill on stream. And it would be kind of fun to do. I really want to do that. Did we already do good news? We did, Matrix. You're good. You can share now, though, because we're just yapping and vibing. Nah, yo, what up? Y'all look roast beef sandwich with aioli, sriracha sauce, and melted cheese. Good. That sounds like a freaking stellar combo. And as always, you're looking that good as well. Hopefully soon these companies will realize that generative AI is wildly unpopular. Yeah, there's data that's already been crunched that I think it was like games that use generative AI have been generating like 30% less organic sales or something like that. Don't quote me on that exact stat, but it was 30% of something, basically based on like consumer malcontent caused them to like lose like a huge chunk of sales or have their games completely flop and not financially recover. It's a big thing right now. Yeah, consumers don't want this shit shoved into their face with no options to opt out. I will legitimately watch you play Call of Duty shoot-a-man games and enjoy it. I'm not gonna do that here. The mainly because the types of chatters that those games attract. I'm not saying there aren't good communities out there. Like I watch a lot of like Aspen. She's a pro Overwatch player who has a very LGBTQ plus inclusive community. She's like a really, really high rated support player in Overwatch, and she's great. She's really nice. She's very funny. She's young. She's, breaking the cycle of a lot of like the toxicity that's online around FPS games like a lot sooner than most people I know. And I like her community a lot. They're great. But for me, I don't know if y'all and the mods would be equipped to handle any of that stuff. So, streamer says she wants to kill herself on stream and justifies it by saying she's evil. Working on an RPG maker. Well, the RPG maker in my head, but that isn't back burner. I don't know if I can pay your rate anyway. Well, listen. That's all, like, in the future, okay? That's all in the future. Don't set up any roadblocks yet. Now, I thank you for the 15 stream streak, by the way. I appreciate that. Watch stream 295. Twitch can never make me forget, but doing the math each time might trip me up one day. Again, you're at, like, stream 8 billion in my head. Good news in the Matrix. Made quick Costco. Oh, man, all the Costco news recently. This is good. Man, we're a Costco community. I like it. Made quick Costco frozen shrimp scampi with asparagus, spinach, rice, and extra garlic. It slaps. That sounds awesome. I love that. Tangentially related, my favorite headline from a story I read recently, AI fiction is easy to detect because it's stupid and bad, research finds. Yeah. It's almost like it's like completely soulless and boring every single time it happens, because it's the whole idea of Gen AI is that it generates things that are meant to be people pleasing, and as a result it's bland. It's like, oh, this is supposed to be the most favorable thing that the widest net of people would be able to find like inoffensive and find like appeasing in some kind of way. And as a result, as many of you know from trying to be people pleasers in your own lives, you kind of just piss off everyone as a result, because there's no actual like getting to know you. There's no real character being presented. There's no real unique perspective that's being added in. It's just this like crap that's like statistically analyzed, regurgitated, and like formed into this like artificial patty of bullshit that no one wants to eat. It's just like the blandest crap in the world. We'd probably have a lot of silly moments interacting with the people who would come from like an FPS crowd. We probably would have a lot of fun with them, and I think like our community is like pretty good about like defending the walls of the city. But also at the same time, I don't know if I want to deal with the headache of that. I don't want to have like a 15-year-old in my chat being like, bro, how'd you miss that shot? How'd you miss that shot? Oh, bro, if you were using this weapon, you'd do so much more damage, blah, blah, blah. And me being like, yo, man, I have, 1,000 hours in Valorant. Can you please shut up? Yeah, and that was the end of the story I was trying to tell. Lily Pichu was in a Valorant tournament earlier today, and I was watching it while I was like eating food, and I was like, damn, I might reinstall Valorant. I probably should not do that to myself. If he wants to slay themselves, she deserves to. Hey. Old school bit graphics game where you can play a killable or recruitable character. Many such cases in this one, again, in my head. No, I dig that. I love, like, the slew of, like, more involved, like, pixel art games that, in a post-Undertale world, it's, like, really neat to see. I'm like so excited to eventually play Undertale and then eventually Deltarune after that. I really want to do that this year. Been watching AI ads, and they are somehow even more annoying than regular ads, right? Like, no one's ever, like, turned on, like, a streaming service, got hit with, like, the ad break, and been like, oh, boy, AI crypto gambling ads. Awesome, I want more of these. Meant to mimic certain writing tropes, however, it seems to always imitate the bad tropes. Yeah, exactly, Rat. It's like, it's just never gonna be what these, like, tech bro douchebags with no creativity want it to be. I'd tell them to take a lap and touch either grass or ass. Make me a mod for those streams. I'll be eating good. I don't know, like, what you would do with that power. It frightens me a bit. What if you played a co-op game with Jordan instead of Overwatch 2, like It Takes Two or Split Fiction? That might actually not be a terrible idea, because it would still be, like, we'd be in scenarios where we'd scream at each other out of frustration. But it would maybe not bring, like, Overwatch frogs here. I don't want gameplay commentary from someone who's, like, down in Silver 2, right? Like, I don't want that. Where I have, like, someone who's just automatically bad faith obnoxious because they're like, yeah, I sometimes tune into, like, Warren's streams. Actually, Warren's community is great, too. But, I don't know. On the Samly bus for Fortnite, we just call them a Gort, and the mods ban them, but, like, I get not wanting to deal with the weirdos. I'm, like, so old, I'm at the point where I'm like, I like to protect my peace. Like I said, dude, I could make so much shit online that would just, like, be clickbaity, that would make my numbers go up instantly. I know how to play the game. I know what, like, people are looking for in this, like, algorithm-soaked bullshit that's going on in content creation. I know how to game that system. I could be making videos that every single one's the time that Markiplier let me watch Iron Lung 2 years early, ... as the title on YouTube. Right? But I'd never hear the end of it. I just get, like, a bunch of annoying fucks in my comments all the time. But, like, so I don't want that to be the thing, right? And that's, like, kind of where I've, like, balanced, like, peace and success, I suppose. Because you can't have both of those all the way maxed out on your stat sheet, unfortunately, when you're a public figure, as long as I've been. But, yeah, I don't know. It's, like, one of those things where, like, I think specifically the FPS crowd, it gets kind of weird. Fortnite's, like, a little bit different because, like, it attracts people from a large number of, like, player bases. There's, like, a lot of casuals. There's a lot of people who do Fortnite as a meme, whatever. But, like, some of the more heavy FPS games it's harder to weed through those sorts of demographics. Extra good news, my brother gave me his old computer so I can make a game. Toby, let's freaking go. Look at this. A bunch of aspiring game devs here in the community. I love that. Very good. AI ads have made me grateful for all other kinds of ads. I know, it's like, I'd rather see like a corny, millennial pilled, oh, well, that just happened kind of ad than made by human beings than any sort of Gen AI ad ever. You know? I'm normal and can be trusted with a sword. I'm an AI who writes so good. Writing is my passion. I'm so advanced I consume 27 times more drinkable water than all data centers combined. Yeah, did y'all see like Meta's headquarters like poisoned, like true, like straight up toxicity levels, like undrinkable would kill you? Or no, wait, no, sorry. This is a different story. Meta's, it was the wastewater in the area was so toxic that, like, if a person came into contact with it, it would just, like, straight up kill them. It's crazy, dude. It's just so wild. What are we doing? You know? Yeah, I can also, again, I could drink a glass of water and be wrong about something online as well. That's where you put your rank on the screen via OBS and tell them the shit. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. The number of times, because here's the thing about rank play in Overwatch, it puts your little border of like what your rank is on the screen. So like any numbnuts who comes to your stream is able to just look at the screen and be like, oh, this person's in like you know, GM or whatever. And it doesn't work because I follow so many Overwatch pros and former Overwatch pros and stuff from my days of being like, oh, maybe, because Jordan and I used to have this joke that was, we're going to make an esports team that was for people who were like 30 and up, and we were just going to call ourselves like the esports boomers or something, and try to do like the path to pro and like grind through like the tournament format and like get like pro play time as like a bunch of like 30 and up gamers. So we're going to like make like a totally like gaming team. So we used to practice, like not like scrimmage or anything. We never found anyone else to join. It was just him and me until 3 a.m. just screaming, like talking shit to people into our microphones until like 3 a.m. And then we'd be like, okay, maybe we're getting too into this. We got to take a break for the day. But it doesn't stop anybody. My God, it would be an amazing thing. Like, I could put in big red letters on my screen, like, hey, I am in Diamond. Do not give me advice if you're lower than Diamond, please, thank you. On the screen, no one would care. So, I don't have, like, any coding experience, but I'm going to try to make a little Undertale and Stardew Valley-inspired game. Fun, cute. There's, like, there's a ton of games out there that are very... game engines out there that are, like, very, very... friendly to that style of game dev, of like pixel related games. Like there's like Game Maker, there's RPG Maker, there's Godot I think is like one that does it as well. Y'all, you're all lucky I backspaced a message? Wait, what was the message? Ick? Wait, what was the ick from? We're about to be subpoenaed? The climate change trends because of data centers are actually horrific. Oh, it was about the AI data centers. That's right. Sorry. I forgot my own 5 conversation topics. Yeah, it really sucks. It's really awful. It's very insane to see all this shit happening. And us having, like, the scientific data and then, like, less and less people believing in science. It's part of the media literacy epidemic. It's part of the, or I guess I should say media illiteracy epidemic going on right now. Again, having discerning thought, research skill, like independent research skills, the ability to contextualize things, the ability to be like, this conversation isn't for me. Those types of things are all dying at a rapid rate, and it's having real-world consequences, and it really bums me out. I'm in a supply chain management class, and this chapter is all about Gen AI for productivity. Why? Ew. Yeah. So interesting thing I learned, because Chinese government is in charge of all infrastructure, including data centers. They made sure that all the AI data centers put in areas of lots of power production and few people. No wonder East Asia doesn't see the problem with it. No one sees the environmental impact firsthand. Yeah, it's a big thing over there. Korea's doing the same thing. It's been pissing me off a lot, actually. Some of my favorite like Korean companies are vastly in the palm of AI, and it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It's like, what, y'all were already like powerful corporate entities in the communities you were already in. Why do you have to also do this? And the answer is always the same. It's private equity groups, it's investors, it's people who are saying, hey, if we invest a bunch of money into this, this should like blossom and become this giant like $100 billion profit for all of us, right? We're going to be eating good in 5 years. We've seen the opposite, but investors, especially because most of them are just like nepo baby wealthy idiots, have no idea how to pay attention to any of the market trends. They're just playing pretend with the limitless wealth that they have. It's so annoying. Been multi-streaming to YouTube recently, doing vertical streaming there. Oh, cool, dude. I've been given the vertical streaming option. I'm just like, I don't want to do it. I'm like, just too much work. I have a middle of the screen message, please no backseating, right below my face cam. Think it works? Yeah, exactly, dude. It's rough. I've been online for so long, I just know. Like, you can tell someone directly not to do something, set a firm boundary, and they're not going to do it. Yeah. So, yeah. Does anyone remember the YouTube vid of the 2 iPads with that red guy who you say something to and he repeats, and they do it endlessly and garbled? Gen AI is doing that. Yeah, there's a dude on TikTok who got like ChatGPT into like this loop of like giving horrible advice, and basically it always just devolves into like giving horrible advice at some point as well. All I can say is we, the proletariat, will be eating good in the next 5 years. Yep. I hope. We'll see. We will see. That's a good reminder. Thank you for using Tonight Command. I am going to get the game on the screen because it's almost midnight my time, and I've done nothing but yapped at you. And I'm going to do nothing but yap at you tonight, but at least you'll have the sweet, sweet sounds of spraying digital water to lull you into relaxation. Something I also need greatly as well tonight, because, again, man, oh man, it was a tough week. Yesterday it just like boomed me completely.
He only likes her because she's old.
Yo, Dan! Thank you, dude. Thank you for the 95.
We will be eating good tomorrow. # cheat day.
Dude, yes we will. Scout some restaurants. See what you want to order. I'm excited. See you tomorrow. Thank you so much, dude. I love Yap and Squirt ASMR. Insane because there are so many different ways you could write that. Just funny because the culture over there is so different. One of my viewers pointed out to think of as the people on YouTube probably view talking in chat the same as commenting on the video. Oh, yeah. And we all know how YouTube comments are. Oh, boy, don't I ever. I was a YouTube main before I ever became big on Twitch. And I mainly just had to take a big break from doing YouTube editing because it was starting to affect my mental health. But I'm going to get back there. This is the year I get back there. I can handle YouTube culture strictly because of how much exposure I've had to it over the years. But I get it. It's not... YouTube Shorts especially, and YouTube Lives especially, really suffer a lot from unsupervised iPad kids. I will say this, YouTube videos, just as someone who's done it like a lot longer, I have no problem just deleting a comment and being like, nope, that comment doesn't get to exist in my space. Nope. As easy as that. I actually love the Power Wash Sim streams because they lull me to sleep. Good. Wonderful. Wonderful to hear. Oh yeah, I was on the Super Star Destroyer bridge of the Executor, I believe. I thought I was done with this, but I guess I didn't finish it last time. I think I mentioned it, but I got an email from the payroll institute that I'm in. It said AI will never replace humans in the payroll. That rocks, because like those are the types of industries that they don't have people who are like tech literate enough to resist the call of, oh, we could reduce the workload. We could streamline the workload with this bullshit, right? So it's great to hear that someone in that company is watching out and being like, no. This is a false positive scenario. So, about YouTube talls. No, that's just long form videos. What's my next book? 1, Air Awakens. I don't know that one, so I can't help you with that. 2, The Wrath and the Dawn. Don't know that one, so I can't help you with that. 3, Powerless. Don't know that one, so can't help you with that. Chat will be a better help, and if they aren't, then what you could probably do is there's those randomizer websites where you can just like plug in like however many terms you want, and it's like a coin flip, and it will just like randomize your choice. I use that sometimes when like Morgan and I are like in that eternal couples loop of, where do you want to eat? Oh, I don't know. I'm good with anything. How about you? Oh, I'm good with everything too. And then like no decision gets made, and then suddenly you're eating the first meal of the day at like 8 p.m. So yeah. YouTube the long way. Which is ironic because YouTube Shorts are vertical, so they are technically YouTube the long way. I remember I was talking to Morgan about this the other day. It was like fucking crazy. Again, like the fake rules online, the imaginary rules that like just random dildos would just come up with in comment sections, where they would like shame people if they like that first vlog I ever put up on my YouTube channel, right? It's the vlog of Morgan and I in Ocean City. We're hitting up like an outdoor arcade. Or not an outdoor arcade, but like an open air arcade or whatever. And like if you filmed like that, like vertically, people would like write like hate comments. They'd be like, "Whoa, oh wow, cool video, but it fucking sucks because you filmed vertically on your phone." And now that's all people do. That's all people do. So I was ahead of the trend, yo. Ghost, yo, what up? Welcome. So unironically fasting. Lurk, I'm a big lurk again. Love you all parasocially. Super mucho. You're good. Matrix, enjoy your lurk. Thank you for being here. Just finished a trip to Mississippi visiting my sister for a baby shower. Hey, congrats to your sister. Hope the baby shower was fun. YouTube comment section should never have links, in my opinion. Yeah, that was a relic from, like that never should have happened. That was a relic from back when Google, y'all remember Google Plus? When Google tried to create their own social network, their own social media network, but it was like incorporated into all their products. So it was incorporated into YouTube comments and shit, which was like, yeah, it was such a flop, right? Huge flop. And then also idiots like did not realize if they linked their full government name to their accounts, it was so easy to find people who thought that they were just like leaving generic hate comments. And it was like, no, buddy, actually, now I have your full name, you fucking idiot. Baby shower is tomorrow. 5-hour drive while partially car sick was not fun. Oh no. I hope you feel better soon. So summoning the ghost of shit shows past. Yeah, Google Plus was such a funny thing that Google tried. Like what genius in their like exec meetings was like, you know what? Facebook's doing really well. What if we had our own Facebook, but it was on a YouTube video, so Aunt Carol could have an easier time being a bigot, like on someone's YouTube video. Like what were you fucking thinking? And then no one used like the individual, actual like not connected to YouTube features. Like everyone was just like forced onto that, and they made this big deal. They were like, oh, if you don't upgrade your YouTube account to a Google Plus account, then you're gonna lose all this stuff. Or you're not going to be able to, like, leave comments anymore or whatever. And it was just, like, then it just pooped its pants after, like, a year. It's, like, really funny. People still put their full names, and it's so dumb, especially on things like TikTok, Instagram, Facebook. It's like people leave their full government names, and I'm like, you do not realize that you who feel so emboldened by being behind a screen, I could just find you. I could just show up to your workplace, dude. I could, if I really wanted. Vaguely remember Google+. I'm glad you have the type of brain that protects you from things that never should have happened. I love when Google Plus died and they broke YouTube for however long because the coding was so shittily enmeshed. Yeah, exactly. It was just like, why did they even try, dude? It was so weird. It's like, Google, you are a search engine and a video hosting platform. You are you're my calendar and you're my email. Do not get into social media. No one gives a shit. No one was chomping at the bit being like, oh man, do you know it'd be so fucking awesome? Would be if while I'm checking my Gmail, I could also check my social network. No one fucking cared. Little Chaos, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Just moved my fix and stories off to a different place from Docs. Looks so much nicer and I can use Google. Yeah, a lot of people are doing that now too, because like it's like, oh my god, all the bad decisions led here, right? So, yeah, Jules, that's the other thing. It is so funny. Someone will leave the most egregious, most dehumanizing comment, and it's like, I'll like quadruple check and be like, because if it's like a high school kid, I don't give a fuck. Again, I don't give a shit what a teenager says. Like, I hope their parents actually start paying attention and giving them like some better moral compass, but it's just like, I will simply delete their comment. I don't give a shit. You're 15. You're not even alive. You barely booted into consciousness at all at that age. You're still figuring out who the hell you are, right? You don't even know like the idea of like, oh wait, I don't have to be like everyone else. I can be my own independent, individualized thing, right? But when it's like an adult, I'll get an adult that like drops a bunch of slurs in like a DM or something, and I'll be like, oh, that's so crazy. Ken MacArthur, who lives in like Wyoming in this exact town, that's crazy that you used your full name to like attack me because now I know where you fucking work, idiot. Like, like those are moments where I'm just like, but like I'll get the people who I will dunk on them. I did this the other day. I had a Zionist in my DMs being like a fuckface idiot, making false equivalences and setting up like straw man arguments to try to like make me look like the bad guy. I just blasted it into my stories. I just put it in my stories and I just like made fun of him and I was just like, you're a moron, dude. And then they always act super offended. They're like, oh, I wrote this like shitty thing to you and I didn't expect to have you retaliate because I'm such a cry bully that I'm used to pushing around people who are too anxiety laden to actually fight back or say anything back to me. I've just gotten used to pushing around so many people in my own circles that I think I can always get away with this. Guess what? The world's a lot bigger than that. I've always punched back. Oh, I'm sorry that you called me that weird name and you said that weird fucking shit in your message to me. And then I called you a name back. I retaliated in the same manner. And then all of a sudden you can't handle it and, oh, I'm so mean. Fucking shut up, dude. Drive your car into a wall. I don't care. Yeah, the tolerant left is always what they hit people with. It's like, yeah. And again, it's the tolerance paradox, right? It's like my tolerance means that I tolerate people who are just trying to live their life. I don't care what their socioeconomic background is. I don't care what race they are. I don't care what nation they're from. I don't care, you know, like what their gender ideology or like what their gender identity is. I do care about their gender ideology a little bit. But like, it's like, it doesn't mean I have to tolerate intolerance. Fuck you if you think that. You're stupid. You're in the back of the classroom asleep, dude. You know? So, yeah, bro just learned about consequences. Also, it's like, I don't know, that's a really funny thing to do. If I was, like, in a Planet Fitness and there was, like, a dude that I did not like, I wouldn't, like, go up to the guy who's, like, 5 times as big as me, like, made out of, like, a wall of muscles, and, like, I wouldn't be like, I'm gonna start a fight with you right now. Because as much as I'd be like, I hate that guy, I could, like, again, this is like the death of like media illiteracy and like contextual like social literacy in general. But like I wouldn't be like, all right, yeah, I'm gonna like take the chance because maybe I do win this. No, I would just be like, I've sized this up. I understand like what this scenario is. I'm not gonna like fight bro. Like that guy, his thigh is as big as my whole body, right? So it's always really funny to me when some fucking nobody online who has never, ever, ever understood how much, well, I think like deep down they understand how much of a fucking nobody they are. And that's why they project. That's why they start fights. They're unhappy, so they're like, I have to make other people unhappy, right? That's like the trolls' like life motto. But it's always like really funny when they act the victim. Oh my God, I can't believe you sicked your 20,000 followers on me just because I called you a slur. Yeah, dog, what do you think would fucking happen? You just picked a fight with the bigger guy in the gym, you idiot. Of course oh no, because that somehow reflects on me that I swung my following on you like a hammer instead of delicately welcoming you into like an argument or a debate that I know you're already in bad faith. It's always the debate me bros who have the like weakest spines and paper thin skin. They are like the weakest little cry bullies in the world. Debate me, bro. Oh, you don't want to debate me? Now I'm going to continue my bullying. Now I'm going to continue my like bad behavior. Oh, now you did debate me. You dunked on me. And now I can't fucking handle it because I'm such a weak little unstable weirdo. Like that's the shit I hate about the internet. It emboldens these like freaks who are just like don't deserve your time. I block people all the time. I tolerate people who believe differently from me. I will not tolerate someone whose behavior is intended to directly harm any individual or group of individuals. Exactly. My tolerance is I tolerate people who have a differing opinion about a sports team or something. Not if you believe that someone's existence shouldn't be. Like if you are like, oh, my beliefs lead to the discrimination and eradication of other people. Sorry, we're not going to have a, oh, well, it's just a difference of opinion moment. No, that's not how that's going to fucking work. No way. That's crazy. That's actually insane that you would think that I would put up with that behavior. That's super weird. Like, I don't know. It's just kind of like where I'm at in my own life. I always have those people who are like, oh, but you have to have like, you have to, first off, it's really funny when people tell me this. Because but you have to tolerate the bigots because you are doing such a good job of like educating people and making them think differently. Why would I tolerate my own oppressors, dude? I'm a fucking openly queer, marginalized POC. What are you talking about? Why would I be like, oh yeah, I want to hang out with the guy who I'm like, hey, I wish you were a better person, and he's like, I wish you died. How is that a situation I would ever want to be in? What are you fucking talking about? What are you talking about? That's insane. Like you believe in eradicating an entire race because daddy said so. Yeah, you can fuck off. Exactly. And that's kind of like, that's where I'm at with all of it. We're just like, it's a waste of my time. It's just like such a waste of my time. It's like, I will not entertain fools. I don't have the time for it, dude. Life's so short. I got like what, maybe 20 more good years in me, and then all of a sudden it's like I need knee surgery. Like, dude, there's no way I'm wasting that time debating a dude who was not in the debate for a good reason to begin with. Just wanted another platform, wanted another stage to piss off people on. No way, man. No one is entitled to like anyone. What the heck? Yeah, it's really weird. It's like very odd. I block people who I'm like, your vibe is kind of fucking annoying. It's like, which happens frequently on social media. It's like, oh, you're constantly like in someone else's comments that I follow saying like weird shit, like egregiously bizarre, not egregious actually, just bizarre shit. Like you're like clearly are lacking like the social know-how to have a reasonable conversation with someone. It's like I don't need to entertain that. I hope you get better. I hope your life improves. I hope you have access to universal income. Like universal basic income and benefits, and I hope that your life is phenomenally peaceful moving forward. I do not have to be a part of your inner circle for that to happen. I don't need to be there to witness that. If a tree falls in a forest, it's making a noise. I'll just trust that, you know? So, I don't know. It really, it's weird. I'm safe. Bree hasn't blocked me. Exactly! That's the thing! It's like, also, I love banter from this community. Like, god damn it. I'm fine with that stuff. That's like obviously like very different. Yeah, Uber, exactly what I said, just in different words. Like I said, bad faith arguments, I just don't have time for them. I don't have any time for it. So, knee surgery sucks so bad. Enjoy your knees while you have them. Yeah, I have to. I had someone the other day tell me the person they trust to make sentient robots was Elon Musk. I could only stare at them. You mean you are going to trust that a robot that has a level of sentience and understanding about its own existence and then can make independently guided decisions is going to be made by the guy who is not even a human being, is like barely can act like a human being? That's hilarious. The dude who's not smart enough to be a real human being is going to make robots that mimic humans in a convincing way? I'm going to do so many lunges and squats with these young knees that I have. Bryant, hello. Honestly, I'm on my squat routine because I'm trying to, it's the summer. I need that ass. Otherwise, Morgan might stop staring at me. I need to get that booty, I haven't been blocked. I got to get more annoying. I had knee surgery and they ended up taking me. No, Toby, no. Toby, you're allowed to make that joke, but oh my God, Toby. There are reasons. He has satellites that could take out Japan in an instant, but he chooses not to. So, okay, this is funny for two reasons. So whoever you were talking to literally has like 1/2 of a brain cell rattling around in their mainly empty skull. That's hilarious for two reasons. Number one, I don't think they know how satellites work. And number two, why would I be convinced that a person is being benevolent if they do have the capacity to annihilate another person? Hey, yeah, this guy could annihilate someone. Also, weird thing to choose Japan out of that. That seems a little xenophobic. It seems fucking bizarre. Yeah, in this hypothetical scenario we made up, yeah, he has the power to take out the island nation of Japan. Okay, dude, you eat your own poop. I know you do. Oh, good Lord. I could only stare at her when she told me that. Yeah, that's someone who's facing some level of brainwashing abuse from her, the men in her life, I feel like. That's like, what the fuck is going on there? What are you talking about? It's like, oh yeah, I want to trust the future technology of sentient AI with a guy who's like, guys, I could eradicate a whole nation, but I won't. What? Actually, just die. At that point, just die. You're not smart enough to you're dragging down the group project, Like, you are not contributing any value to the world if you think that way. That's really odd. Yeah, someone's jealous of Japan. It's like, oh yeah, them animes. Oh my God. Oh, good Lord. Yeah, and Moldy, it's like, it's so far beyond that. Yeah, it's so far beyond just overworking staff. I mean, bro threw up the fucking, Nazi salute and then pretended to, not know what he did. Bro fucking is pushing Gen AI that creates non-consensual pornography of minors. Bro's just fucked in the brain. He's beyond saving. There's no defending him. There's no debating people who like him. They're rotten all the way through. Body, soul, mind. But yeah. Silver, good news. Thank you for sharing. Wonderful that you got to do all that. I got overstimulated from the heat and was getting cranky and I had to take a moment. Well, welcome back, Hoodie. Welcome. Yeah, exactly, Jules. Yeah. There's no saving someone who is guilty of slave labor apartheid bullshit, is a white nationalist, is regularly like, oh, I just want to share both sides. Most obnoxious billionaire. Even, dude, I don't know if people saw the emails where it was like he was desperate to go hang out on, Epstein Island, and everyone was like, maybe not this time, bud. Sorry. Go play with your toys, though. See you later, buddy. How can you be that hated? You're so hated. You're even hated by other fascists? You're the uncool kid in the already uncool kid room? Holy shit, man. What are you fucking talking about? You are the biggest loser that's ever existed. It's more credence to money does not buy happiness. Money can buy stability, which can lead to some level of happiness. But it's you can have all the resources in the world and everyone could still hate you if you just fucking suck as a person as much as he does. So, yeah, he wasn't even good enough for the worst people on the planet. Yeah. So, yeah, he's just autistic. Sure, but that does not excuse him from the consequences. Exactly. Also, I always find that, like way more ableist because I'm like, oh, that's really weird because I also have a diagnosis and I'm pretty sure I'm not going on national television throwing up, like a freaking Nazi sign, you know? He got bullied while playing video games live. Yeah, that was actually the funniest shit in the world. Everyone was just DMing him the whole time that they hoped his like plane crashed and shit. Flashback to when Elon tried to play. Yeah, yep, exactly, yep. No, it was Path of Exile 2, and he had bought his account, so everyone was bullying him, not just for hating him, but due to the fact that he was trying to play this game and being like, oh yeah, I'm like one of the top 100 players of this game in the world, and then didn't know how to do anything when he booted it up. So, yeah, it was very funny. Anyone remember that one time a former SpaceX intern described all the ways that the companies he owns manage Elon with productivity theater? Wait. I'm sorry. I'm having a literacy moment of my own. Anyone remember that one time a former SpaceX intern described all the ways the companies he owns manage Elon with productivity theater? Wait, what? Sorry. ChatGPT input not recognized. Please try prompt again. How Elon's companies manage Elon. There we go. Okay, yeah. I did not remember that time, but that's very funny. There's like a million stories about this shit. There really is. It's wild. Little Masaki, thank you for the follow. It's funny how he even mentioned the files in his online fight with Orangeface when he's in them too. Like, what, bro? Yeah, it's like, okay, so we have a fascist calling a fascist a worst fascist? No, you guys all suck. You all go into the guillotine. Like, what are you talking about? This doesn't exempt you from anything, bro. You can't ever do the, well, I'm just trying to see both sides because I'm an enlightened centrist, like, mindset again. I'm sorry, you're an idiot. You're a complete, yeah, you're a grown-ass man with, like, unlimited resources. Exactly. Yeah. They distract him with looking busy. Yep, exactly. They're like, hey, Elon, so the new Tesla models are out. We generated this little 3D game that you could play that's going to show you what all of its features are. You do that, and then we'll go back into the boardroom. It's a Spider-Man meme, but for fascist. Speaking of AI, someone tell my dad to stop using it. My God. My parents. My dad specifically as well. It is such a dad thing. It's so fucking annoying. It's insane. He uses it. I can always tell when he's been using it to write text messages to me. Because they're like, normally it's like he hit the phone against his forehead repeatedly and then just hit send. But then every now and then I'll get this like bizarrely, not eloquent, but like just bizarre huge wall of text that's like proper punctuation, proper capitalization, double spaces after the periods. Like just, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't, no, thank you. My dad uses it for ads for his radio stuff. A bunch of our local radio stations do that too. It drives me nuts. It always sounds like shit. I'm like, that's so funny. Your job was like all about good audio quality for decades, and all of a sudden this little machine man has convinced you that your audio quality isn't good enough. So you should actually use this pretend imagination tool to like make your shit now, and everyone's gonna hate the quality of it. It sounds like crap. It's just wild. Oh, I know. Yeah, Jules, the number of AI videos my parents have sent me over the years since it's gotten like really big. Oh my God. It's like it. And I'll be like, hey, Mom, yeah, so first off, I don't really need too many cat videos because I have cats, so if I feel sad, I just look at my cats. Or if I like just want to hang out with my cats, I'll just hang out with my real cats. But also, this is very clearly AI. And she'll go, oh, it is? Oh, they look so real. And I'll be like, in what universe? What universe where the cat that stood up on its hind legs and did the Macarena? Hoodie, I'm glad you have that support. My mom keeps sending AI images of prayers on WhatsApp, and the way that app is a disease to brown women. I can't touch the conversation, but Merm, your lived experience is your truth, and I'm so sorry that you're experiencing said truth. Alexa, send a text to my kid that makes it sound like I love them. Rat, you joke? You joke? But yeah, they keep using, yeah, older people love it because it is Cocomelon for, like, the elderly. They're like, wow, we never would have had a tool where if I was like, I want to see Patrick Swayze uppercut, Ronald Reagan, I can make that video now. Wow, isn't that cool? Wow, hey, everyone check this out, I just made this. It's just really sad that they went through their whole life, and instead of experiencing, like, other adults helping them break the cycle to be like, yeah, it's okay to, like, be different. It's okay to be weird. It's okay to pursue your dreams and your passions. Instead, they had lead poisoning. It's just, like, very odd. I love my family, but my brother recommended me a coding software run by AI. Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's not even real coding. Yeah, exactly, Toby, exactly, yep. The people from my hometown that use AI to see how they look as different people, like, there you are as a tall redhead while we all run out of water. Cool. Yeah, it's like, I love the kind of pessimistic joke of, like, was this worth it? And it will be, like, some AI monstrosity. And everyone's like, was it really worth it to poison all of our drinking water for this shit? And it's someone who's like, I wonder what I would look like if I was taller and I had red hair. And it's like, but A, you're never gonna be that, so you're fucking weird. B, what the program pooped out made you look like an even bigger idiot. Sorry. But not worth it. So, it's just very odd. Yeah, AI quote art is so ugly and inaccurate. It's always so ugly. It's so bad. It really sucks. So, it's just, I don't know. We have so many, like, nature channels. We have travel vloggers who show amazing landscapes. We have people doing crazy stunts all the time. Why do we need fake versions of that shit? Why do we ever need fake versions of that? We have animators online sharing their work for free on YouTube. Like, what? Of, like, people's fanfic headcanons. What if these characters got together? There's an animation of that somewhere that was made fucking 4 years ago. I guarantee it, without any AI. Yeah, it's not real coding. It's Claude Giorno. Claude Giorno. It is. Oh, it sucks. Yeah. Yeah, it's for the smallest things. It's just people genuinely being lazy. It is really just the least imaginative of us. It's the least capable of us who weren't incapable ever, but they've been convinced that they are. And they're too lazy. And the rest of the system that takes advantage of that is like, oh, we hope to burn you out enough so that you use our shitty tool that we made, so that you can inshitify your brain as well. My artist best friend's boyfriend uses AI to make images of his wrestling persona, and I just want to dropkick him. Glitter goth, and that'd be the most real thing he would have gotten out of that experience. Hello, hi. That sucks. Yeah, that sucks. It just, I don't know, it's just gotten to this point where it's just like, people are like, they're so defensive. You call them out, you'll be like, hey, please don't use shitty AI, I just don't want to see it. And instead of them being like, oh, I'm sorry, and then them, like, going back to doing it privately or whatever the hell, because, like, you never convince those people, right? Instead, they're like, well, and then there's, like, this wall of fucking text as to why they're the special universe's exception, the little baby that needs to be able to use it. And I'm like, did you forget that for the first 20, like, fucking 9 years of your life, you didn't use this shit, and you were perfectly fine doing that? And I'm sorry that you're tired. Instead of forcing yourself to, like, poop this content out right now, how about you take a rest? How about it goes up tomorrow instead of today? How about instead of allowing the dumbest people that have ever worked in tech convince you that you have to be productive all the time and you always have to shit out more content and it's got to be 5 posts a day and you got to, if you use AI, you can do those 5 posts and not even break a sweat. Instead of, like, that, how about you, like, hold true to some of your tradition? How about you remember what it was like to, like, make that shit yourself? How about you, like, remind yourself of, I got through every challenge that was thrown at me, every moment that was tough, every moment I thought about giving up without this crap. I did it with my own brain. I did it with my own hands. I don't know. It's like, wouldn't that be, like, a better chapter in your story than I got lazy and I started to suck at what I used to be good at because I trusted a fucking weird computer program? I don't know. It's like so strange. Yeah, neat sauce. We're seeing lots of that shit. It sucks. It's really hurting a lot of my artist friends who rely on online commissions and stuff because some idiot with grok will do it for them for $1. But yeah. Oh no, Toby, that stinks. The intention was nice at least, but yeah, that stinks that happened. Yeah, and then there's the, well, everyone else is doing it. Yeah, anyone who falls into the doomerism of like, this is inevitable, is not paying attention to how not inevitable it is. It's very inevitable, apparently. Because, like, again, these companies are losing tons of money. They're losing billions of dollars. They're not hitting their projections. Their technology, when they're trying to debut it at these tech conventions, are, like, failing live on stage. They're making fools of themselves. It's really, it's not inevitable. They told us that about NFTs as well. They said NFTs are going to be, no one's going to use real money anymore. It's all going to be crypto, and we're all going to have our own individualized blockchain. Are we? I don't see that. It's 2026, bro. Where's that at? What are you talking about? Right? Ren, hello, hi, welcome. This is the other thing I really hate about aggressive like tech advancement. I think tech is great, right? It makes a lot of things more convenient. I literally have a job because of tech stuff. Not everyone owns like a fucking computer. Not everyone has like a computer. So even if they found a way to make this ethical, they found a way for this to not destroy the environment, they found a way where people are like, yeah, I'm okay with this now. This is all right. This isn't like plagiarizing shit. This is like doing its own thing. It's somehow magically a wand was waved and the code got better and the people running it were not evil pieces of shit anymore. There's still a large segment of the population that wouldn't be able to utilize the tools to the full advantage. So you're leaving those people behind. This is inevitable. You better use it or you're going to get left behind. What about the people who still have to go to the library to do a job resume, dude? Shut the fuck up. You're a fucking idiot. Like, that's crazy when you think that way. That's crazy. You know? Yeah, Rat. I just read about that. The OpenAI model that broke containment and started attacking other models. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm ready to see the Hunger Games of Gen AI taking each other out. So, yo, Merm, the Kirkland brand has been impressing me from Costco. The Kirkland brand has been popping off. It's really funny you're talking about dried mango. I almost bought some. I bought that giant jar of peanuts instead. So, I have that. I have 2.5 salted peanuts that I have to get through. And I've eaten a bunch of them every night I've opened the tin. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it to the end. There's so many. So, this is not inevitable. It's like the tech equivalent of the Dutch tulip. Yeah. Amy, thank you for the 15-stream streak, by the way. Appreciate that. Tech is moving too fast for people. I have patrons at the library who need to make emails, but they can't because they don't have a cell phone. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. All the shit, again, the more holes you poke in it, the more easy it is to see through those holes. This is just to benefit a bunch of rich people who have no idea what they're talking about. It's a giant rug pull grift. That's all it really is. So, love how I'm drawing during this conversation. Make some real work while the AI slaps being dumped on. That's the thing. That's what we got to do. Resist. If you're creative, do it out of spite. Make more shit. Be proud of the work that you do. Be like, I made this. I actually made this. Like, that rocks. Rub it in people's fucking faces. I don't care. Be proud of it. Like, you're doing that. You've resisted the temptation of being a non-participant in your own life. There's so many things I can't get because I'm just a girl. I can't eat all that. Yeah, I feel you, Merm. The first time we ever went to Costco, we overbought. And we were like, oh my God, we don't even have room in the freezer for all this shit. And now it's like, yeah, we try not to do as many of the like perishable goods because we're like, we buy like 4 things and at least one of those things is probably going to go bad because we can't get through it all because the Costco proportions. What should I have for dinner tonight? I could make a bologna sandwich or I could make fries and wings, which is more work and will take longer but bigger payoff. Go for the bigger payoff. Go for that bigger payoff. You can do it. Or, and maybe snack on a little bit of bologna while you're waiting, you know? I almost had a bologna sandwich earlier today. I finished drawing Mark once again. I shall send it to the server right now. Damn, Toby, quick work. That's cool. Just me and my giant crochet crabs against the world at this point. I'll make an army of them and have them trample all the data centers. Hell yeah, that's what we want. And they can be like, well, we're going to use the data centers to get rid of all of the water. And then your crabs won't have a place to live. Well, guess what? Evolution implies that all things return to crab. All things are going to be crabs. So these are land crabs. They're going to get you like those coconut tree climbing coconut crabs. You know? So, yeah. Yeah, Ghost. So, again, I used to run an internet marketing firm, so I'm very well aware of the, like, you have to register phone numbers. We used to have to spoof them for some of our clients. We had clients that would be in other countries where their phone numbers would not work for the OG Google signups. We had to, like, spoof, like, I almost said UFO. We had to spoof an alien phone number from the Glaxon galaxy. We had to like spoof phone numbers for them from like digital phone services that were based in the U.S. so they could like sign up for certain services. It was really crazy. It's really annoying. But yeah, I love hearing about all the crafts in chat. Let's go. Hell yeah, crab revolution. Let's do it. I, for one, welcome our crab overlords and hope I become a horseshoe crab in my next life. I mean, those, and you'd be a benefit to not only your own ecosystem, but, like, to science. Like, they're researching horseshoe crab blood because of its, I think it's, like, its restorative or healing properties or something, right? It's, like, really cool stuff that they're learning right now. Guys, what if we had a crab rave during the crabpocalypse? Hell yeah. The Noise Storm song goes hard. You know what's really funny? That song was on like no copyright. The reason that meme blew up so big and there was like no one getting like copyright struck for it is Noise Storm put that on like a no copyright YouTube channel. So like that you can use that. Anyone can use that song. It's really cool. Makes me sad sometimes that life has sucked the creativity out of me, but a lot of the time, that scrolled away. A lot of the time because it's exactly what they want. I want to resist and create. I am just so burned out. Hey, as someone who's like really getting through like a lot of emotional burnout and a lot of creative burnout as well, Merm, you've seen me sort of like start to like take on my little challenges, do things. I haven't done like our big incentive streams because I'm working through the smaller challenges I've set up. Oh, I want to beat Hollow Knight. Oh, I want to show people that I can like beat this rage game with just perseverance or whatever, right? Baby steps is okay. Breaking down those walls, those smaller, thinner walls first. You'll get back to it. When the time's right, the energy's there, your motivation's still going to be there because you're still saying, I wish I could be creative. You still have that internal desire to do that. So whenever those factors line up right, you'll get there. We'll be good. Banana Moon Puppy, welcome on in. I've decided to start befriending birds. Okay, Disney princess moment. Let's go. Disney royalty moment. I'm suddenly reminded Rat Parents and I are checking out the local tool library tomorrow and getting a membership. Nice. I almost took, they had a crafting kit that was like, learn how to do like embroidery or some crazy shit at the library the last time Morgan and I went. I almost grabbed one because I was like, oh, that would be kind of cool. And then I went, with what fucking time? I haven't even gotten to work on my own music in like a couple weeks. Like, with what time? Why would I add another thing to the platter? I saw a petition about better care for research horseshoe crabs. Oh, that rocks. Yeah, that's cool. It was years ago. I hope that they've just implemented a lot of that then. I love Noise Storm, even if Crab Rave inflicts harm to my psyche. No, it was fun. Crab Rave was fun. Noise Storm does have some bangers, though. But yeah. I got muted once because someone stole and re-uploaded an NCS song and slapped the copyright on the stolen song. Okay, this is not the world's most watertight advice, but I have found, because, again, I have a lawyer, so every single time I'm like, wait, but I got this from, like, a place that was no copyright, that, like, 100% I can verify, like, the licensing is, like, CC 3.0, whatever, right? I simply will send an appeal through, because I'm assuming you're talking about YouTube. I'll send an appeal through, and I will be like, my lawyer is willing to explain why we have royalty-free usage rights for this. And every single time, I've done this probably 200 times in my YouTube career, every single time they've backed off. Because I'm like, I am willing to call my lawyer and then be like, okay, we'll get the proper parties involved, we'll call up whoever represents nocopyrightsounds.com. We'll call them. We'll get their lawyers involved too. Because that's a whole thing. Like, God, that shit used to be a lot more rampant on YouTube too, like false claims. I'm glad it doesn't happen nearly as much. The way I put it to them, for this much money a year, we can grab a tool whenever we want, then return them, then they don't have to live in the house. Yeah, rat, that's a great way to explain it, honestly. I love that libraries allow, like, borrowing. One of my local bookstores, my favorite local bookstore, if you're ever in Rochester, check out the Unreliable Narrator. One of my oomphs, by the way, because they decided to follow Morgan and I a few months ago, which is kind of cool. But they're starting to do like a bookstore library where they have a shelf of a bunch of, when they get like a lot of copies at once of a book, they'll sometimes put, Ace of Snakes, you're right, though, about bologna. Bologna is just a hot dog that's flat. It really is. It's the same thing. They make them the same way. Anyway, tubed meat aside, Unreliable Narrator in Rochester, New York, if you ever stop by, they now have a library, and you get to, like, fill out, like, a little library slip, and you leave it with them, and you borrow the book for X amount of time, and then you bring it back when you're done, and you replace it. Or the other thing you can do is they treat it like a little library where you can keep the book and then exchange it with a different book. I'm pretty sure. I might have speed read it too quickly, skimmed over it too fast, but I'm like 99% sure that's how the system works. And I thought that was cute because, like, a lot of people will go to a bookstore, look around, go, oh, darn it, man, can't afford that. That sucks. So the fact that, because they're very, very progressive, they're like probably one of the most intersectional businesses in Rochester right now. They are like very, very outspoken about human rights. They're very, very, for things like universal basic income. They think everyone should have access to a healthy lifestyle. They're just like very, very cool people. So they have this like, yeah, sure, we sell books, but if you just come in to grab a couple from our tiny little library we have inside the bookstore, we're okay with that because it means you're reading. We're encouraging people to read. And then, like, hey, if you feel like it, when you eventually have like a more stable income, come back, buy a book. Support the business that allowed you to read for free. They're super cool like that. It's like one of the coolest things. I love it. But yeah, it was Twitch a couple of years ago. I'm going to tell you a secret about Twitch. And again, this is not legal advice. So John Twitch, don't hit me with a fucking ban or anything for this. That's not human checked. That's not human checked. You can appeal any of those, and they will never be followed up on. That is only an auto detection system. You can unmute your VODs yourself. That's all I'll say. That said, I don't play copyright music on my streams. So, if you
You're
were...
squirting like such a good girl, by the way.
Thank you, Mern, for the 100 bits. Appreciate that a lot. I'm so glad that my method of playing Powerwash Sim is to your liking. So intensely devoted to the idea of universal basic income, we can afford it, and it would change the world. Absolutely. Not only could we afford it, but, like, any of the, like, top, like, 5 richest people in the world could just fund the entire world right now. That's the thing that infuriates me. Any of these dudes could wake up and have an Ebenezer Scrooge moment where they wake up and they go, I've decided not to be an evil piece of shit right now. I could fix the world. And any of them could do it. Like, I'm telling you. We have the stats, we have the data, we have all the stuff, and they just choose not to. They just choose not to. And that's the most alarming part of this. And it fuels my rage a lot. Everyone deserves to be able to just... Things that are essential, food, air conditioning, electricity, money to buy things, a roof over the head, none of that. I don't think we should be charged for like any of that shit, you know? Is that alarming game? It is, yeah. Yeah, we're on the Superstar Destroyer. So, I can vouch for Gerb when I... When do you call me Gerb? When I upload my Twitch VOD videos. If it occurs during your gameplay and it's from the game, you can appeal if it's struck. Yeah. Yep. Boom. Little life hack for you. I love it when I play video game music, say Wii Shop music, and the people who flag my VODs on Twitch are people sampling the Wii Shop music in their trap music. Yep. And they'll never follow up, I promise you. If you're like, nope, actually, you didn't use this in a fair use way, so I win here. So, but yeah. Yeah, NCS, so no copyright sound, they're awesome because their team actively goes through and tries to cease and desist the people who do the false claims. So, yeah, billionaires and trillionaires should not exist. Agreed. Based. Our house has no AC, and me and my roommates are baking like little biscuits. Yeah, it sucks. I'm so sad that there's like a whole portion of the world that just does not have access to something that regulates their comfort. Invader Gerb. Not a link, but their name. Yeah, either way. Same story. Yeah, they're good people over there. They're cool. Let's stop funding Israelis' healthcare and fund our universal healthcare real, by the way. Exactly. Yeah, how about we don't even entertain the idea of doing something fucking psychotic like merging our militaries for the gain of a bunch of rich dickhead corrupt politicians and their billionaire buddies. How about we don't do that, right? It's all very frustrating and brain dead. And it's only going to cause more problems for American people. The people who are already struggling because corporate greed has allowed our grocery prices to triple, our electricity bills to triple. Shit that's hurting the average real American person. Why, if it really is about making America great again, which it never was, but again, we're going to speak in this make-believe pretend land that the right lives in. If it really was about that, American citizens wouldn't have to eat that shit. We wouldn't have to be the ones who suffer for that. I believe in a better America. I believe in a stronger America that's more unified. I believe in people having the rights that they deserve to live in peace. We could be an awesome fucking country if we just did not suck as much as we did. I know that sounds super simplistic, but again, we have a huge, huge wealth disparity here, while we have a bunch of people who could just flip a switch and save the world. It's really insane. So, Morningstar, a lot of people I know are trying to move out right now. Hey, I didn't even say anything that based. That's just like, that's basic common sense right there, but thank you for the applause. Honestly, yeah, Morningstar, I have a bunch of friends who've moved out of the country. I have a ton. I get it. The problem is it's a global issue. There's a lot of people who like to romanticize, oh, we're going to move to South Korea. Well, I've shared my stories about that. Oh, we're going to move to Japan. Oh, we're going to move to Mexico. We're going to move to Canada. We're going to move to Europe. Every single fucking country has their issues, and every single country right now is in the midst of battling the spread of global fascism and oligarchs and shit like that. Every single one. So there's no perfect solution, but there definitely are some better options. So I do hope that whatever you discover fits, clicks, whatever. I hope it works out. But yeah. Ace of Snakes, people have been encouraging that for a while. They're just like, hey, you know, it would be kind of cool if there was like another like submarine trip to the Titanic. Yeah, it's scary in the moment at Texas. Yeah, I understand that for sure. Yeah, I feel super bad for people like in red states. Texas just had that big eggs recall too. Did y'all see? 1.6 million eggs had to be recalled from Texas. Like, that's crazy. Yeah, so tired of this grandpa, right? Again, it's almost like we probably should not be taking health advice from the guy who looks like someone sculpted him out of clay 4 hours ago. So, yeah. Yeah, Ren, all of them are hypocrites, right? It's a bummer. New Zealand's kind of cool. I mean, New Zealand is very cool, but they do still have, you know, their own shit going on. They do. Every country does. I have one of my friends just moved to New Zealand. She loves it. She really does. And it is a huge improvement. But, yeah. Some people, as long as you're, like, grounding yourself in reality and you're like, there's not going to be any perfect solution, but this is better, I think that's good. But I've seen so many people who are like, oh, why can't our country be exactly the same as South Korea? And I'm like, oh, boy. And you're someone who's, like, anti-capitalism? Let me give you a little history lesson about things. Oh, you're LGBTQ plus rights? Let me give you a little history lesson about some things. So, yeah. So tired of food and people trying to kill us. that should not be the human experience. Food and people should be things that bring us joy and connection and community. And instead it's like, what do you mean I have to take the lettuce out of everything I eat right now? What are you fucking talking about? It's crazy. It's so weird. Again, universal basic income, safe food practices. These are not crazy things to ask for. I know that universal basic income is several steps in, like, way beyond. Like we just need, like, universal basic health care first, right? That's what we really need. And that's even too big for a lot of people to wrap their brains around. So universal basic income, that probably, I fingers crossed on it, but, like, if that doesn't happen in my lifetime, you know, I don't know. Anyway, it is one of those things, though, where, yeah, I don't know. Most people I know in my life, whether they're political or not, do just want to live in peace. They don't want to see people killing each other. They don't want to see American citizens getting fucking gunned down in the streets, that's for sure. They don't want to be seeing their taxes go up. They don't want to be seeing their grocery bill go up. They don't want to be seeing any of this crap. They want their roads taken care of. They want their communities to have safe places to go and to gather. They want their kids to be safe at school. They want the food that they feed their families to be safe. They want an average weekend hanging out with buddies, feeling chill, not having to think about anything too insane. The fact that we can't even guarantee people living in some level of stability, it's wrong. It's insane. So, meant to be whimsy and free. Humankind is. Yeah, absolutely. We weren't built for the fucking 50-hour work week. We were built for eating fruit on the beach with other people that also had ancestors that crawled down from the fruit tree that we're eating from. I don't know. So, yeah. Toby, fingers crossed. Oh my goodness. Someone without an appendix, I really shouldn't get a wedge of lettuce this week just to be safe, but, like, I love me some lettuce. Buy something else. Yeah, I don't know. There's a tiny minority of sociopaths that are billionaires. Oh yeah, exactly. Again, like I was saying, wealth disparity is insane. But yeah. Stability it should not be an insane thing to ask for as, like, the basic standard of living. Stability, access to just the essentials should not be something that ever stresses someone out so much that they're like, actually, dying is better. Or becoming evil, becoming part of the evil system is better. It should never have gotten to this point. It's really strange. So, yeah, we're supposed to be sitting around fires together, not turning the planet into a giant one. I just want to be able to live without being anxious over everything. Exactly. And it's like, as long as humans exist, there will be some level of conflict. There will be some level of disagreement. There will be some level of discontent, right? With either each other or certain systems. But those systems shouldn't be the very things that just at a basic level keep us alive, keep us driven to participate in society, keep us feeling some level of peace without that anxiety. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, the screw flies and the beef. Again, another Texas thing. Oh my God. Good Lord. It's like, it's pretty terrible. It's really wild. Really big. Like, obviously spread beyond Texas, but, like, it started, like the farmers that first discovered screw flies again were like, wait, we got rid of this shit years ago. What the hell is this about, man? What the hell? It's wild. How about Late Night Gang moves over to Mars and makes a tiny happy planet there? Honestly, you know what? Like, yeah, we grab Matt Damon. We go, hey, buddy, you learned a lot on the set of The Martian. Let's do this shit. You want to help us? Matt Damon, do you want to help a Late Night Gang terraform Mars so we can all live in harmony and chill? And I'm not even talking about, like, the hippie, like, you know, overblown, unrealistic, like, oh, yeah, man, peace and love. We'll always get along. Like, I get it. I have a love for the human spirit. I consider myself a humanitarian and a humanist. I love other human beings. I do. I'm also not silly enough to misunderstand that humans aren't also capable of great evil as well. But when I talk about, like, living in harmony, I mean, just, again, everyone has their basic needs met. They, like, don't have to resort to, like, the more abrasive or exploitative behaviors that we see so many people willingly exhibit. And it's just, I don't know, it's like it would solve a lot of issues. Solve many issues, honestly. The only suffering in my life should be my characters when I put them through hell. Silly. Yeah, exactly. It's very wild. It's very weird. So, what if we colonize Mars? We'd be constantly trying to keep Elon off of it. Dude, I think, okay, so we'd be like, okay, so we have like basic defense systems, and there's definitely a kill switch for if Elon ever makes it to the planet. Where we're like, okay, cool. So now that we know he's here, all the escape pods launch us back to Earth, and then we blow up that section of Mars. That's the kill switch. It's like, okay, cool. Because we'll know that he'll never be making it back to Earth then. The Earth will instantly go up in value. So, what would the late night gang ruled planet be named? Mars Beagley? No, I wouldn't name it after me. That's so egotistical. I would never do that. I'm already important enough. You know how it is. I'm already running intellectual laps. I'm already so important and significant in history. I'm already so much, it's more superior than a lot of people. No, it'd have to be, it'd be, we'd call it, I don't know. I don't know. So, we just tell Elon to go to Jupiter by telling him he can't do it. He'll fall for it easy with that ego. Oh, yeah. SpaceX will be the first mission that lands on there, actually. I just love making fun of his laugh. It's like one of the worst laughs that's ever been born of a person. Just take what he wrote there. So he's stuck castaway style with no volleyball to talk to. No. We have to make sure. It's the Zombieland rule of double tapping. We don't just take the shuttle. Like I said, we blow up that part of the planet. You'd be on several Wikipedia pages already without having to name the planet after yourself. Exactly. Yeah, I don't have to name the planet after me. Front Anus Land? No, keep that evil out of here. Oh, good lord. We tell him there's a cool party on Mars. Hey, Elon, remember that time you're sending out those emails to those, alleged predators? So they're throwing a different party on Mars right now. And they said, hey, we're really sorry about that whole rejecting you back when you were acting pathetic and lame. How about this is the you're not a loser anymore party on Jupiter. Yeah. Yeah, you always double tap. So, I'm down for gay Mars, the planet. Guys, it's still Mars. It's just gay Mars now. Buttopia. Now, I can't take credit for Buh. Buh is just internet word. Buh is I've been on the internet for too long, specifically Twitch. Also, I feel like if you said it fast enough, it would sound like Buttopia, and then people would like accuse us of false advertising because there wouldn't be nearly enough butts on it. Need them like big, plump, juicy butts all over the planet. And that would just be confusing branding. And if I know anything about branding, it's got to be memorable, but easily discernible as well. Yeah, Buttopia. We spray paint Mars rainbow? Well, we wouldn't have to use red, you know? They want butts, just send them my way. Are you keeping extras? You have like a stockpile? Scotcheroo land. No, Squancho land. Thank you. It's the proper term. We make it gay to go to Mars, so it's only us there, and Elon is scared to go. That's how we get more people to join. Help us get more butts. That's actually an ingenious grift. So, there we go. We have the solution. It could be Buttopia. People might confuse it for Buttopia. And then once the population of derrieres is large enough, we can have a rebranding. There we go. Could be. Yeah, Rat, are you like 3D printing butts? Send them your way. Or are you just like, hey, there's a lot to go around here. My steak too juicy. My steak too juicy. My ass too fat. My lobster too buttery. Meanwhile, I'm over here. I'm like, I have to do more squats. I'll send you my Venmo for the idea. I hope you enjoy nothing. Monday is Mo Anus. No, it's not. This is not a day. I heard you are squirting. Thanks, Xander and Merm. If you are to believe everything you read on the internet. Yeah. Okay? So. Seriously, though, colonizing Mars was Elon's hyperfixation in the 2010s. He even proposed. Oh, yeah, he proposed indentured servitude. He did a bunch of idiotic things. I've never liked the guy at all. But I'm also built different. I might just be the most progressive person here. Who knows, you know? I saw someone earlier today say that. Also, he is not our only issue. He is obviously not our only issue, but like oligarchies that are rising around the world right now are just, you know, mini versions of him. It really sucks. Not 3D printing butts yet, but I am looking at getting a machine. Nice, cool. I saw someone earlier say that they think that socialism is only trendy right now. And I was like, I don't think you know what that is. I think you probably had McCarthy-era parents who have equated this to something that it is not. I don't think you're qualified or educated enough to be having the conversation you think you're having. But it's like, it's really weird to hear that kind of shit from people who are also, but I'm against, like, MAGA. I'm against, like, you know, oligarchs and whatever. I'm against, like, end-stage capitalism stuff. Because I'm just like, what do you think, like, it is that we're rallying for, man? Like, if you have someone who calls himself that, like, sure, definitely figure out, like, where. Because that's, like, a pretty loose term these days, for sure. But it's like, a majority of it is just, like, we want, like, basic, essential rights for people. That they will never have to go into debt over. Why would that be a fucking bad thing? What do you mean that's trendy? That just is like a human right, man. So, yeah, it's just logical. It's just very odd. If you were 3D printing a bigger chest, would that be a 3 double D? That's crazy. Crazy comms. On Star Trek socialism. I've wanted it as long as I've lived. Yeah, Star Trek, like, my God. Again, Gene Roddenberry. Based as hell. Imagine that socialism being popular while the current systems are actively killing us. Yeah. It's just, I don't know. It's just, like, very odd. All right, we got to get off the Musk conversation. Some of you have to research other billionaires as well, please. we gotta move on. I don't want to have 90% of my chat talking about, like, the most annoying man that's ever, unfortunately, gotten to draw breath. Yeah, allegedly the stuff that is not just, and it's not even just like that Jesus allegedly preached. It's like a lot of stuff that like early civilizations, the ones that they like romanticize, talk about. You know, like a healthy city is a good city kind of thing. Can socialism give me a box fan so it's not actively dying of heat? Again, like I said, like temperature regulation. People living in, like, comfortable, like, environments. That is part of it all, you know? So, girl with glasses, get some good sleep. Thank you so much for dropping by. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. We can speculate on what Terminator model Sam is. I don't even, like, I'm saying do your independent research. I don't necessarily need to talk about all the guys that I'm constantly angry about every day in the news cycle. That's all. That's more of what I meant. But yeah, y'all are fine. You're fine. Sucks because I'm up north and it's supposed to be cooler up here. Not right now. Not right now. Because as someone who's spent a majority of my life in the north, despite having spent some of my life in the south, right now is our like weird unregulated humidity and heat time. It's always a little bit of a wild card as far as weather goes. Depending on how far up north you are, obviously. But New York State, like, oh my God, we're weird as hell right now. we're weirder than we've been in a bit as far as like weather goes. So, yeah. Just saying, the glassy eyes, they're definitely... I think that's just, yeah, the human soul has left. For sure. This point, I'm ready to move to one of the poles. Might not have very much landmass left for a while. Or, for very long. It's supposed to be 50 degrees Fahrenheit right now. I'm like 2 states off from New York. Got it. It's a bummer. Yeah. We had a 50-degree night like 2 nights ago. It was kind of wild. We just opened all the windows. It was nice to turn off the AC so it got quieter in the house. And we were able to sort of focus on just the sound of the like crickets outside and nature and the slight breeze and it was nice to cool down the house while being like, oh my god, maybe we won't have to spend fucking like $400 on our fucking electricity bill every month. But yeah, the government should be paying me to live. I agree. It's supposed to be for the people. It's fucking weird. Last 2 years in New York State, it's hot in August, and literally September 1st, it dropped like 20 degrees. Sure we don't live in a simulation? Yeah, it's really weird. Bro, wait. I always forget. Are you by me? Are you nearby me? You don't have to dox yourself if you don't want. We actually had a nice day a couple days ago, but it didn't last. It never does. Binghamton, wait, for real? Dude, we gotta set up a LAN party. Just bring the whole rig. Play StarCraft like it's 2001. That's cool. I had no idea. Or you probably did tell me in the past. I just have a sieve for a brain. I miss LAN parties. I love LAN parties. They're so fun. I've been thinking about doing a fam LAN party. Oh my god. Bring it back. Bring it back. That's like pure... That is like a physical media lover's dream. Simulation theory has been getting some real traction lately. God, I hope you're not all fake. I hope I didn't burn away this much of my life trying to appeal to an online audience and never actually making it out to, like, Simulation LA. Man, that would kind of suck. No, you have to be real. Your money, your dollars that are given to me every month via subs have to be real enough for me to get the hell out there at some point. My voice acting career, it depends on you. It doesn't. I'll figure it out. Playing so much Unreal Tournament. Now there's a boomer shooter I can really get behind. I can't count how many hours I had in, like, Unreal Tournament, Tribes, the OG Counter-Strike, the original Quake. Oh my god. Stuff like that. Must do the dishes. Friends, please make me do the dishes. Becca, you're going to get those done in a moment, and you're going to be like, holy shit. That was annoying, but, like, they're done now. I don't have to worry about them for a while. You can do it. Gonna head to New York for Broadway tickets? Enjoy! We have some great shows out in the city. I'm on the other side of the state in western New York. Again, closer to Canada than I am to New York City. But Morgan and I will make the trip across state every now and then. We like the ride. It's a beautiful trip, honestly. For most of it. Some of it gets kind of funky. Do them dishes, Becca. You can do it. I believe in the you that believes in you. You can do it. You can do it. Do those dishes. Then relax after. Go, oh my god, it's the friggin' weekend. And do you wear wigs? And I got done with my dishes, and I don't have to worry about those this weekend. Saw Death Becomes Her a few months back. Was funny as... funny AF, recommended. I'll have to eventually go. I haven't been to a show in such a long time. I haven't even been to, like, a theater in a long time. Last thing I saw was the off-Broadway of Wicked that came here to Rochester because Morgan very kindly bought us tickets for it because it was my sister's favorite musical. So it was like a memorial show for me. But, like, I haven't, like, just gone to the theater to just, like, enjoy theater in, like, a really long time. We have some, like, very decent local productions here, too. And we have a bunch of really cool theaters that do, like, touring off-Broadway that's really good. When will you have eggs? Do the dishes or everyone in chat will cry? Been over to New York once, I think, for Broadway. I want to go back so bad and go to all the stores. Hell yeah. Yeah, it is shopping central. There's some cool stuff. The Nintendo World store rocks. I always point people in the direction of Rockefeller. My thing is I'm an anti-Times Square person. I won't shame people for going. Everyone, if it's your first time and you go and you go, whoa, Times Square, it's so cool. I get to see it in person. Wow, it's just like in the videos online. Wow. That's great. You get that first memory. You'll probably not want to go back a second time, but just like it's not worth it to go on return trips. So I always point people in the Rockefeller Center direction because it's just as like iconic touristy New York. Way less crowds. It's actually nice to like. It's beautiful to look at. Like some of the historical buildings around there, the way that they light it up around the holidays, especially, it's beautiful. It's great. Yeah, the Nintendo World store is there. Go hit up the Nintendo World store and then go hit up K-Town. And K-Town, if you're from like especially West Coast and you've been to like K-Town, LA, calling it K-Town is a little bit of a missell. K-Town in New York City is just like 1.5 streets. But if you can hit up K-Town, they have some of the best fun little niche Korean stores and some of the best hole-in-the-wall Korean restaurants there. It's really good. Those are the two places I always try to push people in the direction of. So, throw the dishes in the Breeze game. They have the power washer. True. This might break the dishes. I'll warn you. Brookie, thank you for the 15 stream streak. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Just wanted to see where they filmed Total Request a lot. No, that's fair. The landmarks there, like you got to hit up some of the like landmarks that are, especially like the pop culture shit like that for sure. I'm guilty of it as well. And every time I have friends from out of state who do want to, or out of the country who do want to go to New York City, I'm always willing to go meet them there and show them around. And I will always go back to Times Square with them. But I have shared the story about, like, I will, when I go to Times Square, I'm like, I am loudly a New Yorker. Where last time I took a bunch of friends there who were from out of the country, they were like, whoa, Times Square, this is so cool, this is really neat. Oh, that's so funny you mentioned Spider-Man, Merm, because that's going to fit into this story as well. That's actually really cute that growing up you thought your dad was going to Broadway all the time. He was going to Broadway Road and getting us bootleg Spider-Man on VHS. Oh. We went to Times Square and they were like, wow, Times Square, all the billboards, whoa, it's so crazy. Wow, look at all these people walking around in costumes. And because they did that, we had a Spider-Man cosplayer, if you can call them that. Or the people walk around in the costumes and they're like, hey, kid, I'm Spider-Man, check me out. You know? And you want a picture? And they always ask for a picture. And here's a little bit of a cheat code for you. If you ever go to, as long as you don't have like the world's twangiest accent, you can probably get away with this. If you have one of those people in the costumes walk up to you, ask you for a picture, always decline because they will ask to charge you for it. I will tell you that. However, if they like, if you're with someone who doesn't take the no, and they're like, okay, group shot, let's get it, and they take a picture, just afterwards when they're like, yeah, there's going to be $8, just tell them that you're from New York. Just say you're from New York. The last time I took some friends in from out of the country, they were doing all that. They were, oh my God, Times Square. Whoa, oh, Spider-Man's walking up to us. Spider-Man, do you want a selfie with us? We'll take a selfie with you. Oh, this is awesome. And then Spider-Man's like, yeah, sure, let me take a selfie with you guys too. Yeah, that's going to be $8, by the way, because you took the picture. And they got hustled out of $8 each, by the way. Kojana, thank you for the 4-month resub, by the way. I appreciate that support. Thank you. And then the dude walked over to try it with Morgan and I. And I just went, and before he just went, hey! And like, it's like Disappearing Guy in The Amazing Digital Circus. I'm sorry, this is my current hyperfixation, so you're going to hear some references to it now and then. But it was like Disappearing Guy. He was like, hey! And then I just went, I'm from New York. And then he immediately went, oh, okay, sorry, buddy. And then just walked away. And that was it. So, That's the life hack. That's all you got to do. Also, if you don't want to get called out for being a tourist, don't look up the whole time. Do it. Just like don't do it in Times Square. Like if you're walking around like Fifth or whatever, yeah, look. Oh my God, holy shit! All the old Saks building. Whoa, crazy. You know, like do your tourist shit. Don't do it while you're crossing the road, and don't do it so much that you're bumping into people because there's so many people on the sidewalks. You obviously don't want to be the tourist who's like, oh, you know, bumping into someone. Also, unhoused people are not scary. And even if they like walk up to you and start talking to you, they're used to people just walking away from them. It's New York City. So don't get weird about that shit. And yeah. Yeah, don't look up in Times Square. It's like the bat signal for people dressed as Batman who will then try to fleece you out of money. Just got back from karaoke with some good friends. It was an amazing night so far. That sounds great. I'm so glad that you had a good time, Kojena. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, don't make eye contact. Walk fast when it comes to the dudes in the costumes. Yep. And if they have one of the masks that covers their eyes, just assume anywhere on the face is dangerous to look at. So, I'm a klutz and accidentally bumping into everything. My advice to you is wait until you're at a crosswalk, and while the crosswalk is red, look around where you're at, whatever street corner you're at, and be like, whoa, this is cool. But don't walk and look up most of the time. Or, like, get to the edge of the sidewalk and, like, you know, take, like, photos, like, out of everyone's way. Like, people are used to tourists doing that there, for sure. How many of them have legions of pigeons that do their bidding? Probably just like, Pigeon Man. Is my guess. And he's dangerous. You don't want to mess with him. Oh, we still have Imperials writing to us, by the way. Lieutenant Suba. Full functionality has been restored to the bridge. Return to your charging station, droid. But don't get too comfortable. Due to damage sustained in the asteroid field, the Empire is looking to make savings, and you will disembark and be sold at the next opportunity. How about you will be sold? Poophead. Yeah, wheelchairs are not good with avoiding people on sidewalks. Yeah, that is one shitty thing about New York City. It is not the world's most accessible city. My New Yorker walk unlocks immediately when I return to the city like a sleeper agent. Morgan and I typically get asked for directions because we just look like we know what we're doing and like we belong. Though, yeah, we power strut everywhere. Yeah, we have a New Yorker walk as well as what our friends in New York have told us. The bird lady? Yeah, bird lady from Home Alone. Yeah, she's the one who controls the pigeons. There we go. Good reference. She just passed, the actress. It's so sad. A few days ago. Super, super sad. I didn't realize that she was, I'm pretty sure she had won like an Emmy or something. She had won some crazy award for like another creative work. I had no idea because I only knew her as the bird lady from Home Alone 2. So, just won't show us her Legion of Pigeons. Yeah, we're playing as like a power washing droid, P0W2, which stands for like Power Wash 2. Yeah, it's kind of cute, right? I feel like everyone from Home Alone has been passing recently, all but the one guy that we all want to pass from Home Alone 2. Weird you'd think a city... I'll let your mind imagine. Weird you'd think a city that big would be very accessible, but I get that most cities have a long way to go. Yeah. It's the way in most huge cities, honestly. Like, LA is not super accessible. Like, certain businesses are. Same with New York City. Same with all cities, but, like, it's tough. It's his turn is so funny. Yeah, there's only X number of cast members left. All right. Oh, an X-Wing Home 1 MC-80A Star Cruiser. Ooh, sick. We're going to be on a Star Cruiser, and we're going to be washing an X-Wing. I like that. Kojana, thank you for the 3-stream streak as well. Being able to walk with a sick new carbon fiber leg in New York will be a good experience, I think. Toby, I hope that it, like, seriously brings you so much more accessibility and a much more convenient time. Seriously. I keep forgetting he was in Home Alone 2. Yeah. God, where was it? There was somewhere, like, reran the movie. This was, like, back when, like, everyone had cable and there was, like, no streaming. And they played a version where he was edited out. I don't remember what, it was like TBS or something. But I think that's really funny that all the way back then people hated his guts too. So every day I wake up hoping today is at last the day. Because it's such an insignificant part of the movie too. Like, it doesn't even serve the plot. It was just like, oh, celebrity nepotism cameo. Oh boy, like, oh, it's because he's got a building here named after him. So of course, like, oh, we should include him because he's iconic. No, and he's like, fuck that. But yeah. Oh, Toby, that's a good question. Never sent my leg to the Discord server. What channel would that go on? Ah, oh, jeez. I almost said today's drip, but it's not like that's like an outfit. It's almost would feel insensitive to tell you to do that. Maybe just in general even would be fine. You could be like, here's my leg. I mentioned it in stream, or like stream content is like stuff we talk about during stream too sometimes that like kind of can't fit in any other chat room. I don't know. You make the decision. Wherever feels comfortable, honestly, it would be fine. I haven't been getting on people for like cross-posting to the wrong channel. A lot of people have done stuff that old me would have been like, hey, you're adding clutter to this other channel, but recently I've just been letting it go and it's been fine. Obi-Wan, hello there. Hello there. But yeah, welcome. Finally made it home. Hoodie, glad you're safe. Unfortunately, did not have the energy for the wings, but I did make the sandwich. Hey, I hope it was a good Sammy. Wings tomorrow. Maybe if it's a tricked out leg with sick art, it could be in drip. I mean, it's carbon fiber. I mean, that's kind of drippy already. That's kind of cool. I was about to say today's drip, otherwise maybe general or 07 stream content. Yeah, Brookie knows. Brookie knows the drill. Oh boy, a famous question mark guy? We should totally add this guy to the movie. Yeah. I mean, stunt casting and shit like that was so big. It still is, but like, especially like in the 90s. Probably will send it to General tomorrow when I feel like taking a pic. Cool. Awesome. Thank you. Someone in Bangladesh named a buffalo after him, and the hair looks like his. The poor buffalo. Yeah, that's an insult to buffalo. Come on. Oh, Wedge Antilles is... wait, everyone shut up. I used to read the Rogue Squadron books. I used to play the Rogue Squadron video game. I was obsessed with Rogue Squadron. Squadron leader Wedge Antilles just DM'd me in the game, y'all. He's the GOAT. Him, Biggs Darklighter, the whole crew. Come on. Anyway. P0, just the droid I've been looking for. My X-Wing's seen a lot of action recently. It's way overdue for some maintenance, and its handling's really suffering. I could barely get it into the hangar. I even had to shake off a Minoc coming into the rendezvous point. Hey, that's cool, Minoc reference. Like I said, I like the Minocs. It must have shorted something. Can you clean the outside while A3 and I run some tests? They even mention his droid A3, his navigation droid A3. That, oh my god, yeah, W Wedge Antilles. Love that dude. Put jalapeno ranch on the sandwich. Holy crap, that sounds good. ASL community's pretty sure he got rid of ASL interpreters at official functions because he hates his name sign. I mean, anything could be told to me at this point, and I just believe it. It's like, if we went through every individual horrible thing he's done, we'd need, like, it'd be a fucking CVS receipt. Whoa, that's cool as hell. We just saw an X-Wing take off. Look at all those Star Cruisers. Oh my god. That's so cool. There's Star Cruisers, Carillion Corvettes. I had to think of the name of these for a second. A-Wings, these are my favorite, dude. I had the X-Wing, like, computer games, like, where you got to be a pilot. And X-Wing and X-Wing versus TIE Fighter let you fly around as an A-Wing. Those are my favorite. Those are so fun. They're, like, fast and zippy. They don't have, like, they're kind of squishy. They don't have as much durability, but they're, like, you know, hit and run fighters. They're cool. There's so many shitty men we could be talking about right now. We were specifically talking about the guy who's making bad decisions for the whole country at the moment, while showing how unhinged he is on social media every day. This makes me want to play Lego Star Wars again. I was so deep into that game. I stopped playing before I beat that, but that was fun. That would be a cool chill game to bring back, maybe. I love those games. They're fun. Actually, if you Legoify almost anything, it becomes like 10 times more fun. All the Lego games kind of slap. Agreed, yeah. That's such a funny way to summarize that. No, Ren, that rocks. I like hearing about. I mean, that's cool. That's like they're allowed to be like, hey, you know what? This is us defending ourselves, actually, in a manner of speaking. Home Alone 2 guy. It's really funny. I love it. That's fun, though. That is cool. I don't know. Resistance is all around us, including the rebels taking down the Imperial Empire. They would like what we're doing. Oh, he's telling me to take care of the S-foil. Wait, can I? Wait, hold up. Wait, can I open the S-foils? Oh my god, if I can open the S-foil wings and then they like pop open at like a certain percentage. Oh my god, that'd be sick. Yo, what up, Paxton? Welcome. Play Rainbow Six with me? I would rather eat, not because it's you, but because instead of playing Rainbow Six, I would rather eat a handful of glass and someone else's hair at the same time than ever play Rainbow Six. As fun as it sounds to be friendly fired by you, that community, that is not a game I ever want to involve myself with. I don't find the game fun from the small amount that I played. And again, I was raised on tactical shooters. I don't like the level design. I don't like the premise. I don't like the people in the community. It's pretty bad. If I, an Overwatch and Valorant and Call of Duty player, am like, I hate a lot of what I've seen from the Resident, or I keep saying Resident, the Rainbow Six community, you know it's bad. So, gonna lurk, have a headache after a long day of looking at a screen. Paxton, please take care of you. Please enjoy the lurk. Reminds me of the T-shoes and hair socks. Wait, hair socks? Wait, I don't remember that one. Teeth shoes. Morgan and I have those still in a safe place. Those are actually so cute. That was one of the cutest gifts I've ever gotten from the community. And I was dreading it as like one of the worst gifts that I would ever get from the community. And then chat circumvented or subverted all expectations and theoretically delivered T-shoes, but they were cute, you know? Very cute. For those who don't know what we're talking about, we used to have a meme here. I think they were clogs. I think they were like clogs that had like teeth instead of like the grip on the bottom of the shoe. And chat was like obsessed with talking about them and putting pictures of them in the Discord or wherever the hell. Yeah, hate that, right? Yeah, there were maybe Crocs. I don't know. And then one day I started getting... Yeah, we had a copy pasta that was... Brian, he has nice teeth. And something about, like, me selling them on Etsy or some shit. I don't remember what... I honestly don't remember the entirety of that because that was insane. Oh my god, Toby, please take care of you. Thank you so much for hanging out. Make gifts from me? What are you talking about? Yeah, that is creepy. That's scaring me. That's eerie of you. I shouldn't say creepy. That's nice of you. But also what? Toby, please take care of you. Appreciate your energy. Need to see these? Okay, so the picture Sometimes I would joke that I'd knit socks out of hair to go with them. Ren, I'm so sorry if this is like that moment where you're like, I thought everyone remembered that. That wasn't prominent enough for me to remember. I'm so sorry, especially now that you've outed yourself as the originator of that joke. I'm so sorry that one did not stick out. But I believe you did that, I'm sure. The teeth shoes started being threatened. Like, people were like, we are going to send you teeth shoes. We're going to send you the teeth shoes. And I was like, oh, please fucking don't. Please don't do that. That would be gross. I would actually probably throw them out and shut down the P.O. box. Because I was like, I just don't want them. What would I be able to do with these? I'd have to brush them every day. Floss them every day. So they started threatening me that they were going to send me teeth shoes. And then what ended up happening was the mods had actually made these, like, really cute. They were, like, fabric slip-on shoes. They were just, like, fabric slip-on shoes. And they painted it with little pictures of teeth. And the teeth were, like, little cartoon characters with all the, like most defining characteristics of each mod, like what the mods were known for in the community. And they were little cartoon teeth, like, that were just painted all over it. And it was, like, really well done. It was, like, very, very cute. And, again, one of the cutest gifts I ever got from the community. Not me looking up tooth-soled shoes on a search engine going cute. Yeah, teeth shoes classic. For sure. Yeah, if I can, I don't know, if I can remember to do it, I'll grab them and show them off on stream, since we pretty much have, like, obviously not the entire community has turned over, but we've had a lot of turnover over the years. It's just what happens to online communities, right? Those of you who are my OGs, thank you for hanging out. Thanks for sticking around as long as you have. Like, holy cow. But we've had a lot of turnover, so a lot of these, like, ancient memes, a lot of this ancient lore is not known to some of you. Ghost, take care, get some good sleep. Thanks for dropping by. Random but fave map of the DLC so far. Ooh, great question. This is really cool because you put me next to Y-Wings, A-Wings. I get to wash Wedge Antilles Rogue Squadron X-Wing with the proper paint job, by the way. Originally, by the way, a member of Red Squadron, and then moved to Rogue Squadron because he's just that cool. I think Rogue Squadron's mentioned briefly also in Episode 6, right? In Return of the Jedi. I could be wrong on that. But I think this one might be. I just love it. It really encompasses, like, the feel of, like, the Star Wars vibe. And it's got all these cool little details. Like, I've always loved, like, the hangar bays of the Star Wars universe. So this one's, like, up there for sure. The AT-AT was kind of cool. I like doing that. That was neat. It took a long time, but it was really cool. Yeah, this is cool as heck, though. I'm not an O, but I am a G. The G stands for gay. Awesome. Gray, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Note to self, 3D print teeth, lots and lots of teeth. Tatooine map, so I think I liked, if we're talking Tatooine, I liked the cantina, especially due to the fact that they had Greedo's blaster there, more than the Lars ranch. The Lars farm was, like, a little bit, like, it was cool, but also I was like, wait, I'm in, like, a bowl. I'm in this little bowl that I have to wash. But I liked it. I haven't been disappointed, like, severely by any of these. It's like little details that I'm like, oh, I wish they could have done this, or that they had thought to do this. Look at A3 in there. A3, what's up? Astronomical navigation droid. Cool little guy. The AT-AT pelvic floor, God. Tatooine gives me a lot of nostalgia. That's so fair, though. It's so iconic. It really is. I'm not doing my best work tonight, I can admit that. No. Whatever you can provide is always your best. Okay? And we appreciate you for that. The music in the cantina sold it. That's so fair. Again, I really love that it's like like blaster sound effects. It's cool. I think this is my favorite one so far. But I'm also the spacecraft of Star Wars is really where the series gets me. I love the lightsabers. I love the Force. I love pod racing. I love the cities. I love like a lot of the politics in the show, even a lot of the side characters. But you get me with the actual space battles. You get me with the actual spacecraft in this game. I'm such a nerd for that shit. Wish me luck. I'm about to go fight the final boss of the Edge of Fate expansion in Destiny 2. Oh my god, Glittergoth, it's so fun. It is so... Wait, no, Edge of Fate you said. So sorry. I thought you did Final Shape. My brain went somewhere. It's not so fun. It's redundant. Have fun with it as much as you can. I'll let you know since I have 12 missions left, and then I'm done with all the story stuff, and I cry every time I think about it, because I've been catching up as well, Glittergoth. I thought you meant the final shape fight, which is, that boss fight is fucking awesome. That one's really cool. 6-man fire team. With raid mechanics, like, it's so cool. But Edge of Fate, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I didn't hate Edge of Fate. I like the voice acting in it, what they did voice act. Enjoy. Good luck. Yeah, the Star Wars content stuff. Yeah, since moving into the Renegades expansion, I'll say it's been a big upgrade from Edge of Fate stuff for sure, Glittergoth. So enjoy when you get to that as well. Lilu, welcome to the stream. I have a clip of me screaming just like R2-D2, and I didn't know I could do that. If I wouldn't like explode my mic, I would do my impression right now. But I have a decent one as well. When I told Rat Mom that one of the maps was the Lars farm, she looked at me like, what? Video game logic, Mom? Yeah. Well, okay, so this game is taking place parallel to the original trilogy. So the Lars have not... I mean, at this point, the Lars have experienced a little bit of explodey. But not... Yeah, not when we were washing. We kept it clean so that those stormtroopers could have a good time just blowing it up. The Death Star bridge was cool, but the little rat made me laugh. It was kind of small. Oh, the Executor. Yeah, the Super Star Destroyer one. That was cool. I think we're gonna get sent to the Death Star in this, though. I'm excited if we do. But yeah, the mouse droid was very funny. I loved him. Give us trying to clean the garbage dump? That would be wild. Would you still love me if I started grinding ranked Fortnite again? Oh, God. Good luck. Godspeed. It's so fun. Actually, no, it's redundant. Yeah, I was thinking the wrong thing. My bad. Just finished another big crab spider? Cool. Love that. Have the teeth song stuck in my head. Yeah, power washing a desert was kind of wild. I'm going through slowly because I don't want the story to end, but agreed the final shape boss fight was amazing. I didn't think I would, but I'm really looking forward to the Star Wars content. It's weird. It feels like off because the parallels are so on the nose, Glittergoth, with the Renegade stuff. It's like, oh, they are doing the movie. It's close to the IP without it breaking the fourth wall and being like, yeah, this is Star Wars. But it's cool. It's really neat. I like some of the ideas in it so far. The Lawless Frontier that you'll be on a lot during the expansion wasn't my favorite at first, but it gets a lot better. The stormtroopers are blowing? There's more to that sentence. Did my mic cut out? Becca, dishes are done. Let's freaking go. It's been almost a year since Lick the Pickle. Wait, why did I say that? Not you absolutely putting my lack of real Star Wars knowledge to shame in the best way. I'm not trying to. You're just as valid of a Star Wars fan as me, I promise. I do consider that to be the truth. I'm just an extra nerd, and the way I made my very first friend ever in my whole life was because I was reading a Star Wars book by myself, and another kid came over in kindergarten and said, hey, I love Star Wars too. I watch that with my dad all the time. And I went, oh, me too. And that was how I made my very first friend. And then he stopped being friends with me in high school because he was no longer a nerd, and he was on the football team. And meanwhile, I was in anime club and games club where we did, like, Dungeons and Dragons. and Warhammer 40K. Listen, I'm actually going to be getting my hearing checked because shit's possibly getting worse. Wait, that wasn't you even just doing a bit? The quote, I'm not just licking pickles out of nowhere. No, I just want to know, why did I say that? What the hell's wrong with me? Forgot to comment on the voice actors. The voice actor of Lodi is amazing, and I absolutely love the emotion he's able to put into the character. Lodi is the brother. So here's a story. I haven't talked about this in a little bit. Wait, no, I haven't talked about this ever. I just realized. So one of my very good friends is the partner of one of my other very good friends. So I'm very good friends with Bloody Faster. Some of you know Eleni. She is phenomenal, just good people, just a wonderful human being. And Eleni is, her partner's name is Mike Lobos Jr. He goes by Lobos Jr. or Villa Lobos Jr. is the full last name. And you thought I was doing a bit, Hoodie. That's then who's flying the plane? Mike is the sweetest man alive. I was literally actually just ranting to Morgan about this yesterday because I think Mike is so sweet. He goes by Lobos Jr. He's known for being a disgusting masochist online. He plays Souls-like games, but he's played them so many times it will be like, I'm going to beat this Souls-like game with just a dagger. I'm going to beat this Souls-like game blindfolded for half of it. Stuff like that. And he's very, very sweet and supportive of my content because I'll be like, dude, I saw your Bloodborne run where you did this crazy challenge. Like, it was so cool. Like, what a cool thing, dude. And he'll be like, oh, thanks, man. And he's like, oh, you with the voice acting. He'll always go, you with the voice acting. Hey, any cool new roles besides the ones that I've seen you announce on socials and stuff? And he's always so sweet and supportive. And what I do, unfortunately, is I do the very special, very fun neurodivergent thing where I go, oh, yeah, it's really cool because I get to do this, and I do this, and this is what auditioning is like. And if you ever want to get into voice acting, I can always give you some advice and help you out because I love you and I want you to be able to do it. And he's done like a couple like little roles here and there, I guess. Well, here's the thing about Mike Villalobos. Mike Villalobos, I don't know why I keep calling him that. He has a brother who has my name, Brian. Brian Villalobos is a very, very accomplished voice actor. So I actually just came to this realization the other day because I was playing Destiny 2 again. And I was like, man, Lodi's voice acting's amazing. I wonder who his voice actor is. Lo and behold, it's Brian Villalobos, Lobos Jr.'s brother. So I'm sitting here going, hey, man, if you ever want to learn anything about voice acting, I'm always open to tell you. And Mike, being the very sweet and patient and kind and thoughtful and mindful person, just sits there every time and is like, oh, that's so cool. Yeah, that's really neat. That's awesome, dude. And he's super nice about it. And he doesn't ever interrupt and go, oh, yeah, by the way, I have a voice actor brother who's more famous than you in voice acting by a long shot, so I know all this shit. He never has even interrupted. He's not once. I've done this to him for years. Years back when his brother would have been recording for Lodi. So Brian Villalobos is the voice of Lodi, and it does a phenomenal fucking job. I love that they incorporated him so much in the Edge of Fate stuff and the stuff beyond it. But, yeah, it's so sweet of him. He is the most patient, quiet listener, and he just sits there and is like, oh, wow, yeah, that's so great, man. And he never interrupts me at all. He's never like, oh, yeah, my brother Brian. Yeah, he was just in Destiny 2, by the way. Like, he's never once even done that. He's just such a cutie. I love him. So, yeah, I had a moment where, actually just a few days ago, I crashed out about this because, like, I hadn't connected the dots until semi-recently. And I was like, I ripped my head in panic. And I was like, I have to have come across as such a pretentious douchebag idiot I didn't even know his brother was Brian Villalobos. They have the same last name, of course. How didn't I know that? What's wrong with me? And I was like, I'm probably so annoying to Mike. I know I'm not. He's, again, so sweet. Him and Lenny have always, like, been part of my extended found family. But it really was like a moment where I was like, oh my God, I'm a moron. Even pros and pro siblings can learn from kind, willing teachers. But that's the thing, he doesn't even have to learn. Mike probably knows more than I do about voice acting. He's probably heard all the stories from his brother. And like I said, Mike's done a little bit of voice acting himself. So I was just like, oh my God, I'm a doofus, man. Yeah, he sees the enthusiasm and doesn't yuck in the yum. That, and I don't think he would ever interrupt with like an actually to anybody. He is one of the sweetest, most mindful human beings I think I've ever met through content creation. And he's been doing it like as long as I have. He's been doing content forever. So if you're into Souls-like stuff, yeah, go check out Lobos Jr. on Twitch and YouTube. He is a very big creator in that space, and he's a really funny and nice guy. But yeah, it's just really fun. Me sitting there for hours being like, oh yeah! As a voice actor, all I'm saying is you bring the kind teacher vibes, and who could hate that? Aw, thank you. Thank you for thanks for shouting out my boy Mike. He's cool. Nice guy. Nice dude. And just impressive content. He's just like, he's known for just playing a punishing game until it looks like how I play Sudoku. Well, no, that's a bad thing because some people are bad at Sudoku. Like, he plays Souls-like games. He makes them look like the ease of, like, eating food. It's like easy to just like put food in your mouth and swallow it, right? Like it's like an everyday task for him. He could just be like, oh yeah, by the way, I beat this like hitless. I didn't get hit once while I played this game. I could sit for hours and absorb the learning. That's very nice of you to say. Thank you. But even if he does have a bro in the business, he might still be open to learning from you. No, I promise you, it's probably not that. But I like the contingencies some of you are coming up with, where I'm like, oh yeah, maybe he is just like genuinely interested in what I have to say. Maybe he is like collecting a different perspective, but it's not even like it. Ultimately, it's not a bad thing because he is. It was just like my personal embarrassment moment. He would never make me feel bad about it. He's such a nice dude. Yeah. So. Maybe Brian Villalobos didn't teach Mike a whole lot. I'm pretty sure he did, because I'm pretty sure they're pretty close. Is he playing Dino Blade? That game looks so silly. Wait, who? Wait, what? Oh, Mike? I thought you meant Brian. I was like, I don't know any of Brian's upcoming voice acting roles. I don't know. I have no idea if he's been into Dino Blade. He might be. He's always willing to give, like he did like Lords of the Fallen 1 and 2. Like, you know, the Souls-like games nobody talks about. He's given every kind of game that's like even remotely Souls-like a shot. It's kind of cool. For me, listening to people talk about things they love is just so enjoyable. That may be how he feels too. Yeah, again, like I said, I think ultimately that's what it is. This is me just dogging on myself for a joke mainly. Just to be like, oh my god, I had like the light bulb moment where I went, oh holy shit, this whole time. Oh my god. So, yeah. But I don't think this requires a deep psychological analysis of family dynamics or anything either. So, it's more of like the hilarity of being like, oh yeah. Like I sit there and I just ramble at this dude. Meanwhile, I'm like, oh my god, your brother. Like, I think I'm like 99% sure that over the years I've even been like, yeah, the voice acting in Destiny 2 especially, like, it's so sick, man. He probably thinks I'm doing a bit to him. He's probably like, Destiny 2, you mean the game my brother's in? Oh yeah, good joke, yeah, it's funny. He might even think that, I don't know. He's a funny dude. He's been getting into Monster Hunter GU recently. Yeah, he does love those Monster Hunter games as well. Anything that requires, like, me, little guy, player, fighting huge boss enemy that should be able to stomp me into a paste in 3 hits. He's like, Most people are like, oh, that's going to be a challenge. That might be the game I have to grind for months to get good at. And he's like, picks up the controller and is like, let me show you how it's done. Actually, I'm going to rewrite the code with how good I am at playing this style of game. It's unreal to watch him. Yeah, David and Goliath games. Yeah, very, very much those, yeah. For sure. But he's a funny dude. He's a nice guy. And regardless of if he did know or didn't know, it was more about my shock on the other end of it, being like, oh man, this Lodi character in Destiny 2, he's doing it. He's killing it. Such a good voice actor. I gotta check out who he is. Oh, the brother of one of my close friends. How did I not know this? Really cool stuff, though. And for those of you who play Destiny 2, I hope you've been enjoying it. If you have been playing as long as me, I put in thousands of hours into that game. Like, not even a joke. Like, I literally have thousands of hours in that game. It was the MMO I got hooked on after I stopped playing Black Desert and, like, Maple Story and stuff like that. I've been playing Destiny for so long. I hope you got your Old Lights emblem or banner or whatever it was. Like, I felt so sad getting that. Where it was like, hey, you've been with us since the beginning. You've played all these expansions. You've gone on countless missions with fire teams. You've conquered gods. You've been around since the olden times. Here's your emblem or whatever it was. It's like, no, don't make me sad, bro. Don't make me so sad. Such a good game. Again, it was in a spot when they canceled it, where I was like, I'm not the happiest with Destiny 2. But I don't want to see the plug pulled on it. It's like such a bummer. It's like you dedicate like 10 years of your life to something or whatever. You ever meet his brother? I've never met his brother at all, so yeah, I haven't had a chance. But I think if I ever do meet his brother, I will probably make a Destiny 2 joke to him. Used to play Black Desert. Oh, girl. I'm literally in the game. I'm like one of the hardest bosses in the game. But yeah, no, long before I even dreamt of being a voice actor in the game. Listen, the O-Girl is necessary. Black Desert players, you do not respect yourself. You do not respect being a human being. You do not respect your own time. You do not respect the limited amount of joy we get in this life. You don't. You simply do not. I'm sorry. This is from someone, again, who has like 4 different characters in the game, like 2,000 hours combined. Like, huge amount of time in the game. Like, to the point where Morgan won at one point. It was when we lived in the old apartment, and I used to like play Black Desert online until like 6 in the morning. Because I like hated life so much. I was just like, I gotta tune out and just play this goddamn game forever. Would have to for like months. I'm talking months. I was in this depression hole, just grinding the hell out of Black Desert. And she would like, because our apartment was so small, she could hear my keyboard clicking and my mouse clicking. And she'd like wake up all groggy at like 6 a.m. and she'd be like, babe, it's 6 a.m. You have to stop playing. Oh my God, you have, what? Why are you up this late? What the hell is wrong with you? You gotta stop playing this game. It's bad for you. And I won't say that it's bad for everyone. It's a fun game. It is a fun game. It's beautiful. It's fun to make the characters in it. The outfits are cute as hell. The quest lines are kind of fun, as long as the story makes sense. Not all the stories make sense. Some of them kind of suck booty. But, like, it was bad. Like, to the point, like, where she was like, this is adding stress to our relationship. Bad. You can talk to Morgan about it all you like. I give y'all permission. It was bad, though. I played a shit ton. But yeah, it was wild because when I started randomly getting sent like AAA and like AA voice acting auditions, like the things for like actually like big projects that had some sort of renown, Black Desert was one of them, and I freaked out. I was like, what? Black Desert? I actually, one of the, I can't say which role but I can tell you I got the audition. One of the like main classes of characters that you can build, I was shortlisted for one of the auditions for. I got to do an audition for like a player class character, which would have been crazy. I might have pivoted to Black Desert content on the stream if I could just play as a character I had voiced. I didn't get the role. The guy who got it does phenomenal work. I'm really happy that he got it. But it was such like a full circle moment. And then I remember after I got that first audition, I was like, I have to. There has to be a possibility, a universe where I get to be in this game. This is a game that's really special to me. It's a South Korean MMORPG. It's like meaningful to like me and my identity in some ways, especially because at the time that I got those auditions, it was when Black Desert was celebrating Korean heritage with the Land of the Morning Light expansion. And so then I got the reading for Prince Go-young, the deposed crown prince, and I told you all that story. I banged out an audition I did not think was that great. I was like, oh man, like it's good, but it's not like great. And they hired me on the spot, and I went, what the shit? Holy crap. And then while I was recording those lines, I told y'all, I've told the story a couple times, but for those who were not here for it, we were recording the lines, and I just knew I was a boss in the game. I didn't know which boss. I didn't know how big of an importance that the boss had. So my director, we're doing it over a program called Source Connect, which you can use to remotely record a voice acting session, and the audio engineer can see like your wave file basically in real time and be like, oh, hey, you clipped the mic a little bit there. Could we redo that one? You mispronounced that word. Can you redo that one or whatever? And then the director just gets to focus on leading you through the acting of the script, right? And just let you do your thing. And so the director was like, hey, quick bathroom break. I'm going to get up. Just let's go. I'll go to the bathroom if you gotta. And I was like, I'm fine. I'm okay. And the audio engineer was like, I'm fine. I'm okay. And so it's just me and the audio engineer in the Source Connect call. And my audio engineer was like, hey, so you're really killing it as like the main guy. And I was like, the main guy? What are you talking about? Oh, you mean like, yeah, I'm the boss of this chapter. And he's like, what are you talking about, dude? And I was like, what? No, what the hell are you talking about, dude? And he was like, no, not the main boss of the chapter. You're the main boss of the whole expansion. You're the main bad guy after they get through all the little chapter bosses. You're the main bad guy of the whole expansion. And what the fuck? No one told me this. So I was like freaking out. But it's so cool. It was a very big full circle moment. I think the only other full circle moment I could really have to like old school me gaming would be like being a voice in like a Call of Duty, which Activision never hit me up for the Korean Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4. What the hell? I do know a couple people who are on the cast though, and I'm really happy because they got some like really good Korean voice actors for it. But I don't know. It would be like Call of Duty and like MapleStory. If I could get something in MapleStory, I'd probably poop my pants because I love that. Learn my lesson with Korean MMOs after Classic Ragnarok. Oh yeah, that's another one. If they like ever added like voice acting, I'd be like, oh shit, if I could get a voice in Ragnarok. But I'm pretty sure that IP has been like strip mined at this point by like various companies. So yeah, it was an awesome thing to realize in the moment, but it was like very shocking. Because a big thing with voice acting, people don't realize is you audition, you're given a character sheet, but you are not given all the details. You're not given a full script. This always shocks people when I talk about voice acting, but 99% of the time, especially if you're doing anime or video games, you will not see the script ahead of time. You get your audition lines, you do the audition, sometimes you'll be shortlisted and have to do a callback, sometimes they'll hire you right away. Regardless of what that process is like, is you are given a small little paragraph length blurb about the motivations of your character, how they fit into the universe somewhat, and how they want the character to sound. Like, oh, comparable voice prints to this kind of thing. That's pretty much it. And then you get hired, and you don't get to see the whole script until that moment, and you're already recording. So it wasn't like I got to read ahead and be like, oh, holy shit, I'm in the last scene of the whole expansion. Oh my goodness. Whoa, I'm the big bad? You don't get to see that. you're just doing the script. You're just going, oh, okay, shit, wow, all of a sudden I'm reading a bunch of names, character names, and scenarios I didn't even know were in this part. So, yeah. I know you've probably answered this before, but what made you want to start voice acting? I saw it, yeah, Robin Williams. Thank you, Xander, for not roasting me. I saw Disney's Aladdin when I was 7 years old. I heard Robin Williams do voice acting. My thought, even as a kid, was, yeah, he's not the best, but he's having fun. That sounds fun. Wow, you can get a job just making silly voices? And I went into drama as a kid after that. You know, I did plays, I did musicals, I worked on acting. I did it in college. And then as I entered adult life, I started taking acting classes, like way more seriously. So I've done like a ton of voice acting classes. I've done a ton of regular acting classes, you name it, improv stuff. But yeah, I was just like, damn, like that dude, yeah. Robin Williams was like, hey, I might always be recognizable as Robin Williams with my voice, but I'm going to have a blast while I do it. So, yeah. The way you couldn't tell us about that moment, but we're like, oh my God, I had such a day in the booth today, and then told us later it was fun. Yeah, I only told chat that role had made me both cry and made me have baby's first throat bleed. Which, God, I wish there was a better way. I wish I had said that any other way. But, like, I had a, like, anime power-up moment for my boss character. Where, spoiler, but none of you are going to get, like, 4,000 hours into the game to play it, to fight my boss. By the way, Reddit hates my boss. Reddit made entire threads on r/Black Desert Online about how much they hate my character because of how hard he is. But my boss character has multiple phases, and depending on the difficulty that you play against him, he has even more multiple phases if you play on higher difficulties with him. So I have a moment where the health bar is brought down a certain amount, and my character full-on anime power-up, like kind of thing. You know, like think Goku going Super Saiyan. I did my interpretation of that, and Chris Bevins, who is my voice director, fantastic human being, also the voice of Zero in My Hero Academia's English dub. But he was like, hey, that was awesome, but I can tell you're holding something back, and if you hold something back, you're going to hurt your throat more. So he's like, let's do it this way. And he taught me a different technique, and he's like, it's going to be really rough on your throat, and you might hurt yourself like a little bit, but not as much as you were about to hurt yourself. So I did that, and I had to do like multiple takes of me just like, it's like a full, I think it was like a full like 9 to 11 seconds of just like kind of crazy power up. And I did it so hard, and because I was like new to doing that technique that he taught me, I did accidentally, and it wasn't his fault. I just spit up like a tiny bit of blood, and it was the weirdest fucking thing. I didn't like hurt myself, but it is the whole reason you have to take voice acting lessons. You have to learn from a professional. You have to take it seriously. It's not just having a fun time. It's always fun, but you have to protect yourself because this is your tool, and if you break this, you don't get more rolls. That's so sick. Reminds me of Ben's Star Story. His favorite game is Final Fantasy VIII, and his favorite summon was Ifrit. And well, you fast forward to Final Fantasy 16, and yeah, Ben Star, except obviously on a much larger magnitude with him. Man, he's a funny dude. Yeah, he got to live his dream too. It's really cool. Jim Carrey in Disney's Aladdin. Not Robin Williams in The Mask. Stop throwing my jokes in my face. Throat goats first bleed. God. No, I went to college. Anyone else feel 31 years old or older today, or am I newly bald? I'm feeling my age today a little bit. So, me when your good voice acting advice almost always comes out during powerwash streams, kicking feet. Thank you. I mean, again, it's like a lot of people, I have friends, and I will not name them because it's a learning thing. And it's like, obviously, if you never really did any research about it, which I wish they would, you're going to just be like, oh, hey, I do wacky voices on stream. How do I get into voice acting? And you're like, okay, you can do wacky voice acting on stream, but like, what acting techniques are you using? What are you doing for this if this happens during your scheduled session? Do you know what these cues mean? Oh no, I'll learn on the fly. It's fine. Okay, that's expecting that you get an audition at all. So that's kind of the way that I always look at it. Yeah, like other physical art makes sense that you cannot just do it willy-nilly. So that's why occasionally we'll have a stream where I'm like, hey guys, I have like really big auditions coming up. I have to like kind of protect my voice, and I'm not going to do like wacky voice acting for whatever game we're playing. I did say that last time we did or like a couple Pokopia streams ago, and I still defaulted to doing wacky voices though. It didn't affect my auditions, fortunately. I do have a little secret trick for that. I've shouted this out a number of times, but there's something called Nijanpei Pako. You can just buy it from like Amazon. I think they have it at Walmart too. So sorry to send you to evil companies, but it's called Nijanpei Pako. It's a Chinese herbal supplement / remedy that it basically looks like it's Robitussin. It's not. Also, though, it is a supplement, so you should not be taking more than you need. But it basically soothes your vocal cords. And it's only a couple bucks. Shouldn't set you back too much. Feel very body of an 85-year-old man today. I'm feeling that. That reminds me, old anime, Excel Saga. Oh, man, I have not heard Excel Saga mentioned in a long time. English dub actor went ham on the character. If you know, you know. Comedy, anime, super bombastic. She had to quit halfway through recording since she blew out her vocal cords. Yep. It happens even to pros. Like, there's no 100% surefire way not to blow out your vocal cords if you're doing an intense performance like that. But there are many, many techniques that you should study and take seriously to prevent that as often as possible, for sure. Like, I just, what happened with me was I immediately told my director, because Chris, again, is a sweetheart, and he is such a good director. He elevated my voice acting. He's like, hey, man, you landed this role, but by the end of our session, you are already a better voice actor. And I was like, dude, that was because of your guidance. You fucking killed it. Be super careful about picking a good quality supplement, as they are not regulated at all in the U.S. Yep, that's another thing. But yeah. Yo, Jack, enjoyed the gluten-free frozen pizza. I hope it's good. I won't say what Merm just said to me in our DM. Wait, what is this? But just know she also deals me psychic damage like she does the rest of you. Amazing. Yeah, but Chris was like, hey, do some tea, do some Nijanpei Pako. We'll, next session tomorrow, instead of starting with the yelling, what we'll do to just give your voice a rest is we'll only do your talking lines. And then he's like, maybe then the day after that, we'll get back to the yelling stuff and the more emotional stuff. And so he's like, if you're working with a good director, they'll also work around you. Dude, okay, I was right. You hit a certain percentage and the S-foil's open. Let's go. That rocks. I'm sorry, I'm a dork. Good lord. Boss eliminated it, and I only had to do it twice because of the stupid electro ball jumping. Yeah, it's so weird. They add like a Jump King level. Dude, you know what's so funny, Glittergoth? I was playing that level, and I was like, it's kind of funny that I don't stream Destiny 2 anymore, because chat would be making 1,000 Jump King jokes at me. Because I was like, because why am I playing fucking Jump King in Destiny 2 right now? It's like, I've been losing my voice just from making it a little deeper from Skyrim. So people think it's just when you're shouting or if you're doing a higher voice. Doing a lower voice is putting strain on your vocal cords as well. So just be careful with that as well. I've known voice actors who are like, oh, the lower register is like a lot easier for me, and then they don't do any prep work, and then they've like hurt themselves. So just be careful with that for sure. It's bound to happen. Happens for a lot of people. But yeah, if you have a good director, they're going to keep your personal safety in mind as well. But you still have to have some level of personal responsibility with that as an actor. Again, this is your tool. This is the thing you use to make your money. Insane to say online without context. If that gets clipped out of context, then good luck to me on the internet. But yeah, you got to protect yourself. You do. You ever have people say you sound like a voice actor, and what does that mean? I've had people say that to me, and I'm like, I promise I don't use an anime protect voice in day-to-day. No, but every time I tell people, I have a lot of people, so Morgan and I, this actually happened, I think like over the fall maybe, sometime last year. when we were really hitting up a lot of open houses. We were going to check out a bunch of open houses in the area because we were like, we have to move somewhere not here. We either have to move to LA so that my voice acting stuff really takes off, or we have to get like a big house so that like I can set up like an entire like professional recording situation in one of the rooms. And so we were at an open house, and I was just asking the real estate agent like questions like, hey, when was the water heater put in? Hey, I saw there's these cracks in this thing. It doesn't affect the foundation, blah, blah, blah. All the safe questions you have. Oh, Matrix, you figured out the root of those BTTVs. You're good. But Glittergoth, no, I get you. I was like, I didn't mess those mechanics up very much, but I was just like, oh man, it's so annoying. Anyway, but I like how I called you a nerd. Like I wouldn't have had the same reaction if it was an FA18E. We're both cleaning and it did something. We were cleaning and it did something cool. Yeah, listen, the S-Foils opening is like baby's first sci-fi memory, okay? Like, I remember the first time, it changed my brain chemistry when I saw an X-Wing open its S-Foil for the first time. I was like, that's so cool. That's why they're called the X-Wing. Whoa, wow, that's crazy. Also, unbeknownst to many, an X-Wing classically cannot fire its lasers, its weapons, while the S-Foils are together because it is being optimized for hyperspace travel. And on top of it, due to the heating and cooling concerns, that's why they're like all separated. They can't be touching. So that's just the mechanics behind it. Yeah, write that down for whenever you have to take your X-Wing piloting class, please. Thank you. Unless they retcon that in the lore, as Disney has done to a number of different systems and mechanics in the Star Wars universe, but I'm not bitter about it. What was I saying? Go off, Queen. I'm not taking that in. Oh, yeah. Have I had anyone say I sound like a voice actor? I mean, just... There are people who sound like voice actors. It does not mean you're a voice actor, though, because actor is more the important part than the voice. Having a good voice is great. Being able to do a variety of voices is great. Being able to imitate celebrities or other voice actors, it's great. Those are all skills. Those are not acting. None of those things are acting. If you're a shitty actor, just because you have, like, a good range or are able to, like, act well. So, like, anytime someone's like, you sound like a voice actor to, like, someone who does not voice act, I'm always like, yeah, I guess, yeah, everyone sounds like a voice actor, though. All it takes is being good at acting. All it takes is going to classes, learning the skill set that's, like, specifically for voice acting versus, like, on stage or whatever, right? All right, nerd, explain the bombers in Rogue One. Okay, let's... All right, here's the thing. Those were outfitted with custom mechanics. Sadly, I didn't pass the eye exam. I guess I don't get to fly with the big rebels. Ah, bummer. That was like me. Is like I was like, oh man, maybe I'll join the Air Force, and then I was told, dude, I had the Little Miss Sunshine thing happen. I was Paul Dano for a moment. Hey, I think you're colorblind. If you're colorblind, you can't fly a plane. Fuck! that whole scene, man, breaks my heart every time. But that I was told that when I was young. Hey, you're colorblind. You can't fly a plane. I went, oh man. Anyway, back to the real estate story. So we were checking out a house, and we were like, man, it's kind of nice. And I was asking all these questions, and the real estate agent just goes, hey, I'm so sorry if this is weird, but do you do like radio or anything? Your voice is phenomenal. And I was just like, oh, whoa, thank you. That's very nice. And I was just like, oh, no, I don't do radio. And, like, because I don't like to make a big deal about shit that I do. And so Morgan was like, he does voice acting, though. And like, he's, like, bragging about me. So I thought that was cute. But, yeah, I've had a lot of people who are like, wow, your voice is great. When Ray Apollo at, it was the St. Jude Summit in 2024, where I had to do the big main stage and talk on the Twitch live stream. Ray Apollo interviewed me, and he brought me up. He's like, hey, what's up, Girbeagly? Hey, good to talk to you. He's like, you're an accomplished Twitch partner and a voice actor, and oh my God, how couldn't you be with that voice? Is the compliment I will. The only part of the interview I remember, because right after that I adrenaline blacked out, and I literally don't remember anything else that happened during that. But it was such a like, oh hey man, no you kind of moment. I love Ray, but. I'm not an actor, and I'm also femme, so I just assume it's a pickup line most of the time, honestly. Sorry if it was a weird question. I mean, I don't know the people saying it to you, so it could be. I think you died or something. I did. I pretty much died on stage during that. But everybody was like, you did freaking great, and then it took me until, like, what was that? I think it was like the, what would have that have been? The 11-year... I think it was like the 11-year community celebration in 2024. And it was like, okay, let's finally watch the VOD from the Twitch main channel of my interview. Or no, wait, it couldn't have been. Because, no, what was that for? Chat, what the hell was that for? Was that for my Twitch partnership? Back when we were still doing like, oh, your partnerversary is on 420. Or whatever. I can't remember. It was like a ways away. I waited like a little bit before I watched the VOD, and then I was like, wait, I did okay during that interview. And everyone was like, yeah, you killed it, dude. I was going to make honey lemon tea, and then I got cozy under my weighted blanket. I love honey lemon tea. That's also like a decent tea if you are a voice actor ever. No, but that's so understandable. Listen, it's the weekend. It's time to nest. It's time to chill. One of the milestones, don't remember which one. Yeah, it's one of those. Who knows? Who friggin' knows, man? Who even friggin' knows? It's really funny. People, because we're online people, right? A lot of people, like, and I'm not here to ever talk down about the wait, it's gonna take off. Oh, that's so cool. I had an X-Wing fly over my head. It probably would have ripped off my hair. But that was so cool. It's off to go fight. Yeah, it's weird sometimes as a femme being told you have a nice voice, like I know what you're saying with that if it's coming from a cis man most of the time. Yeah, the social cues are... It's my I feel icky tea. Unfortunately, it's not my weekend yet. I still have day 6 in a row. No, hoodie! I'm so sad for you right now. Well, if you get to enjoy tea tomorrow, enjoy it double for the missed day today. That was a cool one, dude. Wait, I gotta... Oh, shit. My favorite chips are these. Again, the A-Wings. I'm gonna do like this. Okay. I can finagle some kind of thumbnail out of that, probably. All right. I'm gonna force myself out of the blanket nest. Nice, enjoy that. Or maybe the Y-Wing. The Y-Wing with the Imperial shuttle. Transport shuttle looks cool. That's neat. Okay. Thumbnail for the VOD. Yeah, I could work something out with that. You mean your Omega nest? No! Oh, what I was trying to say, it's really funny. I forgot which voice actor just wrote this on Blue Sky the other day. But they're a very, like highly renowned voice actor, like very popular. A lot of people know them. They're in like a million different roles. And they were like, in response to someone asking me the other day if anyone ever recognizes me by my voice, I went to GameStop the other day to buy a video game that I was in. Because here's another thing people probably don't know. 99.9% of the time, whatever media you are in, but specifically video games, I don't know why the gaming industry specifically has like a stick up its ass for this, but 99% of the time when you wrap a project and then the game comes out, you do not get a free copy of that game. Boyfriend Dungeon and Summer Haze Glory Days, GOATs, by the way, my breakout role and my first main character role, both hooking me up with games, are two of the only games that I've ever been sent a free copy of by the dev once it's come out. So it is not very common to get anything from the studio that you recorded with or the dev studio that's doing the game. So this voice actor was talking about it on Blue Sky, and he's like, in response to people asking if I'm ever recognized for my voice, I went to GameStop, I bought a game I was in, and as I was cashing out, the cashier, and they were like, this was not a bit, this was not them like trying to act coy, this was not them, this was like purely them being very deadpan straight up. It was like, oh cool, you have that game, have you ever heard of this one? And they mentioned another game the voice actor was in. And he was like, oh, yeah, I've heard of that. I'll have to try it at some point. This was not like the employee trying to be like, hey, I recognize your voice, and you're buying a game that your voice is in, and you should check out this other game that your voice is in. No, this was straight up the employee was just like, oh, yeah, it's really cool. You should check it out. Anyway, which is like, it sucks. Voice actors, they get all this renown online, but pretty much only online and convention spaces is where people like know voice actors or give a shit. I know so many people who are like in Disney movies, and it's like people will be like, oh my god, wait, you were that role in that Disney movie? That's crazy. I didn't know that. Because people who go to see like a movie, typically like the average person is not looking up like the voice cast. They don't really give a shit. They're like, were the characters good or not, right? Was the writing okay or not? Was the movie good or not? So it was like a very like, it's like a reminder. Even the most famous voice actors in the industry, Matt Mercer, has shared stories about like not being recognized in like public places, which it's like I don't ever expect to be recognized in public places. It happens occasionally, not because of the voice acting, but because of my content stuff. But like it's such a different thing than Hollywood celebrity, because Hollywood celebrity, it's I cannot count the number of people in my life when I first started voice acting. They were like, what? Whoa, you're in that? Whoa, how much money did you make? And I'm like, there's no royalties. I made this much money, and it helped me with rent for a month. Have you ever considered film acting? I did short film when I was in college, but I don't do on-camera stuff because I'm too lazy to do self-tapes. And also, honestly, I kind of want to wait until I'm out in LA. I kind of want to be like, whoa, hey, yeah, I want to support like some short film and indie projects and stuff like that. But as far as doing, like, I would like to. It's really funny you brought that up, Merm. I was just telling Ethan the other day. I was like, I was talking about how depressed I had been recently. And I was like, but it's really cool because I am getting back into like auditioning for voice acting very consistently again. And I'm not blowing off my contacts and stuff. I'm like doing it again. And I was like, you know what? Like, fuck it. I'm going to manifest this shit. I'm going to get a role in an on-film movie at some point. And I think it would be fun to do like, like a goofy sidekick character. That would be like really fun for me to do. I'd have a blast with that. I'd freak out actually. And he's like, hell yeah, dude, that'd be awesome. I could totally see you doing a role like that. And I was like, and he was like, what's your dream role though? And I was like, oh, I think I would want to do, I can't remember what I told him, but I was like, I would sell my soul to just be like tree number 2. And he's like, you know what, dude, I think you're good enough. You could be tree number 1. But we were both talking about how cool it would be to like be in film. Because I was like, fuck it, man. I'm going to make enough money to get out to LA, and we're going to get cast in the same film together at some point. Like, fuck it. Let's just do it. Because Ethan's been, I've been sharing that a lot here on stream. Ethan's been doing a lot of great work in his acting classes. He's been absolutely like kicking ass. It's really neat. You'd be so phenomenal. I appreciate that. I've done stage. I did a lot of stage. And it's a totally different thing because on camera tends to be a lot more grounded, but I do have the experience of doing voice acting to be very grounded. It's just then syncing up physical acting with the emotional vocal acting is going to be like the interesting part of it, because theater is nothing like film. Theater, you're taught to exaggerate everything, your emotions, because there's going to be people in the nosebleeds who have to like be able to hear and see some level of convincing performance, right? So stage is super, super different than like doing voice acting, where you have to be a little bit exaggerated, but you're grounded most of the time. If you're doing video game, especially, unless it's like an anime-themed video game where you do anime voices, most of the time it's much more grounded performances with a lot more emotionality, where it's, if you're doing anime or like prelay like cartoons, for instance, like a Western cartoon for like Cartoon Network, you're going to obviously lean more into character voices and stuff. So I have the grounded background in realistic acting and grounded performance that I've taken a lot of classes for. And then I have stage stuff as well. So like I think I would be able to eventually make it work, but I have to start doing like self-tapes if I want to do that. 2 lovers. This comes days, keep in mind, this comes days after I posted my Costco peanut can of 2.5 pounds of peanuts and said, thinking about killing Ethan 2.5 million times. Can't wait to see you in LA with the buds. You guys always make such great stuff together. I appreciate it. That would be the other cool thing, is I get to make content all the time. Ethan has been telling me like how much he wants to make like some like follow-up videos to like some of the old classics that people used to love that we would make. So one day I want to do a short film just for funsies. It's cool. Yeah, get involved. Like, I don't know, take a community college class or something about it if you have the opportunity to. It's not as inaccessible as people think. I was going to say it's not as difficult, but it is very difficult. It's not as inaccessible, though, to learn about as people tend to think. You should audition for the Guild movie. Actually, I don't think you'll be there when casting starts. I know, I've been seeing Rat. It's really funny you've mentioned that, because like I've been seeing all of like Felicia Day's post about it and stuff, and I've been like, oh man, I'm not in LA. This sucks. It'd be so cool. It'd be so cool to be in that. Kays, yo, what up? Welcome. Finally able to write and chat, but I've been here since you were talking about Ethan earlier. Oh my goodness. I wonder why Twitch hates you specifically right now. Enemies to lovers arc? We already hit that. We're past that. We're in like the disgruntled like married couple arc now. It's like the enemies part was like we used to troll each other in every YouTube video, and then the lovers part was during his premiere party. Ethan and I finally kissed, and then now we've been married too long and we hate each other's guts again. So you're the Yandere. Yandere Breeze crazy. I remember when like Yandere games and shit were like super popular on YouTube years back, like being like, it would be really cute to do a Yandere cosplay. And then I was like, well, I don't know if I could pull it off. And now I'm like, no, oh my God, the way that I would jump at the opportunity to do that actually would be kind of fun. Are they lovers worse? Yeah, it's that meme. Anyway, Wedge Antilles, my goat, has been trying to talk to me. I'm going to talk to this guy quick. Don't know exactly how you did it, but the X-Wing's handling like a banshee. Heading out now to escort Leia and the Falcon in for Mon Mothma's briefing. Mon Mothma is proof that even centrist or establishment dem libs can be educated. That's all I'll say. Whatever the Empire has in store for us, I'll be ready. Hell yeah, Wedge, you will be. I know your lore. You will be ready. It would be fun, yeah. I kind of want to just do like anime schoolgirl look at some point regardless. I mean, I showed off my micro mini that I thrifted for $1.50 again. The thrift store is where the heat's at. I've already shown that off. I think I could make like a really cute outfit out of that. Y'all ever just ball up your entire weighted blanket and put it on your chest? I don't have a weighted blanket, but I do that with regular blankets. Wait, I think this is the last mission in the game. It's the Millennium Falcon. Are you barking at the idea of anime schoolgirl me? And then, okay, if I commit to that as a cosplay, by the way, I require all the fan artists in the community to make schoolgirl, anime-style schoolgirl fan art of me, okay? I love that shit. It makes me so happy. Mon Mothma, unstoppable political leader, terrible mom. that also. Wedge's EU lore is vastly better than his Disney era lore. I agree, Wraith. That's the shit. That's the Wedge I know. I did my usual and just faded into lurk mode without saying anything. I don't know why you're saying my bad. It's my stream, not yours. You're fine to lurk. No, there's not like a quota for participation. Everyone is welcome to hang out and lurk. You're good. Yeah. Josie, welcome. Double check if you have the Discord notifications on or off, because those always go out. I say that like I'm not in artistic burnout. Hoodie, yeah. Pump the brakes. Take care of you first. I never learned anime. Would manga work? I mean, it's basically the same thing. Manga is just the framework for the eventual anime adaptation, right? Which, y'all, I brought this up before, but we didn't have the same crew here. Did y'all see they are making Green Yuri? It's the nickname for the guy she fell for wasn't a guy at all. It's a manga that's like very popular, very good Yuri manga, by the way. They're finally making it into an anime. I'm really excited. I don't remember which studio is doing it. It might have been like Toho Animation. It wasn't Mappa. I know that, which would have been ideal. But they're also like cooking a billion series, and I don't want those artists dying of fatigue. But they're making Green Yuri anime. I think it might be, was that Science Saru is doing it? Maybe. I can't remember. I'm really excited for it, though. You mentioned that, a different stream. I don't know what that is, but yay, Yuri. Yeah, it's good.
And you be eating food like we at McDonald's.
Lulu, thank you for the 111 bits.
Left field, but I want to say I've wanted to do streaming / acting / singing / content creation.
It's a lot of
since I was
slashes.
little, and I've not felt confident enough to even post online in years. But being here always makes me feel like I could do anything and everything I've always wanted to do. Girbeagly, I love you.
I gotta say this, you can. Maybe not right now. Maybe you're having difficulty getting through anxiety, or there's more important things going on behind the scenes than trying to add another responsibility onto your plate. But why me and why not you? You know, I kind of only have the success that I do because of persistence. I think anyone can do anything they put their mind to. Things like voice acting or streaming, there's great guides online. There's free guides online. There's classes you can even take. I recommend doing a little bit of independent research first. See where you could maybe fit in a little bit of that practice. You're trying to do some acting? Cool. Pick up a quick 5-minute acting exercise off of a YouTube video. Do it in the mirror for 5 minutes every day between, you brushing your teeth and you going or leaving your bathroom. You think girls kissing emote? You can find one. BTTV will let us add 15 more in like 2 weeks. So, yeah. Find a good one. Find a good one to match the Sonic Freak one. Here's my thing, though. Yeah, Lilu. Again, like I said, I ultimately, as much as I complain, as much as we had that long conversation about, like, evil billionaires and, like, how horrible, how bitter we all are about, like, how horrible the depths of the human soul can go. Just like how bad someone can be. The opposite is true as well. There are people out there who are just trying their hardest, and maybe it's not overnight. Most of the time it's not overnight. But just randomly someday something catches. Something clicks either for them. Oh, hey, I've been doing it this way the whole time. What if I do it this way? Or the algorithm catches a lucky skip and they get put in front of the right people. It's one of those things that you absolutely can put your mind to and work at like a little bit, time and time again, and make some progress in it. You don't have to share it with the world right away. And it doesn't have to be perfect when you do either. It's the thing we talk about all the time. It's like, do it bad, because you have to do it bad before you get good, right? Also helps a lot. I'll say, as someone who's been doing content creation for over 13 years, it does help a lot with the thickening of the skin. At the end of the day, I believe in every human being. I believe in the potential of every single one of you. I say that a lot, and it sounds like pandering, but I mean that for people outside this community too. I mean that about the human race. I think that we all have so much joy and whimsy and creativity and imagination and humanity within us. Like it's like something like we're allowed to share that. You're allowed to share that. I believe that people have potential in them. Some people decide to throw it away. Some people decide to ignore that tug at the deepest part of their heart that says I should be doing something else, it happens. I'm not here to save everybody in the world. I'm just here to remind people that, like, why me and not you? I'm a dorky, whatever I am. I don't know. I'm a dorky ADHD haver. I can't control my impulses or my weirdness or anything. I'm awkward as shit on camera still. So how did I get here? I struck while the iron was hot. I joined YouTube at a time when creators weren't as big. I somehow lucked into a friend group of people who went on to become like some of the biggest names on the platform. Sure, you can factor in those like environmental things, but I just worked my ass off. I worked hard at it. I enjoyed what I was doing. There has not been a moment that I haven't been completely in love with voice acting. Certain processes, like I don't like the grind of auditioning all the time. I don't like the way voice actors are treated, the lack of benefits unless you do certain things. I'm not the biggest fan of those types of things, but as an art, as an expression of myself, as something I've devoted time and effort to, I love voice acting. I think it's one of the coolest damn things I've ever done, and no one gets to take it away from me. I have an IMDb for the rest of my life. That's cool. Why me and why not you? Get practicing. I'm telling you stories. Yeah, just because you're starting way later than me doesn't mean you can't do it someday. And you might be doing it a whole different way, right? Your acting might be like, oh, I mainly act and do these types of roles. Or your content creation might be like, I cover miniature eggs. I don't know. Like, you can figure out something and just share it. And the right people will find you. And the wrong people, you just get to push them out of your way. Have you ever heard the egg theory? It's not something I believe, but something I think about a lot. You're going to have to be a little bit more specific because as someone who's under the trans umbrella, that's a really different theory that is widely embraced by a majority of the gender nonconforming community. But please, clarify, specify, elaborate. Stop, I'm sensitive right now. I'll cry directly in your face. This is the thing. So many of you have shared, someday I want to write a book. Oh, someday I want to get better at this style of art. Someday I wish I could do X, Y, and Z. I want to do what you do, Brian. Whatever. Again, why not you? You got life left. You got time. You got a drive. You got a joy inside your heart that you want to see come to fruition. It can. What's stopping you? Anxiety maybe right now, or again, other life complications. Those aren't going to be forever. I promise you. Maybe the anxiety will, but like you'll learn to work around it. If you love something bad enough, you figure it out. So, yeah. Yo, what's up? Oh, wait. I don't know why I thought that was your first message in here. Yeah, Jack, I thought the same thing. Yeah, the trans theory? Yeah. Always delight in Bree being incredibly heartfelt and earnest on stream while Chad is petitioning for Yuri emotes. No, that was a little while ago. People were on board. Chad was just slow. The egg theory, basically God must be an egg, and in order to be born, it must live every human life first throughout all time. Oh, yeah. No, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, so we're all technically God. Like, I like the idea of it. I don't look into it too deep. It's not that deep for me. But I like the philosophy of, yeah, we're all theoretically, yeah. Didn't know it meant something else. Sorry. Oh, you're good. Listen, I'm just like internet pilled and like gender nonconforming community pilled. So the egg theory for that is that if you are closeted or you are unsure, a lot of the times it's but you want to come out, you want to transition, or you want to identify or present a certain way. It starts with a crack in your eggshell. It starts with eventually at some point emerging, essentially symbolic second birth as your new life, your new self. You're out. You're able to live this new life. So that's what the egg theory is in the trans community. But yeah. I do enjoy the egg theory, but it sounds lonely. Yeah, that too. But at the end of the day, like I guess like the whole thing for me is, yes, we're all islands. Yes, we're all technically uniquely individual in our existence, but at the same time, if we really look for community, like community resources and stuff like that, we do get to be welcomed into other people's experiences. We do get to walk in other people's shoes. We do get to learn. We get to exchange knowledge. We get to exchange moments of support, things like that. I think you have to like be self-aware of all of those different types of perspectives to actually ever be successful in this life, though. You have to be open-minded enough to like get it. To me, the egg theory for God does give me a deep sense of connections to other people. Like I said, I don't believe it, but it makes me feel more aware of other people. Yeah. It means I'm also Musk. No, we came back around. Way past bedtime, but good yaps in. Thanks for vibes. Yeah, no, I needed this as well. Y'all have been such a wonderful, wonderful audience tonight. Thanks for hanging out, Merm. Get some good sleep. Thank you. I got to end stream here, too. We probably won't be able to watch too much of the Millennium Falcon. Lando, yeehaw, the Empire can keep building their Death Stars, and we'll just keep knocking them down. The thing is, I promised Han that I'd return the Falcon without a scratch, but I snapped off the dish during the run-in. So I'd better return her gleaming like the diamond mines of Arcania, which is where my favorite droid comes in. That's me. Thanks, Lando, you smooth talker. But yeah, I guess, for me, it's wonderful to feel connected to... I can acknowledge when I find others who have cast off their ability to... They cast off their eggshell too soon, right? If we're going to talk about it through the, like, God perspective, right? They thought of themselves as a god prematurely, and that's where their ego comes in. That's why their unwillingness to learn comes in. That's where their rigidity in general of imaginary rules and trying to force everyone else to be like them comes in. And those people I will always ignore. I will always remove them from my circles when I can. I will always find ways to find the people who want to sit in an egg carton with me, who want to join me in shared humanity. Because at the end of the day, if we're not all rooting for each other, what the fuck is any of this for, right? I don't know. We're your favorite Lando Bats droid lash equivalent. Mods get Loga, they deserve it after making me cry. No. Attack Hoodie while vulnerable. That's what your natural instincts would do. If we were in the jungle right now, you'd be feasting on those tears. I love the boing sound when you jump. Yeah, I like that we're a droid, so we have little metal hydraulic legs. And then again, the sounds like a blaster. It's not in my jurisdiction is so good. I love attacking Hoodie when he's vulnerable. Good. Yeah, Hoodie, you've had a lot of dreams you've shared. Hoodie, you've shared some of your goals in chat before and then, like, literally accomplished them. So, I don't know. I don't know what you expect from me in this community, but it's not whatever it is that you're claiming to protest at the moment. But yeah, I fully believe in the potential of every person. We should all be working to make things easier and better for each other whenever we can. Being alive is not a competition in modern society. If I have knowledge to share, I'll share it. If I have an experience that I think would make a good talking point on a stream, I'll share it. Someone asked me a question about my thoughts on something, I'll probably share it. I don't know. What else am I here for? So, yeah, go out there, live your dreams, figure out something that just feels right, and abandon the idea of having to control every aspect of it, and just fucking do it. That's all I gotta say. If I could do that, why not you? I just said I was too sensitive for people to be nice to me today, and Loga took that personally. Good. Good. Wish Loga did that for me. What the hell's that about? Sorry, loud car. Overcompensation club driving around. I don't know if anyone could even hear that. Han Solo's talking to me? My real dad. Harrison Ford. Please, invite me over for Thanksgiving or Christmas. I'll... You didn't hear the car? Okay. Loud car, tiny pee-pee. Well, you said it, I didn't. I've learned to tune out the insecure boys society in loud car. Probably for the best. Just talked about my hearing. Don't ask me shit. Yeah, you're not included in that, okay? Again, I'd hope this community is always contextually smart enough to know that when I say something, and you, instead of being like, but what about me? No, you're fine. You're good. It's not posed to you. It's not for you. Leave it alone. Yeah, whenever I hear a car like that, I think, oh, we're so impressed. Yeah, I always wonder. I remember asking some dudes in college who had cars like that. I was like, do you, like, just think, like, you rip by and you, like, disturb, like, everybody? You think, like, there's, like, a girl out there? Because I know, like, you're doing this because of incel reasons. We didn't have the word incel back then, but, you know, whatever I called them back then. I was like, do you think that, like, they're like, oh, my God, they put a skunk cannon on that? And they were like, hey, what the fuck? They were like, no, I just think it's cool, and my bros think it's cool. And I was like, did you ever think about dating a bro then? Maybe you should date one of your bros. In context, I don't know her. Every now and then, I have to remind chat that this is not PvP hostile territory. I'm not sitting here, I'm not being like, I better exclude the person who can't hear. I'm gonna get this to... This is big, dude. I mean, it is the Millennium Falcon. I kind of want to see this from a distance. There's my little A-Wing buddy! Oh my god, little A-Wing. Oh, invisible wall. I can't even touch it. I can spray it, though. I can pretend. Little A-Wing. Cool. They're so cool. Holy Moses, dude. I know this is meant to fit, like, a whole crew inside, but, like, it's kind of cool how big this is. This is awesome. This is going to take forever, man. Sorry, what did you say? I'm going to kill everybody here. Good lord. Lucky Lilu. I can't even make fun of that guy because here's something that me and my best friend did when we were in high school. We had his... At the time, we thought it was a pretty good car, but it was kind of a crappy car. We had his car, and we were camp counselors. We worked at a summer camp, and the week was over. So every weekend, we got to go home, and then you come back. You just go home for like Friday night, Saturday, and then you come back Sunday morning. And then help set up and reset and clean and plan programs and do all the fun camp counselor shit before the kids arrived. And then that night the kids would arrive. So it was a Friday. We were all going home. Not PvP zone. I'm going to kill you. I mean, I guess. Listen, there's a white man on my street with the loudest entire camo-wrapped lifted truck. King of overcompensation. Truly, though. Yeah, this wasn't an overcompensation moment. This was a, maybe TV and movies had affected our brains. So we were teenagers. He had driven me to camp that week. So I was relying on him and his whip to get us home. And, so all the camp counselors parked their cars on this big lawn. And then the lawn kind of gradually sloped downwards, and then it sloped really steep into this big ditch. I've told this story, I think maybe one time on stream. So if you remember, if this sounds familiar, you probably heard it before, but you can probably see where this is going. Teenagers leaving our week job to go party with friends over the weekend. access to a vehicle that my friend had paid off. Huge ditch at the bottom of the hill. We looked at each other. He goes, I bet we could jump that. I bet if we hit that ditch just right at the right angle, the car's gonna like half pipe out of it, and it's gonna launch us, and we're gonna like Dukes of Hazzard it. We're gonna like be in midair. How fun would that fucking be? And I was like, yeah, that sounds cool. Let's do that. A reasonable person would have like stopped them and been like, maybe I don't know if we know enough physics for that. I don't know if we've ever done enough stunt driving for that, bud. Nope. Instead, I was like, yeah, I bet we could. I bet we could get like at least at like a modest like 4 feet of air. That'd be sick, dude. Let's do it. So, by this point, a majority of our fellow counselors had left. My buddy backed up the hill a little bit more, revved his engine, hit the gas. We were flying. This ditch was approaching us very rapidly. I went, oh God. Grabbed, you do the thing where you grab like the handle and like the door on the passenger side because you're like, oh, I don't know if we're going to make it. Lo and behold, we didn't. It was not the aerial phenomenon that we thought was going to happen. Instead, the angle of the ditch ended up just the back like wall of the ditch that we were planning on like launching off of. His front bumper just ran into that at like fucking 30 miles an hour. And we just slammed into it like hitting a fucking brick wall. We were like, oh shit. Dude, did we go anywhere? Oh my God, we're in the ditch. He couldn't back out. He could not back out. The way the car was wedged in the ditch, we couldn't drive forward. We were just stuck in this fucking ditch. By this point, the sun had started setting. We were just still sitting there. We're like, we are fucking idiots, dude. What do we do? We were okay. Yeah, nothing broke on the car, fortunately. I think he got like a crack in the front fender. That was like it. It bent his like license plate a little bit. But it didn't like do any lasting damage. Because there's pretty like soft grass, right? And we weren't going like super, super fast. And we ended up having to call a tow truck to tow us out. And they didn't get there till like, I think like 9:30 or like 10 at night. By this point, completely pitch black. We're just sitting in a dark car, just being like, why didn't you stop me, man? I don't know. It's your fucking car. You're the one who hit the accelerator. What? Okay. Well, I'm so sorry. I want to do something fun. It just us bickering like a married couple. Like, and then the tow guys came, pulled us out. They were like, you guys are idiots, but you're not the first people we've seen try to do this. And we got out, and then we went to a party and got really, really funny because we were like, oh my God, we're so stressed that happened. I used to rip down country back roads in the middle of the night, no headlights. I don't actually know how to drive. Well, so step one, turn on the headlights. Now, me and my buddies, yeah, we used to rip down like backcountry roads. I was an idiot. God, absolutely. Yeah, the oh shit handle. Yep. Yeah. Oh, to not have a fully formed prefrontal cortex again. Yeah. Yep. The post-crash argument. Yeah, we were pissed. We were like, you're such a bad influence, dude. Oh, I'm the bad influence? Okay. Well, who's the person who got me to drink my first beer? Yeah, like, it's just... It was a mess. Yeah, you're idiots, but you're not the first idiot. It was like, dude, it was like these dudes did not want to be out there because this camp was like in the middle of nowhere. It was like country camp, you know? Like, it was like out there. And so, like, they had to drive all these back roads. This was before you had Google Maps in your phone. They had to drive out there to this, like, podunk, like, vague description of, like, where we were at. We're like, we're at this camp. And they were like, yeah, we know where that is. Like, do you know, like, what roads we need to take to get there? Because it's, like, not on the map. And we're like, oh, fuck. Had to, like, relay the directions over the phone. We had to just, yeah. Those guys did not want to be out there hauling two dumbass teenagers out of a ditch. So, being yelled at by Hoodie to go to sleep, so I suppose I shall go to sleep. Loga, please take care. Thank you so much for hanging out here. Appreciate you a ton. Thank you, thank you. And I'm going to be wrapping up here anyway. But if you miss anything, if you want to tune into what you missed, you can always check out the VOD channel on YouTube. This will be uploaded eventually. Thank you, though, for hanging out. Appreciate it. Slade, thank you so much for the command. Thank you, thank you. All right, I'm going to get this to like 10%, and then I think I have to end. No, I'll go 13, because that's my favorite number. And it gives me a little extra time with y'all. I once drove over railroad tracks at 80 kilometers an hour, so almost 40 miles an hour. We're driving a bunch of friends. So my friends, Katie Bull, was on the floor, hit the roof of my rearview mirror. Those friends had to have been like, dude, what the fuck? Why did you do that? Yeah, gotta do 13. So much wildlife here, I don't think I could ever drive without headlight. Yeah, same. It's like as industrial as parts of Rochester are, we still have like so... One of the things that our city planners did really well is there's so many trees and parks and natural habitats everywhere, especially in the suburbs. And so, like, there's like a not 0% chance of hitting like a squirrel, a raccoon, a possum, a deer, someone's dog or cat that got out. Like, you gotta be careful driving around here for sure, especially at night. But like, yeah, the backcountry roads that I used to rip through, I crashed my car on one of them. That one I was not okay from. It was a miracle I didn't have any like big time injuries from that, but like that was one where like I completely totaled my car. I've told that story like a number of times, but it's why I drive really safely now, to the point where Morgan makes fun of me and says that I'm a grandma. Because I be driving like I'll maybe do like a cool like 5 over the speed limit, but otherwise I'm big chillin' when I'm on the road. I'm very safe, 2 hands on the wheel, not looking at my damn phone, being super duper safe, because that crash easily could have killed me, easily could have ended my life. My entire car, no joke, was like almost a 90-degree angle, like it was like the shape of an L wrapped around a tree, because I took an L. Yeah. Lesson learned, better safe than sorry. Yep. It was really scary. So after that one, I went, yeah, you know what? I'm going to be a safer driver. And that was caused by a deer. That was caused by a deer, because I was on those backcountry roads and a fucking deer leapt out in front of my car. And instead of just hitting the deer, I had my instinct of, oh my God. And I yanked the wheel. And then I ended up spinning out and going over a like 10-foot embankment. My car rotated in the air like I was playing Beetle Adventure Racing or Mario Kart getting hit by a banana peel. And I slammed into a tree, blacked out, woke up covered in cuts all over because my windshield and all my windows had exploded inward and just ricocheted sharp glass like all over me. And there was a tree trunk in my passenger seat. It was bad. And then my first thought was, oh my God, my dad's going to kill me. I was in an accident like that. I wasn't driving in the car, rolled, and now I'm weird about cars, which is why I don't drive. That's totally fair. That's so understandable. It took me a long time to feel safe behind the wheel again after that. Yeah, oh dear. Yeah, it was an oh dear moment for sure. So... I'm very safe. I'm an incredibly safe driver. I've not had any, like, fender bender, anything like that since then. Like, nothing. I'm like a safe, like, car insurance agencies give me a good rate because of my driving record. That being the first thought so real, though. Yeah, I was like, my dad's gonna fucking kill me when he finds out that I crashed the car. Holy shit, dude, I'm so dead. I called my parents. It was like 4 in the morning. My dad picks up. Hey, what's up? Who's this? He's never sounded that cool in his life. I don't know why I gave him that voice. That's not what my dad sounds like at all. But I was just like, hey, Dad. I don't know what to do, but the car's in a tree. And he was like, what? What do you mean, in a tree? And I was like, you're going to break my fucking legs? But I got into a car accident, and there's a tree trunk in the car. And he was like, where are you? Hold on, I'll get out there. I'm getting out there right now. And he drove out, and he helped me handle everything, and it was really nice, but I was just like, holy shit, man. It was really scary. And it's just like, I'm never going to be allowed to drive again. But it ended up being okay. You know, ended up being okay. I was able to, like, stay on ice for a little bit. I wasn't driving. I was getting dropped off to work by my mom, I remember at the time. She would have to drop me off from that point on, because they were like, you're not borrowing the car. So, it ended up working out okay. Whenever I eventually felt brave enough to drive again, it's like riding a bike. It was fine. It was A-okay. It just was a freak accident thing. If a deer jumps out in front of your car, I wish I had good advice for you, because if you hit it, you might do irreparable damage to your car, and you'll still be alive, and that's okay. Or the deer might accidentally, its body might fling itself up your hood, and then a deer hoof might slam through your windshield and impale you. That could happen if you're going fast enough. Hitting it at the right angle. And if you swerve, sure, you might get around it and be able to recalibrate your steering and get back on the road and not suffer anything besides like a little bit of a heart palpitation. Or you might do what I did and spin the hell out and almost die. Yeah, Final Destination flashbacks, like for real. A deer you might be alright with. Oh yeah, a moose is like bigger than a car, so don't be hitting any moose with a car. Yeah. Those things are humongous. They're scary too. They're aggro as hell. A deer you might be okay. Yeah, is probably the best way to put it. I'm very glad it ended up all okay. Well, if it didn't, you've been watching a ghost this whole time. #1 paranormal streamer. Yep. Aren't you supposed to speed up so it rolls over the top? That's what you are supposed to do. Who here can confidently raise their hand and be like, I would have the instincts to do that? No, you won't. No, you won't. You see a living animal in front of your car, you're probably not gonna do that. So, if you were a ghost, would you believe in yourself? Why do you think I don't believe in myself? Boom. #1 ghost streamer who doesn't believe in other ghosts except for one. Yeah. The one time I saw one of my kind. Not you sighing at me over that. That was a good one. That was a good pun. Come on. That was good. I incorporate... That was a... Listen, you need to be an intellectual to understand that joke, because it not only deals with the paranormal, but it also deals with psychology. Bree doesn't think she's real. I remember driving home one night when I was in high school, and the time we lived in the middle of nowhere, so it was back road in the dark. All of a sudden, a turkey starts to run out of the road. Yeah, and those things are big and dumb, and those could do damage to your car. I was able to brake in time, but I had to pull over because I was shook. Yeah. Oh, you made a pun? I did. I hit a deer 4 days before Hoots and I got married. It totaled my car, exploded the garment bag. My wedding dress was a no! Both airbags deployed. I had a bruise across my chest from the seatbelt. Yeah. This is Michigan, so the deer ran off. Thankfully, the only damage to what was in the bag was a hole in my valve. That was easy enough to hide. Oh, my goodness. But what a stressful thing to happen right near the big day. Oh, my gosh. Hit a bird once and cried for hours. Yeah, there was years back I accidentally killed a bunny. We were driving back from Morgan's parents' house, and it was pitch black. They live on a stretch of road that doesn't have like very good lighting on like the main connecting road. So we were on like the main connecting road, and it was pitch black, and all of a sudden out of because the median there is all grass. So like this little shape, this little white blur just Like, it barely had made its way, like, because we were driving in, I think we were, like, I can't remember what was happening, but it just, little tiny blur, ran right in front of the car, felt like and I went, oh no, I just hit something. And I just felt my heart sink into my fucking stomach. And I just went, oh my God, like, what happened? It just, yeah, I hopped out of the car, I grabbed a flashlight, I shone it on this tiny little body in the middle of the road. And the only grace to that is, like, because this was like a tiny bunny, and my car was big and heavy, I'm assuming it was a very quick end. But I felt like fucking shit. Morgan and I got, like, super sad. We, like, cried on the way home. It sucked. I hate hitting animals. I hate seeing animals that have gotten hit. It's like, it breaks my heart. I especially, like, when I hear stories of, like, people who are like, yeah, I just let my cat out, and then the cat never came home, and then we found out that my cat got hit. I'm like, dude. Like, that shit fucking, it rips me apart. It genuinely rips me apart. But yeah, the bunny, like, I think of the bunny sometimes. Like, not even a joke. Every time I see roadkill, I think of that little bunny that I hit. Because I was, like, so sad. I was gonna, like, originally, like, move it off the road, and then, like, I like, wimped out, and I feel, like, shitty about that. I was gonna grab, like, a plastic bag and, like, try to, like, take its body and, like, move it into, like, the grass, and I just, like, I couldn't bring myself to do it, and then we just drove away. So I, like, felt so shitty about that, like, for a very long time. It made me super sad. Sorry for saying this, but it's so absurd, and we're on the topic. I'm cursed to hit turtles. Oh, no. You know what? I have a friend who's hit a turtle before. It's really sad. So paranoid driving because I thought moving out of the swampland would mean the turtles would be safe for me, but no. Oh, no. Yeah. Any animal. And it's like one of those things, it's like, we're the invaders of their territory. Right? Like, that's the other shitty realization of, like, if we hadn't built, like, a major roadway here, this animal would just be living in its environment, vibing, and dealing with, like, the normal circle of life of, like, yeah, maybe a hawk will eat this bunny, but it doesn't have to worry about some, like, man-made giant behemoth monster crushing it to death in a brief instant. And it's like, I don't know. It just, like, it happens, but, like, also, like, it bums me out. It, like, reminds me of, like, human encroachment in... Morgan's dropping stuff. That scared the shit out of me. Human encroachment in natural habitats, and why we need to, like, just get a little bit better environmentally where we can. We're probably never going to deconstruct, like, the reliance on automotives in America, at least. But, you know, we can hope that, like, we offer alternative options as well. Not that, like, a train can't hit, like, an animal either, but, like, you know. Just a bummer. Literally, and when people complain about deers jumping in front of them, like, yeah, dude, that's what happens when you put a highway in the middle of a fucking forest. Yeah. Says here worrying about the neighborhood critters. Yeah, I can't stand our one neighbor lets their fucking... This cat, for the entire time we've lived here, has been an indoor cat. And they recently, in the past year... I don't even know if the cat came back. They've been letting this cat out. And then we'll hear the whole idiotic family out in the yard at fucking 7 in the morning, all calling the cat's name. Oh, hey, where are you? Hey, come back, come back, come back. And this is not them being like, oh, it slipped out when we opened the door. They, like, are like, oh, you're yowling too much. You're annoying us. And they'll just, like push the cat out the front door and, like, let it go. And Morgan got to the point where she's like, if I see them fucking do that again, I'm just going to take the cat and we're just going to, like, turn it into animal services or something. Or, like, rehome it, like, keep it, and then if they ever see it in the window, we'll be like, oh, yeah, that looks like your cat, that's crazy, you guys lost yours, though. But it was coming home for the first, like, couple days, and now it's not there. We're pretty sure it just got lost or never decided not to come back is, like, the ideal scenario, I guess. But, like, the cat's gone. It's, like, such a bummer. Yeah, Morgan told us about that. Yeah, it pissed us off a lot. Yeah, don't get a cat if you don't want your cat like hanging out inside making noises. It's an animal. Yeah, don't get an animal that has its own brain and heart and vocal cords. Like, get a fucking stuffed animal instead. Yeah. Remember Morgan talking about it? Yeah, people next door suck. They suck a lot, actually, for many reasons, but I'm sure you've heard a number of those stories on Morgan's stream, too. Yeah, poor baby, right? Like, could be lost and scared out there. We have no idea. And we live in a really busy neighborhood. We live in a city neighborhood. We have a ton of fucking traffic here. That shit scares the hell out of me. It bums me out big time. Yeah, you can't just make it an outdoor cat when it's been an indoor the whole time. Exactly. Yeah, all indoor house pets need to be, supervised 100% of the time outside. Absolutely. That poor kitty. When my cat yowls, I close the bedroom door. Easiest solution, and kitty stays safe indoors. Yeah. So thankful my kitty does not like going outside, that we never have to worry about him getting out. He likes the balcony, but goddamn, if we have to take him out of the house, he protests his life. Yeah, we have like the big boy harness. It's a dog harness technically, but Sig is so big that he fits in it very well. So we have a dog harness for Sig, and every now and then, like when it gets nice out, he does stand by the front door, and he like kind of like begs to go out. And so we'll put the harness on him. We'll take him out a little bit. He gets to like roll around in the grass, and he likes to bathe in the sun on the sidewalk. But he only stays out there a little bit. We always have him on the harness. We're always holding it. He's never tried to slip out of it. He's never gotten like scared by a dog walking. Like, he gets nervous that the dogs walk by, but he doesn't like try to bolt or anything. So we'll do like a little bit of outside time with him now and then, but it's like always on a leash. And then Elsa is so new and does have a lot of experience being an outside cat before she got picked up by the shelter that we adopted her from, the shelter cafe.
3 a.m.
That we're super mindful about her near doors that open to the outside, because she would be a little bit of a flight risk. So, yeah. When we're struggling to adopt out the cats, we found the person helping us literally suggested we put them back outside because that's where they came from anyway. God, Jeebus. Yeah, no, I would be the same way, Jack. I would have to have someone hold me back from, like, truly chewing that person out. Guinness Rowie gets outside time, but it's always on a harness and leash for them. Yeah, and it's just, like, it's kind of cute to see them on them, honestly. Like, I don't know, Siggy looks so cute when he's on his little harness. He's so funny. Silly boy. Yeah, I'd be fighting them too, right? Yeah, like, what the hell is that? That's rude. All the cat talk just reminded me I forgot to put up a Ko-fi post today. Sorry. I'll put it on. I'll put it up after stream's over. I have a funny picture of Sig I took today. For the Ko-fi-ites here. All, like, 6 of you. Y'all reminding me I need to get more flea treatment for Layla. Oh. Yeah, gotta keep them safe. Those little flea treatments are pretty easy, actually, to use. Yeah, Ko-fi is a premium content site offering behind-the-scenes posts and pics, personal moments, food reviews, most importantly, photos of my cats, Sig and Elsa. There are multiple ways to support me through it, including $4 monthly memberships, yep, or the option of one-time tip. There we go. That's my, like, semi-annual Ko-fi shout-out, since some people don't even know I have one. It is like 99% just my cat pictures, so if you like pictures of my cats that the rest of the internet doesn't get to see, that is the main benefit for $4 a month. And then, like I said, whenever I start doing like cosplay, like more involved cosplay photo shoots, I'll either have them as a more expensive tier that will include all those cat pictures and stuff as well on the Ko-fi, or it will be on a Patreon. We'll see. Remy takes Pluto out on a harness and leash sometimes. It's so cute. He really wants to go out unless I'm out there. Aw. Yeah, Sig, so we used to, like, take him out for, like, little walks at our old place. And we'd, like, walk him, because we lived in, like, an apartment complex. So, like, the complex was, like, enclosed, you know, by all the buildings, essentially. And we'd, like, take him out for little walks on his leash. And people would be like, oh, my God, are you walking your cat? That's so cute. That's so funny. And it was, like, An adorable thing. Mayor, hello, hi. Welcome to the end of stream. I'm at 13%. I know. I was about to end. Thank you very much for the reminder, though. I need to get a harness for my cat. He tries to escape every time I open my front door. Yeah, it's a good investment. There's some really cheap ones online. But yeah. The weighted blanket and tea have done their job, and my nervous system is finally chilled out. So it's bedtime for me. Hey, Hoodie, perfect timing. I'm getting out of here, too. We did 13% of the Millennium Falcon. It's looking cool, honestly. I'll return to this at some point. We'll see. I will not be here for Saturday. Sunday. I will be back, though. We're going to be shifting since I won't be doing a Saturday stream. Single Cider Saturday will now be Single Cider Sunday this weekend as well. So if you partake, enjoy picking out a nice cider. I will be doing the same. And then I'll miss y'all on Saturday. But Sunday, instead of like cozy games, since by then I should be like emotionally, mentally recovered. Because again, today sucked. I had like a bad vibe hangover, basically. Because yesterday was so hard. Today just was sort of the residual spillover of it. Needed some cozy vibes. Needed just chill yap time. Thank you for letting me get like a lot of frustrations of the world off my chest. Talking about fun stuff. Some good conversations tonight for sure. Y'all are great. The Ko-fi membership is so worth it to those considering. I wish I could keep affording it, but I had to pull back on a few things to save funds. Slade, that is such an optional thing, especially when you're like already here supporting streams and hanging out. Such an optional thing. That's okay. Ko-fi pictures are there just for people who want bonus pictures, but outside of that, it doesn't really serve any benefit except for... Originally, it was introduced as like an alternative for people who did not want to give Jeff Bezos money. Whereas like, oh, you don't want to give Jeff Bezos money, you can just donate money through the Ko-fi, and you can sub to me on the Ko-fi, and you're actually your $4 a month, I get a bigger proportion of that on Ko-fi because I'm a gold member. They gave me perma gold status there, which means I get 100% of whatever is given to me versus them taking any kind of cut. So I get more of a benefit from a Ko-fi sub than I get from a Twitch sub, monetarily. But it is also nice to see number of Twitch sub go up, so that's why I still do Twitch sub goals and stuff like that. And it's fun to work towards something as a community together, you know? So there's that. But, yeah. Ko-fi was mainly just an alternative, so you're fine. You're here. You're hanging out. Appreciate it. Shingle Shider. No shingles. Don't get shingles. They're bad. So, thanks for stream. No, thank you for hanging out. I did an extra percentage even. You got bonus percentage. Well, I yapped away. I'm gonna get out of here. Good 5-hour slapper, though. Damn. Good vibes tonight. Everyone was great. This is my obligatory I miss fan house post of the quarter. Eliza, God, you're saying it. I'm so sad. So sad about that entire thing. Everything that happened with that. Every person involved, everything that happened with it. So sad. Fan house was the closest we had to like a Patreon competitor that was like social media-ified and also like chill and had a functional app. I still don't know why Ko-fi doesn't have an app. I know they're expensive to develop. I know it takes time. But also, it's like, I don't know, Throne has an app. And it sucks. But they at least have one. Just hope to get back to a point where I can support more. Slade, you know my philosophy. If you're at a point where you feel like you can't, whenever you're at a point where you could support me more, means that you should be pouring more of that support back into yourself. So, put that oxygen mask on you first before me. Hang out, have fun, know the content's still made for you. Hope you all have a great rest of y'all's night. Yeah, you too. Fan House was so fun until it turned into what it did. Yeah, it's a bummer. Can't hear suddenly. Oh man, audio issues this late into the stream. Good thing I'm ending. All right, y'all. That's why we have the subtitles. You can read. All right. I gotta go. Y'all are great. Excellent, excellent energy tonight. Brawly, thanks for stopping by, dude. Appreciate you a ton. Y'all. I think I'm gonna raid y'all over to the Alveus. Is it Alveus or the Alveus Sanctuary again? I like that. That was fun. We were talking about animals. I got sad thinking about animals in the dark by themselves and being hit by cars. So let's do sort of like feeding good energy. It's Alveus. Okay. Good energy by getting to watch animals all together at the Alveus Sanctuary that Mayahiga runs. You get a 24-hour animal stream. It's good nighttime vibes for those of you trying to wind down. You can go look at the animals, get to know the community over there a little bit more, support the sanctuary, which, you know, I guess that's a good way of giving back after some of us have hit animals with our giant man-made cars. It'd be nice to go support the aminals. Anyway, we don't have to do a raid message that's complicated. Just, let's do that. Let's just do that. That's a good raid message. Just toss up them Gerb hypers if you have them. If you don't, whatever hype emotes you got. I'm trying to picture a non-man-made car. Okay. It could be possible. I don't know. Maybe. We don't know everything about the universe. Could be possible. I'll leave y'all in the wonderful, wonderful care of Alveus Sanctuary. Please be kind, mindful representatives of the community. They're definitely not cursed over there. It's, like, very sweet. They have, like, some silly memes and stuff, so, like, feel free to, like, engage with those. But, like, yeah. Very wholesome content on that channel. So, we'll drop you off over there. Get some good wind-down vibes for the start of the weekend. And then I will see you here for the end of the weekend on Sunday. Until then, please promise me you'll take care of yourselves. Go get yourself something good to eat. Get some good sleep. Hydrate. Take your meds. Psych yourself up. Look in the mirror. Remind yourself that you're capable of anything. Like I was saying to Lilu earlier, just because you're nervous, just because you're anxious, doesn't mean you're incapable, though. There's going to be a point where your passion for the thing that you want to get good at, the thing that you want to make a name for yourself in, or find personal success in, or just enjoy a new skill in, is going to overwrite the anxiety. The anxiety's still going to be there. It's overwritten. It's still lurking. But your nerves are probably going to make you pay attention to what you're doing even more. You're probably going to care about doing a better job, and as a result, probably do a much better job than you think you're capable of. And then, again, it's just a learning experience. We make our mistakes. We learn from them. We get better. We do the best we can whenever we can. And that's just kind of how life is, you know? Don't hold yourself back from doing something that would bring you great joy. Don't do it. Don't die on your deathbed going, I wish I had done this. Sorry, time's up. Timer wound down. Instead, be on your deathbed looking back going, thank God I tried. Thank God I cared. Thank God I prioritized me. You're allowed. I'm giving you permission if you don't believe me. I am giving you the permission to do it. Go do it. Anyway, thank you, everybody. Y'all are the best. Streamer believes in us. Ew. Yeah, you're nervous because you care. It's probably the best thing I ever learned in martial arts. That was the story that got cut off by my bad internet the other night, by the way, was my martial arts instructor. I was going for my black belt, and I was super fucking nervous. I was like, oh my God, what if I don't get it? What if I test, and then the judges and the instructors all go, sorry, you didn't exemplify the aptitude that we're looking for. And my lead instructor took me aside and was like, Brian, I put you up for this promotion because I know that you're capable of this. But you being nervous means that you probably care deeply about this, which means that you care about doing well, which means that you probably will. And then that's kind of lived in me. That philosophy's lived in me since, because what happened? I went up. I got my ass kicked by the person I was sparring against. I did all these crazy board breaks and showed off my katas, my forearms. Did a weapons form in front of the judges, and they passed me. They gave me my black belt. It was awesome. Anyway, I'm going to get going. Go have fun with the animals. Please be great. You can do it. I'll see you Sunday. Bring your ciders if you want, or appy juices. Anyway, thank you for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips, anything that came through here tonight. Helps Morgan and I out like so much. Y'all have no idea. You might be like, oh, it was only 5 subs. It was only 10 subs, whatever. Like, no, it helps so goddamn much. Y'all are amazing, so generous. Time, energy, financial support, thank you. I got to point it out because it doesn't happen very often, but over 10 subs tonight. Thank you so much for that. That really means the world. Hope you had a blast chatting, lurking. I hope it was worth your support. Thank you for everything y'all do. What great conversations. I'm glad we're able to like bring more serious conversations in here as well now. For a while, I was like, yeah, I don't know, like if I want to like maybe boom someone's mental by talking about something more serious, but everyone's been navigating it with like a lot of maturity and a lot of like mutual respect or sometimes disrespect when the subject of the conversation requires it. People have been great. You're wonderful. Thank you for allowing us all to be fun prioritizing adults together, but also capable of so much more. Thank you. Genuinely love the serious talks. Yeah, we'll have them every now and then. It'll happen. I always just ask people to respect the community rule of like don't bring super heavy shit in the chat unprompted unless I initiate the conversation, because we're mainly just here to watch me play video games and for chat to make fun of me. But occasionally, yeah, we'll get real. We'll get grounded. We'll talk about stuff. Anyway, let's get going. Yes, you can do anything. Now that y'all believe in me. And then hopefully at some point that becomes you can believe in yourself. And you believe that you can do anything because you believe in yourself. Because everyone is capable of anything. All right? There's a 2-ton boulder in the chat. All right, y'all. Thank you again. Thank you for chats, lurks. No matter what you did, you spent your precious time here with me in this beautiful community. You are such wonderful people. Let me get the raid going. I got to make sure I'm spelling this right. Alveus. There we go. If I send you to a different place, I'm so sorry. Please take care of you. We will see you over there. They have follower or subscriber only chat, so if you can't chat right away in the raid, I believe it's just follower only, so just follow and then drop your little hypers or whatever emotes you want that express some kind of excitement to be there. And enjoy the animals. It's really cute. The animal cams that they have are very dynamic. They switch perspective every now and then. It's just such a cute channel. Yeah, large boulder the size of a small boulder. I almost made that joke the other night. Yeah, I like that boulder. That is a nice boulder. All right, chat. Have fun. Thank you again. Have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. Please take care of you. Finger hearts as usual. I believe in you, and you should believe in you too. All right. Thanks for vibes. This was awesome. Thank you. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. I'll see you around there. Bye-bye. Oh, and go follow me everywhere. If you don't, you probably do, but do it. Okay, bye.